Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boy.
Hi, Ashton.
Hi, Ben.
What have you got there?
Well, thank you so much for asking, Ben. This would be our TripleJump Christmas bauble.
Whoa, a Billy Ray bauble?
A Billy Ray bauble with our logo with some Christmas lights on it.
That's amazing.
Hey, Ben, what's that in your hand?
Thank you for asking, Ashton. This is the TripleJump mug. We used to sell them, and now they're back.
What's that? Is that one used?
Yeah, I took it off Kieran's desk. It's still warm. He had to drink the rest of it.
Yeah.
Hi, Peter.
Hi, Peter.
Hello.
Wow.
Hello.
What are you wearing there on your head?
Yeah.
A Christmas beanie. Well, it's not Christmas. It's a winter beanie hat.
Wow.
Can you bend down a bit to show?
So
wow.
fashionable.
Look at the logo.
Look, that's his actual height.
Yeah, he was on stilts.
Get back on your box,
Back on the
Peter.
Back on the.
Wow, look at that cozy outfit that you're wearing as
Blimey,
well.
whoa, that's a new shirt that I
Whoa.
recognise as an old shirt. And another new
It's
shirt
old school, but
that
new
I recognise
school.
as a
Better
new
not
shirt.
move too much. It makes
Don't
it
move.
harder for the editor.
No,
It
it's
looks
on
so
you.
good. It
What
looks
are you
so
talking
good
about?
already.
And
On
now
me.
maybe you should put your jumper on.
Wow!
I'm
TripleJump hoodie.
So warm now.
So warm and so stylish too.
Thanks.
Looks like a real hero to me.
Where are these available right now?
TripleJumpShop.com.
TripleJumpShop.com.
Yes, that's right. TripleJumpShop.com.
We have a very limited supply of the baubles, and it's not long until Christmas, so buy now.
Buy now.
Bye now.
Buy now.
Bye now.
Buy now. Hello. It's me. It's Peter Austin. And here he or she is. With me, it's Spyro the Dragon. There we go. Let me just sort that out for you. There we go, Emma. You look $1 million. I could just do that. Do the full face. Oh my God, it's horrible. Hop. Oh, sorry, hang on. I'll run that again. I hadn't unmuted desktop audio. Thank you. I just said the word hop and no one understood why. But I will, where's the flipping recent events? Here it is. Replay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Peter, my dude, happy Friday. Hope you are doing well. Loved last night's reaction stream. It was very entertaining. Hope you are having an awesome day.
Thank you very much, Stephen Scott. Oh, whoops, I've just opened the flipping thing now. I'm opening tabs and doing all sorts. It's really going wrong. I'm normally late anyway to streams, right? And it's normally a bit chaotic and I don't really know what on earth I'm doing. But hopefully, you'll forgive me a little more on this occasion because I was up, I didn't get into bed till 5 o'clock in the morning and then I had to get up and come into work in time for like 11ish, and it's icy as flip today, so it took me way longer to get into work than normal. So I've only slept maybe 3 hours or something like that, because I live a lot further away from the office now than I used to. It's been a not very sleepy time, but hey, don't worry, I'm okay and I'm ready to do this stream. It's going to be great. So thank you to Stephen for the bit. In fact, we also had a viewer from Rich M. Waters who subscribed for 29 months while we were on the title screen. Boy, now this is pod racing. That's right, you know, one of my favourite franchises, Spyro. So thank you, Rich M. Waters. Thank you, Stephen. Glad you enjoyed the stream last night. Hope you are doing well too. And Josh Sedji and Louis J. Weber both have subscribed via Twitch Prime. Thank you very much. Josh, 17 months. Louis J. Weber, 26 months. Guys, thanks for being with us for so long. It's much appreciated. Thank you very much indeed, and for using your Twitch Prime on us. We got 10 bits from Marco Bar, who says, hello Peter, are we watching a 1980s Christmas delight today? Not today, no. Today we're doing the Spyro challenge. I'm going to play all of, I've not said that yet actually, it is in the title of the stream, but I am going to be playing through Spyro 2 Gateway to Glimmer, or Ripto's Rage if you want to get American about this, without gliding. When I say playing through, I'm not going to 100% the game in the sense of collect everything, because it can't be done. But I am going to get an any percent, better than any percent actually, I'll get to that in a moment, but I'm going to get essentially an any percent, as they call it in the speedrun community, credits roll. I'm going to defeat the final boss, and at no point in the game will I glide. How can it be done, you ask? Well, you'll have to wait and see if you don't know this game very well, or it's glitchy, one of its little glitch. It's not that glitchy actually, I was going to say it's glitchy nature, but it's not very glitchy. But there is a certain glitch that I'll be able to use to my advantage here. But it will still take a little bit of finesse, a little bit of the old TP magic. That's right. So thank you, Marco Bar. We will be watching a 1980s Christmas delight in about less than 2 weeks' time, just over a week. So next Monday I'm not streaming, I'm streaming today instead. So my usual stream next Monday will not be happening. But the Monday after that will be my final stream before I go away for Christendom. So then we will watch a charming, wonky 1980s children's Christmas delight from the BBC. It's going to be a good time. Hello everybody. We've got a first time chat from Matt Jadith Evans, who says, hey TP and Walrus Gang, been a long time member of the VOD squad and now finally made it to a live stream. Well, that's great, Matt. Great to have you. Fantastic news. Thank you very much for being a VOD squad all that time. And it's lovely to have you now. Cosmic Roach has given some bits, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, I think. Thanks for such a fun night last night, says Cosmic Roach. Well, I'm glad you had a good time. Wonderful news. I am Old King Doran says, love the sweater. Thank you very much. There's a onesie here as well. I may be putting that on as this stream develops for reasons that will become apparent. So, that I think is me caught up with alerts. Is it snowing where you are, Peter, says Big Fat Spaceman OG. Yes, it has been. I don't know if it has snowed around here near the office, but I went home last night after like my normal day's work, and on the way home it started snowing quite heavily with like big chunky snowflakes. The road was wet, so at first it wasn't settling, it was just melting, but then it eventually just started snowing heavily enough that it couldn't melt in time. So the road got covered in a thin layer of snow, but then the temperature dropped to -2 degrees Celsius. And so I had to drive in to come and do the Game Awards stream. For those of you who don't know what we're talking about last night's stream, that's what we did. We did live reactions to the Game Awards, came in to do that, and it was a bit of a hairy drive. And then I drove home again at, 4:30 in the morning, feeling sleep deprived, wondering what had happened, especially at the end when the guy came on and thanked Bill Clinton, or nominated, in fact, is the word he used. And then woke up this morning and had to Uber in. So I've had a fun time on some icy, snowy roads today. But hey, we're fine. So I am gonna quickly just make a little change over on one of my screens here in studio mode, because I am a pro streamer. Yeah, that's right. Apparently the guy was arrested. I didn't realise that you could be arrested for just storming a stage. What crime is that? What crime has he committed? I'm not trying to defend the guy. Say, excuse me, this guy should be released immediately. What crime has he committed? But I'm just curious. Like, what do you arrest someone for doing? Like, what? Because you have to state what you're arresting someone for, don't you? I don't know. Maybe it's causing a disturbance or something. Trespass? Probably not. I don't know. Not sure. Yeah. So it's time. Arrested for nominating Bill Clinton, says Big Fat Spaceman. Indeed. Eating a meal, a succulent Chinese meal. So this is my special Spyro 2 challenge. I've been looking forward to doing this. It's going to be a long stream. I didn't really think to sort of bring any sustenance with me. It just occurred to me as I was going live. I was like, hey, I've not bought any lunch. So we'll see if I just wipe out halfway through. But I do have water and a snack, and if I do need to, I might need to take a bee break at some point anyway, and if I do that, then I'll probably just run upstairs and grab some of the delicious food that people sent for TAP, maybe. There's a load of food upstairs that I can eat. So yes, the Spyro 2 No Food Challenge, says C. Bennett. Right, so before we get to the game, we'll get to that in just a moment, but I'll quickly just go through what it is I'm going to do. Some of it won't necessarily make sense if you're not familiar with the game, but I will try and make it clear. So Spyro the Dragon, Spyro 2 is a little dragon who charges flames and glides. Gliding is part of the platforming in this game, but I will not be doing it. I'll show you what I'll be doing instead when we get into the game. But what I will be doing is trying to collect all 14 talismans, which means completing or getting to the end of every single level without gliding. How's that going to happen? I will need 40 orbs to get into the final boss fight. There is actually a way that you can get into that boss fight without 40 orbs, as long as you can make it to the final world, which you can do relatively quickly if you want to. There's like an out of bounds thing you can do, although I don't know if it works without being able to glide, thinking about it. I think you might be able to do a glitch where you can swim in the air. So because underwater you can obviously go in every direction when you're submerged. You can glitch the game to make it think you're underwater, even though you're not, and that means you can just like fly all over the place, but swimming. But I won't be doing that because that just seems a bit cheap. It's not much of a challenge. If all I would have to do then is get to the third world, which is probably relatively easy without gliding, relatively, and then just do that glitch and get into the final boss fight instantly. But I don't want to do that, so I'm going to say I have to get 40 orbs and open that door legitimately. I have to pay Moneybags gems as and when I'm going to require his services. Moneybags is the annoying bear who takes all of your money in this game. There are a few occasions where I will actually be able to cheat my way past Moneybags without having to pay him for his services. It happens once or twice in this game, and there are also one or two things that I don't have to pay him for at all, because it's like speedways, which are flying levels. And although flying isn't gliding, I'm not going to do the flying levels. I'm not going to use fly power-ups at any point in this game, except right at the very end, you can't not fly, because in the third phase of the boss, you go into a cutscene, Spyro picks up a special orb, and he just starts flying. So we're going to not glide all the way through the game until the final boss fight. We're not going to glide during the final boss fight in the first two phases, and then Spyro will pick up his magical orb. And for the final little 10 seconds of the game, we will have flight, which technically isn't gliding anyway, but that's what's going to happen. The one other thing is there are things in this game called whirlwinds, which are the sort of magical elevators, lifts. You go in them and it whirls you upwards. I'm going to allow myself to use those, because again, it's not gliding, but Spyro will go into a glide animation when he comes out of a whirlwind, and I'm not going to let myself do that. So if you hold the charge button when you're in a whirlwind, the moment you're out of the whirlwind and Spyro attempts to go into glide, he will dive bomb forwards. So I'm going to use it to allow me to go up certain heights, but I am not going to allow myself to glide from them, which will mean that certain things are out of bounds, out of bounds, off limits to me. So that's about it, I think. I have outlined all of the challenge as far as I'm aware, and let's get to it, shall we? So I'll head on over to the game, which should be here. There it is. I've just been doing a little test. 27 gems, look at that. I've done a great job there. But if I restart the emulator now, then we will be golden. But, you know, other than that, I'm going to be playing the game, you know, essentially legitimately, just with one special little exploit. Sorry, it's lagging just because I'm moving the window. It's fine. It's not broken. So, we're in the game. Welcome, everyone, to Spyro 2 Gateway to Glimmer. This is the PAL version of the game. What if, hypothetically, you accidentally glide? Now, that's a good question, Bartek, because I will be accidentally gliding, I'm sure, in this game, simply because I'll be mashing the jump button to do certain jumps, and pressing jump twice means that you glide. So I do need to come up with what I'm going to do with that in that case.
Is this rain ever gonna stop? I've forgotten what the sun looks like. We should go on vacation. Somewhere warm. Somewhere sunny. Dragon Shores. Yeah, I haven't been there since we kicked Nasty Nork's butt. How about it, Sparks? You up for a vacation at the beach? Last one there's a Nork.
Last one there is a Gnork. So I did think, like, maybe I should do some sort of forfeit. Every time I glide, maybe I have to give, like, $1 to charity or something. I could do that. I mean, I'm not sure where to set.
Is it working, Professor?
Because I might end up having to give, like, hundreds of dollars. Probably not, but you will have to do squats, says Bartek. Early glide accident. Every glide accident, restart the entire run. Okay.
You saw the professor's book. They have claws like this, teeth like this, and they spit fire like this. Puh, puh. They sound much more dangerous than Ripto.
That's exactly the point. A dragon is our only chance of stopping Ripto, and you know it.
It's working. It's working. I've got a dragon. Whoa, rough landing. Hi, which way's the beach? Hey, stop staring. Haven't you guys ever seen a dragon before?
You're a dragon?
You got a problem with that, pussycat?
Ah.
Well, someone forgot to invite me to the party. Were you trying to keep something from me? A dragon? You brought a dragon to Avalar? I hate dragons! Ow! Crush! Kill it! Kill it! Go! You imbecile! You ate my scepter! I'll deal with you later!
Elon Musk of the Spyro
Who
world.
was that jerk?
That was Ripto, and we have to get rid of him. He's causing all sorts of trouble around here, but I haven't got time to explain. Here, take this magic guide to Avalar. It'll help you begin to understand our worlds. Right now, I have to follow Ripto and see what he's up to. I'll meet you in Summer Forest, okay?
Hey, wait a minute! How do we get ourselves into these messes, pal?
Are there any subtitle options, says Boring Loner? I don't think there are, actually, in this game. There are when I'm in dialogue in-game, like when I'm wandering around, for example.
Hi, Spyro! Welcome to Glimmer! Unfortunately for us, a mob of lizards just showed up and started stealing all of our gems. Can you stop them?
You bet. I don't think there are no. Put the camera on active. Sadly not. These are the days before accessibility was as good as it is now. Tom Kenny, voice of SpongeBob. That's right. What was I gonna? Every accidental glide, eat a square of milk chocolate, says Techiweo. Oh my god, that would be real bad. Sure. Maybe every time I accidentally glide, I will donate some money to charity. I won't literally do it while I'm streaming, but we'll keep a total. I'll open a notepad, maybe. And keep track of it. Or what I could do, actually, I believe there's a way to you can make a text object, can't you, on hang on. Hang on, what's going on here? I'm making new scenes by accident. Yeah, we should have a little tally there. We should have a little counter. Hang on. Add new text. Don't know why I made a scene by accident, but I'll call it glide counter. Okay. And then let's see what we can do here. Apologies, everyone. I should have done this before we went live, but I hadn't really thought about doing a counter. But you can do that on OBS. So if I write accidental glides. Oh, that's in lowercase. I thought caps lock was already on. Accidental glides 0. Optimistic. And I'll stick it in, you know, a nice chunky font. Where's the one? Here it is. That one. Yes. I'll just get rid of accidental. And hey, let's have it in Spyro purple. Can have a little gradient actually. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. And a nice outline. A black outline. Nice and big. Good. And then if I just bring that over here, can make it nice and small-ish. There we go. We've got an accidental glides counter. Every time I do that, I will donate. I don't want to be stingy and say like, oh, I'll only donate $1, and then I might accidentally glide only like 4 times in the game, and it's like I will donate $4 to charity. But then I also don't want to say like, oh, I'll donate like $10 a time and then end up accidentally gliding 10 times. So what I will say is I will donate I'll donate $1 or a Great British pound. I don't know why I'm doing it in dollars. I will donate a Great British pound every time, in pounds. Every time I accidentally glide. But then if at the end it's like a pitiful amount, I'll just round it up to something reasonable. So in a way, it's all a complete waste of time because I'm just going to arbitrarily give an amount of money to charity at the end. But, you know, whatever. It's still worth counting the glides, if nothing else. So that's good. I will try and keep this window open, actually, so that I can easily add to our counter. Yeah, there we go. So I'll be able to do that as we go, if I have to. Hopefully I won't have to. So I've got a couple more view whips, and then I will get on with the game. So thank you to Stephen Skodes, who's gifted a sub to Like a Glove 90, taking Stephen up to 574 gifts. Thank you very much, Stephen. Very generous. And we've also just had a gift sub from Sinister Clown. It's their first ever gift, and it's gone to 1 in 100. Thank you, Sinister Clown. Thank you very much indeed for gifting a sub to the channels. Much appreciated. And then we've had Hohenheim92 has subscribed via Prime for 41 months. That's an awfully long time. Well done for being with us that long. Thank you very much. And Emily Marie 1, who subscribed for 35 months. Thank you very much indeed. It's much appreciated. Thank you for that. Right, let's play this game. So, This is Spyro the Dragon. We are Spyro, the titular dragon from the game Spyro the Dragon. We can run around and bonk stuff, bonk our heads on the wall. I will, purely for the purposes of showing people who maybe have no idea what this game is, I will do an intentional glide now to demonstrate a glide. This is a glide. I've glid. Run ruined. So there we go, that's a glide, but I will not be doing glides today. What I will be doing is a special little, technically referred to as a double jump in the Spyro community, but we will not be calling it that. We will have to call it a 2/3 of a triple jump, because we don't say the DJ word on this channel. So this is your normal jump height. For example, I can't get up to that ledge. It's just a bit of random scenery that I'm not supposed to get up to. However, if I jump from here, I still can't do it. I could probably get up there if I did a glide from here, because at the end of your glide, you can do a little hover as well. But if I jump, and as long as I'm in neutral, again, as they say technically in the community, if I jump and charge, and it's a bit fiddly, you can do that. Now the way that I did that makes it look intentional, doesn't it? It's like, oh, okay, so you can do a charge jump. No, it's not as simple as that. It only works if you're like, you don't have any fingers on the thumbstick, and yeah, it's a tricky maneuver. I know I made it look very easy, and as I say, I made it look intentional, but I'll show you in just a moment just how game-breaking that really is. That is not supposed to be a mechanic. It was removed in the Spyro Reignited trilogy. It was removed in Spyro 3, which was built in the same engine as this one. You know, it's very clear that they didn't mean to allow that to be a thing. So, by using the 2/3 of a triple jump, we will be able to go out of bounds and do some clever stuff. It feels nice to be able to flame while I'm streaming Spyro like this, because the last time I streamed Spyro, I was doing the no flame challenge, and yeah, being able to chase down my enemies and hit them with some fire is very satisfying. So, well, let me just clear this area out first. Biff, biff, biff. Enemies don't drop gems in this game. They drop spirit particles, which is a stupid name, but that's what they're called. And spirit particles will travel through the level to a little power-up generator device machine. And so basically, one of the challenges in each level is to kill enough enemies to allow you to use a special power-up at some point in the game.
Hi, Spyro. I'm a friend of Alora's, and she's asked me to help you out. Whenever you find me, I'll remember your progress like this.
Like this. That's £1 right there, everyone's saying. All right, do you know what?
But if you get into trouble, I'll return you to this place. See you around.
No, for now, I won't add that. I was about to say, I will give £1 to charity. I'm happy to do that, but I'm not going to add it to the counter yet because I want to see if I can actually get all the way through without a tarnished record. Because if someone comes into the stream now and sees me making my way through Glimmer, the first level, and there's a counter on screen that says Glides 1, then it won't fill them with a lot of confidence, will it? So, these little platforms here are actually for sort of towards the end of the level. We'll be trying to kill some special lizards by shooting rocks at them up there, or one of them anyway. So that's what this platform is for. But if I stand right on the edge here, you will see just what the possibilities are with the 2/3 of a triple jump. If I can do it right. That just goes to show that even with a 2/3 of a triple jump, you're not supposed to be able to get up there. But you can. Right, so I'm now out of bounds, as you can see by all this horrible mess. And it's going to come in very useful, being able to do things like this. I can actually get into the next area by hopping. This is the sort of outer scenery, these hills. And I could do a 2/3 of a triple jump over that gap and get into the next area. I don't need to do that necessarily, but you know, that's just an example of something I can do. So you can run around the scenery like this. It's a game-breaking glitch, but it means I'll be able to do some fun little glitches and special tricks that will allow me to hopefully get to the end of this game without gliding. We'll see. Hello, Trake. Good afternoon, and thank you for chatting. Welcome. Nice to see you. We saw you on YouTube yesterday, didn't we? Matt Jaded Evans has subscribed via Prime. Thank you very much, Matt. Welcome to the Walrus Clan. Thank you for subscribing to us. And Matt Jadeth Evans has also gifted a sub. It's gone to Caffeinated Kitties. Big salute to you, Matt Jadeth Evans. Thank you very much indeed for subscribing and gifting a sub immediately. Thank you very much indeed. So there we go. Does she says no, you're out of bounds? Have you asked his permission? Hey, she says taught me how to do this. No, absolutely not. So we're actually going to do our very first Moneybags skip in this area, which is nice. So this is the first time you encounter him. And he says, you must be the dragon everyone is talking about, and tries to charge you to open a bridge. But hey, we're not having it. I'm not doing it. I'm not paying you, you bastard. So there we go, we've got all the gems in this area. So we'll speak to Moneybags.
You must be the dragon everyone is talking about. Well, dragon or not, I'm afraid there is a small fee to open the bridge. It will cost you 100 of your gems to cross.
To cross? No.
You'll have to pay up sooner or later. It's the only way across. I have to look after my, Avalar's financial well-being. You know.
Don't worry. I can do tricks. So, in fact, one trick I can do, you shouldn't really be able to get on this gem here, but you can. I don't think I can 2/3 of a triple jump from here over to there. Seems a long way. Oh, I mean, I probably could, but anyway, I'm not going to worry about that because there's another way up there if I want to get up there. So, this area, again, you shouldn't be able to jump up there. But if you got the skills like that, then you can. And I can use this to cross the bridge and skip Moneybags and keep hold of 100 gems. Nice. So there we go. That's the kind of stuff we'll be doing to avoid paying Moneybags. We'll be back in this area a bit later on, but that is the first level. Exit reached. We're not done here yet, but I will just...
Spyro, thanks for helping us fight off the lizards. Please take this talisman of Glimmer as a sign of our gratitude.
This is the first talisman from Glimmer. You get a talisman for finishing each level, basically, and then the portal opens.
This magic portal next to me will take you to Summer Forest, one of the homeworlds of Avalar.
Thank you, Twitchy. Twitch.tv/Team TripleJump. So this is the sort of outside area. Here's an example of a whirlwind. If I hold the square button, so maybe I should, no, I don't need to show you. Basically, you'll see that when I step into this, it's going to raise me up there. And when I get to the top, the game initiates a glide unless you hold the square button. So this is what we're going to allow ourselves to do. If I hold square, there you go. There was no glide animation there whatsoever. So I think it's allowed. I don't think he's using his wings to get up into the air. It's just a current, you know, an updraft. So I'm going to permit that. There we go. So now you can actually clear this gap. I did it in practice. I don't think I need to do it. Maybe you can't, but anyway, there is a way up there to that other side. So, oh, hello. Let's get all these gems. So I don't need to be completing each level and getting all of the gems, but I think maybe, you know, at least complete Glimmer. Get all the gems here. I've actually made notes in practice as to so that I can see what I am and am not able to do, and you know, the totals that I should be going for. This is a flight power-up. We will not be using these throughout the game. Flying isn't gliding necessarily, but you know, it kind of defeats the entire purpose of this level, trying to do it glideless if I'm able to use the fly power-up. However, we will speak to this man who gives you the quest.
Great! The Superfly power-up is active, and you can restart our gem lamps. Flame all the lamps quickly, and the big gem lamp will light. The power-up will give you enough magic to fly for a short time.
It will, but we're not going to do it. So one of the other weird things you can do with this 2/3 of a triple jump thing is that when you flame, if you very quickly go into a jump, did you see the flame went upwards? If you watch the Arc of the Covenant, the Arc of the Flame, it goes up into the sky. Now I can actually use that to my advantage in this quest, because I'm able to hit my flame onto the bulbs up there, which is what that man has asked me to do. I say man, he's a kangaroo or something, I don't know what he is. But, so, again, these are the kind of strange exploits we're going to be using in this run. And that's what I think makes it so fun, actually, as a challenge. There we go. That's the quest done. You don't have to fly. You don't have to use the fly power-up in that. Who cares?
Thanks for helping me light the lamp, Spyro. A fairy gave me this orb, but I like gems better. You take it instead.
They are kangaroo mouse people, I think, says Lucy B. Yeah, I think they look like mice, but later on we'll speak to one and he will like hop away. So I think there might be some sort of strange little marsupial, unusual animal. Kid Death 206 says this challenge may not be possible. I tell you what, Kid Death, this challenge is possible. I've done it in practice. Apart from flying at the very end in the Ripto boss, you can get through the game non-100% without gliding. You can. I'm going to show you today. So stick around. Villafan Dan is subscribed for 24 months. 2 whole years. I'm sneak watching on my phone at work. Don't tell anyone. Shh. Don't tell anyone. Thank you to the Kinslayer 420, Blaze it. Hey TP, not able to catch many live streams, so have been a proud member of the VOD squad for a number of months. Good luck, you got this. Thank you, Kinslayer. So, we're going to do a little... Oh. There we go, made it up. See, you can just see there that this is not an intended mechanic. But I need to hop up here just to get some gems. There we go. Amazing. So we'll hop down and we'll start one of the other orb challenges. So orbs, you may have seen I just collected an orb. Those are just certain collectibles that you get for...
Little lizards have eaten my entire crop of gems. I've tried hitting them with rocks, but they're too fast for me. You can try using one of my rocks. If you have any questions, just ask me.
Would be a fun speedrun, says Kid Death. It would. I'd love to see a decent speedrunner do this. And I tell you, a speedrunner would be better at this than I would, because they use the special jumping mechanic all the time in their runs. So they're very well acquainted with some of the out of bounds and things that you can do in this game.
Nice shooting. Follow me to the next lizard.
Look at him hopping. See? He's like a kangaroo. Like a little wallaby. He actually goes up the whirlwind, which is the only time in this game you see another character go up the whirlwind. How odd. I'm just going to let him go for a minute, because there is a barrel up here that I need to grab. Again, this is not going to be an easy jump. In fact, I don't think I have to do it lengthwise. I can just do it from the edge over there. But anyway, okay, no, we will. We will do it from down here. I think I can do it from here. Oh, maybe not. It's times like this that I might do some accidental glides, you know, because I'm sort of pressing the jump button a lot. But yeah, I think it is. I'm sure this is possible. think I might actually be hitting the charge button a bit too soon. I think you can actually let it... Oh yeah, see, that makes all the difference. Just hit charge later than you normally would. If you kill 10 fodder, they're called. The little, in this level, they're ladybirds, but they're different.
You can spit pretty far, Spyro. See if you can spit.
Yeah, all right. They're different from level to level. You know, they're ladybirds here, but you get sheep and little lizards and all sorts of things. They're called fodder, and when you kill them, they release a butterfly, and Sparks the dragonfly, your friend who follows you over your shoulder and is your health indicator, will get a little healthier if you, you know what?
To hit that lizard up high, you'll have to aim.
Oh, will I? Will I? Or what? Can I just? Yeah, I can. Okay, amazing. So yeah, if you kill 10 fodder enemies, every 10th fodder enemy you kill will drop a special life butterfly. So you gain a life by doing that. Clap, 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 he says. Also, did you know in the game code, after exiting a whirlwind, it makes you automatically glide? I did, Kid Death, but what we're doing is holding the charge button out of whirlwinds. I'm not going to allow myself to gain any gliding height from a whirlwind, but I will allow myself to go up them. So, yeah, I appreciate you. You may have only just arrived. We went through a couple of rules at the start, and I will maybe go through them again as and when they come up. But yeah, we'll be holding charge out of whirlwinds. It is something I did have to take into consideration. Okay, here we go. Oh no, he ran. Oh my god, we got a raid! Ocean Man. Oh, the clashing music is horrible.
Yay! You saved my crop of gems from the lizards.
Lizards?
Some girl with wings dropped it here yesterday.
Thank you very much to Obscurity for raiding with a party of 5. Hello, raiders. Welcome. We're doing the Spyro 2 No Glide challenge that I've set for myself. We've got a first-time chat from I'm the Real Annie 94 who says hi. Hello, Real Annie. Just to quickly go through what we will be using to get through this game without gliding. It's the special, it's called the double jump, but we don't call that here at TripleJump. That's a banned word. But by charge jumping, when you're in neutral, as they say, you can do stuff like this. So we're going to be trying to get through the game, no glides, by this clever mechanic. In fact, there are some gems over there. I'm not going to be able to reach them from here. Oh, well, actually, I might be able to. So normally I would have to learn how to climb and come back so that I can climb ladders, but I might be able to reach that area from here. Oh yeah, it looks like I probably can. Hell yeah. So there we go, we've out of bounds our way up a ladder that we're not normally supposed to be able to get up. You can actually use the flight power-up in the adjacent area. If you're very, very quick and clever, then you can fly up to the top of this ladder, but you're not supposed to be able to. But there we go. We can do all sorts of things like that using the 2/3 of a triple jump. Luby Lake has subscribed for 36 months and says hello. Hello, Luby Lake. Thank you for subscribing. So here we go. We've got all of our gems. This man, he's not a man.
Hey, great! You've got the Superfly power-up active. Now you can light the gem lamps in this cave.
So there are some gem lamps in this cave, but we can't use the fly power-up. We're not allowing it. Now, this is one of the orbs that I don't want to have to do if I don't have to, but I was trying to think of maybe some incentive to let you guys put the game in hard mode for me. We asked for money from you last night. We tried to do a little fundraiser for the channel, and just before, up until right before I went live, I did have a little counter to try and raise like 100 quid or something, just as a little bonus. You know, it all helps the channel and stuff. And I thought if we can get £100 worth of donations, I will activate hard mode. I will put the onesie on, and I will have to do difficult orbs, which are also possible without flying, but they're very hard. So this one, for example, I can use this exploit again, where I do that. However, there's a timer on these lamps, and oh, actually, I also can't do it without the bridge, so I will have to pay for the bridge, but that's possible. And so you can make your way around this cave doing that special thing, but I have to like double jump up there or up there to get to that one. I have to do one off the bridge, and if I don't do it first try, then I fall down and I have to run all the way around, and look, the counter's going down in the bottom corner. So this is a much harder orb challenge. And so, yeah, so there is a hard mode option available, but I don't know. I don't know how to sort of incentivize or quantify it necessarily, because I feel like we asked for money from you guys yesterday, or not even yesterday, just hours ago, mere hours ago, and you guys really came through, which was really good of you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Yeah, I guess I'll just see how we're doing on the stream, and if there's been if it seems like I owe it to everyone to activate hard mode, then I'll do it. Onesie will go on, and we'll go for it. We'll do some hard orbs.
Oh no. Oh, hello. We didn't get a chance to introduce ourselves before. My name is Alora.
Hi, I'm Spyro. What are you, some kind of goat?
I'm a fawn, you dork.
Oh, sorry.
Did you meet the gym cutters in Glimmer?
Yeah, they gave me a souvenir too. They called it a talisman.
They gave you a talisman?
What? Is it special? I just stuck it in the guidebook.
X Walchuk, thank you very much for subscribing. X Walchuk X.
All magical. If you can collect enough of them, they can be used to defeat Ripto. Hunter, where have you been?
I got a little lost.
Spyro's going to help us collect the talismans.
I am?
Yes.
Spyro, look. There's no way you can get to Dragon Shores right now. Ripto and his monsters have taken over the castle here in the Summer Forest. You're going to have to go to Avalar's worlds and convince the inhabitants to give you their talisman. You can keep them in your guidebook.
Hey, I could do that. Why doesn't the dragon just torch Ripto?
Hunter, you can't
Good night, Real Annie. Thank you for dropping in. Sleep well.
you with 14 talisman. If you come across any orbs, they're important too, but I'll tell you about them later.
Okay, no problem. I'll collect a few talismans, give Ripto the old hot foot, and be in Dragon Shores by lunchtime.
By lunchtime, I wish. I'm starving. Peter, tell us, please, story about the Ripto name. It's from Japanese Spyro 1 cover where it says Ripto, right? That's right, Bartek. On the cover for Spyro 1, it says Spyro.
Onesie.
Rich M. Waters, thank you for donating £4.30. Onesie may happen. It may well happen. And hard mode, God mode. Yeah, so on the cover of the Spyro 1 PS1 game, it said Spyro in Japanese. I may not have said Spyro, maybe they call him something slightly different. But yeah, it said something, whatever they call the game. And in the, you know, the way that it had been written in Japanese, it looked a bit like it said Ripto in the you know, our alphabet. Oh no! Oh flip. Oh yeah, by the way, he glides every time he goes through a portal, but that's just an animation. We're not gonna worry about that. I don't know how I accidentally just walked through there. Jeez, it doesn't bode well, does it, if I can't even control him when he's running around. Yeah, he does glide in the portal animation. That's completely unavoidable, and I'm not adding that to my counter, you pieces of nothing. And he even glides as he comes out. I'll hold the square button, but I don't think it cancels it. That's not a glide, and don't try and tell me that it is. So yeah, it looked like it said Ripto, and that's just where they got the name for the baddie in Spyro 2. So here's a pool of water with some stuff in it, but we can't yet swim under the water. We're going to have to pay money bags. Some money.
Spyro, this is the homeworld called Summer Forest. There are portals to many of the Avalar worlds around here. Unfortunately, Ripto has taken over the castle, and we need your help.
Just making new rules, shaking my head, said Daddy from Anna. Peter hates charity, confirmed, says Hans Moleman fan. That is true. I despise all charity. I'm not worried about the giving to charity, actually. I'm just worried about my reputation. I don't want people to come into this stream and see the glides counter higher than 0. Because they might think I've had to glide to get over an area that I've realised, oh no, I can't do that bit, but you can. You can get through this whole game without gliding. I've done it at home. You can collect 40 orbs without gliding. You can do it all. So I think this whirlwind is an example of one where charging out of it is not gonna... Look, you can't do it. You can't do it. So sometimes these whirlwinds, we're not going to be able to use them. Fortunately, there's some steps here. Otherwise, we'd have been in big trouble. Going upstairs is a place where I might accidentally glide. So, yeah. Hunter here with the most useless piece of dialogue in the entire run.
Hiya, Spyro. Ripto smashed this bridge, so I guess you'll have to glide across it.
Oh no, what am I going to do? Don't worry. We've got enough height up here that I can just do that. With me special jump. So we've got more stuff under the water here, and we're supposed to be swimming through that hole to access later on in the level. Moneybags is here and wants to teach us how to swim. And that is one that we are going to have to learn because we're going to need it now and we're going to need it later on in the game. So I'm not going to be able to avoid Moneybags' small fee here. I could, if I was able to do proxies in this game, which I'll tell you about in a minute, I could actually out of bounds my way up, like, up there, although I'd probably still have to glide from there, but, and I would be able to access the next area of Summer Forest by sort of going through a wall that I shouldn't go through and stuff like that. But, well, I can actually out of bounds up here anyway. Oh, there's a lot to talk about. First, I'm gonna... Yeah, there's a lot to say. A proxy is a thing that you can do where, particularly when you charge into these frogs and certain like enemies and objects, you sort of force your hitbox into the hitbox of the dead frog, and the game doesn't like that you are in the frog. And who would like that? No one. And so it forces you out. It like ejects you at speed, and you can sometimes get massive height out of it. So yeah, here's a hunter challenge.
Hi, Spyro. You look like you're pretty agile. Let's try putting it to a test. See if you can get up this first step. Press X and hold it down to get more hang time.
So this is the basic platforming tutorial, even though you've made your way through a level already. Up next.
Okay, not bad. Now to make this next jump, you'll have to glide.
Will I, Hunter? Will I? So I think I can do this one with relative ease. Yeah.
Nice job. Now try to do a hover. Press X to jump, then press X again to glide. Then when you reach the end of your glide, press triangle to hover.
So when you do glide, you can get extra distance and height by hovering at the very end of your glide. Now, in practice, I was once able to clear this gap with this special jump, but I didn't even manage to do the jump properly there. But so I can't do that here, or I could if I had a million tries. But then there's one more step up there where we have to go across that gap, And that you cannot do with a special jump. You have to glide and hover. And at the end, Hunter would give you an orb for having completed the challenge. Also, that step up, you can jump up onto that grassy area there if you can clear this gap, and you can get out of bounds and do some interesting things. So that would all be useful to me. But at the moment, I can't do that. However, once I've learned to swim, there is one special glitch that I'm... Oh.
Sparks.
The dragonfly following you around is your health indicator, something or other. There is something I can do in this area, and I can do it elsewhere as well, but I'm not really... well, for one thing, I'm not even sure where exactly you can do it elsewhere and where it comes in handy. But I'm going to use it here just as a one-off to show you. It also feels a little bit too cheaty, but you can swim in the air. I talked about it at the start of the stream as a method to get into the Ripto boss fight. And we're going to do that, actually, in this area, because it's relatively easy to activate in this area. Or in Summer Forest, I mean. And it allows me to just swim up into the sky and talk to Hunter at the very end of that jumping challenge and get an orb from him. So we're going to do it for fun. Everyone knows this is one of the best levels in Spyro 2 for its music and for its characters and for what they do. I'm going to talk to him, actually, because I know the context of this level, but you guys might not.
A Yeti has been rampaging around our home, but we've managed to trap him by shutting all the doors. If you talk to the other brothers, they will open the gates and guide you to him.
So what you're saying is we basically take the camera anywhere we want and try and find secrets and discoveries in some of our favourite games. We do. That is what we do. So this is one...
By concentrating, I should be able to open this door for you.
This is one level, because this is very early on in the run. When I was doing my practice run, all I was really thinking about was whether I can get to the end or not. So I made my way to the end and realised, yes, you can get to the end of this level without gliding. But one thing I didn't actually check is how many gems you can get here, and how... which orbs are doable. I know the hockey ones are, because you can easily get to the hockey area, and then once you're there, you don't need to be able to glide. But I don't know how many gems I can expect
when you know how to chant like this.
to collect here. So this is a spirit particle power-up generator that doesn't yet have enough. This is what they normally look like. Oh, hello. Didn't see you coming. So this one requires 11. I just killed an enemy. That flies over there, fills it up. We've now got 6, you can see in the top right.
Each time you defeat an enemy, it will release a spirit particle.
A spirit particle. It's not a nice voice. So, oops, I may have missed a gem there.
Hey, look what I can do.
That's a B-whip there from Richard Major 86, who's just subscribed via Twitch Prime for 14 months now. Annoying that you have to remember to resub with Prime. Might be worth reminding people to do that with your end of pod CTAs. Yeah, we could do. Thank you for subscribing via Prime. And there you go, Trailing Badger with the exclamation mark Prime. Thank you very much, Trailing Badger, for that. So I would normally have to glide across here, but we should be okay. And I would definitely have to glide across this area, but again, because of the height, we should.
Remember Hunter's advice. You will glide farthest if you press the X button at the very top of your jump.
I don't need to know about gliding. In fact, I might be able to hop up there from the ground anyway. Oh my god, the upskirt, the unintentional upskirt. I'm so sorry, Zoe. Oh, we just made it. I wonder if I can... So now that will have generated a whirlwind, so I will just jump down and see whether it's... Oh, it's not generated a whirlwind, but... I'm kind of curious whether you can just hop up here or not. Oh, maybe not. Don't know if you can, actually. So I hope I can do that jump again, because it was a bit marginal, really. I only just landed on the very last pixel. It should turn a whirlwind on once you get up there for the first time, but I guess because I didn't really clear the area properly, it didn't enable the whirlwind, but we should be all right. Walk right to the end. Oh, yeah, just doable. So that's one of the last enemies, and it's 11, and I've only got 10. What do I do? Well, fortunately, when the Yeti dies at the end of this level, he's in there. He actually releases one too, so that's how you do it.
Even though I'm a vegetarian, I think you should kill that Yeti. He's pretty tough, though. In fact, I'm not so sure you're up to it.
Colt Zero with a first-time chat who says, would proxy jumps count on their own? I wouldn't say they count as gliding. If I could do proxy jumps, which I can't, then I would be using them for sure. I was going to actually do this year a retry of my Spyro 1 Flameless run, which I did last year in Spyro Reignited Trilogy.
I thought the Yeti was tougher than that. I guess he was all bark. Anyway, I was just guarding our sacred talisman to make sure the Yeti didn't eat it.
So last year I played through Spyro 1 without flaming, apart from to kill Nasty Nork at the end. But yeah, I didn't flame all the way through. And again, that seems like it should be impossible. For the most part, it's doable. The only thing that you can't do is, well, not the only thing, but one of the things that you have to come up with a solution for is getting through the doors in Haunted Towers, which require metal-destroying flame breath. And in Spyro Reignited Trilogy, it's possible to jump from the bridge in the sort of first or the second island to make it to... I need to come back here in a minute, actually. To make it into the castle. And I did have video footage of me doing it in practice. I wasn't able to do it, though, on the stream, because it just takes like a million tries. So I just ran the clip to prove it was possible and then carried on. And that's always like left me a little bit frustrated, like, oh, you know, I wish I'd been able to do that properly. So we are going to use this power-up. This is a spring power-up, but you don't glide out of it, so I'm going to allow it. And so I was like, oh, I want to go back and do that again. And I sort of looked into whether it was possible to do in Spyro 1 instead. Sorry, the non-reignited version of Spyro 1 instead. And I realized there is actually a proxy that you can do, proxy jump you can do in Haunted Towers. It's called a wizard proxy. Got to get rid of this ghastly here, or whatever it is.
Oh, thank goodness you scared that evil spirit away. But now it will hide in the statues. If you were to flame all 10 statues, I'm sure you would chase it away for good.
So I can't confirm whether I can finish this challenge because I didn't test it in practice mode, in my practice runs, but should be able to. So there's a couple of them. So normally to get into this area you would spring up. Oops. You would spring up onto this platform and then you would glide across, but actually I might be able to just do it from up here rather than from the ground. Yeah, I can. But yeah, you can use your special jump. So I realized there is a kind of special proxy jump you can do in Spyro 1 on PS1. And so I was trying to practice that, and I got it a couple of times, but again, it's very difficult for me. I'm not very good at it. So that's the long answer to your question. But the short answer is, yeah, I like proxies as an exploit when doing fun challenges like this. I don't use things like the 2/3 of a triple jump in Spyro 2 when I'm playing it normally. I don't like to. I see people do it just as they're playing through the game, and that's fine if that's what they want to do. But for me, I prefer playing these games legit for the most part. Okay, I can't make it up there. But I can probably do that. Okay. And then I can get around there. I can get onto that by dropping off the area above, although can I get up there? No, I can't. I'm gonna have to use the spring or something, which is fine. So yeah, proxies would be allowed, I think, if I could do them, which I can't. I'm sure if I practiced more, I'd be able to. I noticed this in practice, actually, that you're not supposed to be able to get up here at all. In fact, I can't even remember if there's collision on that roof. I think you might be able to just drop right through it, which is probably not what I want to do. But anyway, I'll drop down here. That is a firework I've just set off, which will smash that open. We're going to make our way back through the level, actually, because we've got some statues to flame. So the evil spirit we just chased away from the... I thought there was one back there, but there's not. Okay, that's fine. The evil spirit we just chased away from the professor has now gone and hidden in statues, so we have to... Oh! Camera, come to my voice! Oh, Jesus. You can get up here if you need to. Again, that's not meant to be doable, but you can. Oh. In fact, before I decided to do this challenge, I didn't even know exactly how to do, or I knew in principle how to do the special jump, but I had never really done it before because, yeah, I don't tend to use exploits like that when playing the game just for fun at home. But this seemed like an interesting challenge, so here we are. Oh, it's not easy to do. Okay, you can go into a glide out of this spring power-up, I think. Oh, you can just get up here using that one. Who needs to do special jumps when you can just do stuff like that? So the glass broke when the Yeti dropped the thing through here, and we can go out of the window and we can play hockey. I'm still waiting on, still trying to find 2 more evil spirit statues. I'm trying to remember where they would be. I'll find them though, don't worry, don't worry. Hey TP, how's the no gliding going? It's 5:30 AM over here. I'm working, but happy to catch the stream again. Lol, says Ricky Ricardo. Nice to have you again, Ricky Ricardo, thank you very much. The no gliding is going perfectly so far, but we'll see. See how things go. Do we have a... Oh, nice, we've got all our treasure.
Ah, Spyro, welcome. We have found that hockey is a peaceful and calming sport. Would you like to join in a match against our goalkeeper?
I mean, not really, no. I don't like the hockey game, but sure. At least there's no danger of accidentally gliding when you're on the ice, because you can't jump off it. We'll do this for the orb. Getting real peckish now. There are some very bad crisps upstairs, which I might go and grab. Because I just didn't think to bring any food with me, and I'm going to be streaming for like 6 hours, so I will just pass out if I don't eat something soon. Well, not soon, I won't pass out soon, but yeah. I need to start eating now to avoid myself collapsing by the end of the stream. But they're very bad, strange crisps. They're like, they really are like packing peanuts. They're just sort of, they taste kind of nice because they just got salt on them, and they're good. But Ashton referred to them last night. I had to grab a pack of them last night before we streamed because I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to get hungry on the stream. And before I opened them, Ashton said, oh, they're weird, by the way. I was like, oh, are they? And she said, yeah. And then she referred to them as, I think, baby crisps, because they are like something you would maybe give a teething baby. They're like rusks, but the potato chip version, or corn puff snacks, corn linear snacks, sorry. Oops. Or just, I could actually just order in, actually. I hadn't even thought of that, Nexus Polaris. I could just order food. Could get a Greg's. It didn't occur to me. I mean, KFC seems a bit much, but I don't want to sit here eating fried chicken. But oh, will it go in? Yes, it will. Kinslay's having a festive bake at the moment. Man, yeah, I could order some Greg's or something. Oh, he's trying to get me. Oh, man. Oh, no, he's going to score now. Oh, he didn't. My goalkeeper held firm. KFC would give you slippery fingers and you'll glide more on accident. That's true. That is true. That would happen. Slippery fingers. I might send a message to the upstairs office and just say, hey, I'm going to order a Greg's. Would anyone like in? Hello, camera? Or better yet, I could maybe get one of them to do the order, because I'm not really going to be available to go and pick it up unless they bring it right to the door, which they don't always do at this office. I'd have to just leave the stream and go wandering out in the ice to try and collect my Greg's. Is anyone watching upstairs? Anyone in the chat? Make yourselves known. I want a Greg's. I'll pay good money. There we go. That's done it. Oh, I didn't grab the puck. My goalie doesn't pass it to me. Their goalie passes it to them. Oh no! Don't score. Rubbish goalie. Hey TP, just joined the stream. Has there been any accidental glides yet? There have not been any accidental glides. You got a counter on screen right there. We've done some literally unavoidable but inconsequential glides, such as the gliding animation that occurs in the portal, and we have charged out of whirlwinds and not at all glid in any way, shape or form. That sounds like I'm being sarcastic, but I'm not. We haven't done any gliding.
Will the Spyro stream next year be no gliding and no flame challenge? TTJ Cheeky Ben.
Oh my god, Stephen. No gliding and no flame in Spyro 3, yeah.
Well done. Have this.
Have
if
this.
You stare at it long enough, you might not see anything.
Oh. People do want a Greg's, Mr. Austin, says Cultaholic in the chat. That's good news. Well, if you could do me the honour of... This is strange. Ordering a Greg's with an audience of however many people. If Greg's is happening upstairs, I would love a vegan sausage roll. And I think I need some sugar. Oh, hello. I need this. And maybe some sugar. So like a single basic bish glazed donut. And if not, a yum yum. And if they don't have vegan sausage rolls, like the last 2 times we've tried to get Greg's, I'll have to settle for a regular one and not think too much about what is in the sausage meat. So I would like a roll and a sugary boiled dough-based snack, please. Vegan roll is greater than saucy, says Cultaholic. That is true. And I was going to say better for you. Maybe the correct wording would be less bad for you. Oh, hang on. I've just left the level without having got all of my evil statues. I'm a fool. I'm a foo. So you giving up on the statue challenge, says Cult Zero? No, I wasn't. I'm just a silly Billy.
To run good luck, Peter, on the challenge.
Peter, could you repeat your order and I'll pass it on to the Greg's team? I would like a vegan sausage roll, and if not, I'll have to have regular sausage roll, but vegan, please. And I'll have a whatever's easier, either a yum yum or a single basic glazed donut. If someone else is having yum yums, I think you can get them in packs of 2, so maybe that would be better, but whatever works. I just want some kind of lightly iced dough pastry. Please. And I'm fine for drink, so that's what I would like. A roll and a donut. Right, so we've got 2 statues there. So I'm literally charging through the level to reactivate the statue quest. Oh no, hang on. There we go. We got Laugh Out Lloyd, 25, has subscribed via Prime for 13 months. That's over a year, currently on a 4-month streak. Hey TP, hope you're doing well despite your lack of sleep. Well, thank you very much. Get him an orange Oran apple too. What on earth is that? Serious question, would you consider a honey bun a glazed donut? It was on my mind earlier. I'm not sure what a honey bun is. I've heard of one, but I've never really seen one. Oh, see, there's the whirlwind that switched on because I've completed the level before. So I'll charge out of this. No gliding happened there. No gliding took place. We've spoken to the judges and they say, yeah, fine, legit. Let me just kill this Yeti. Can I skip? Yes, I can. Yeah, you already have this talisman. Thank you. Oh, biff. I hope I've been killing enough enemies along the way to have activated the 9, 10, 11. Yes, I have. Okay. Sprung. In fact, hang on, down this way. Oh, see, there's one up here. Maybe I don't know if I... Oh, no. Yeah, hang on. No, I'm confused. Right. I'm glad you scared that evil spirit away. It was beginning to give me the heebie-jeebies. Right, 1, 2... 3. Oh, yikes. 4. There's one down here, I think. There it is. I don't think there's one up at the hockey rink. And then there's one back in this room, actually, which might be the one I didn't get. Yeah, I don't think I came back in here, did I, after getting the challenge? So get that one. And then I'll backtrack. Oh, man, I'm excited for my Greg's now. Really excited. Can I? Oh. I feel like maybe. Yes! Just call me pro streamer Peter Austin. I think I could probably even get up there. I know there's a lip on it, but it sort of feels doable. Anyway. Yes, okay, there we go. I don't even know if I need to be up here, actually. That was a pointless exercise, but that's fine. So there's one here. That's 8, and there's 2 more round here, so we're fine. And it will teleport us back to the professor, fortunately. It should do.
Well done, Spyro.
A honey bun is a doughy treat with a honey glaze and cinnamon. Well, it sounds delicious. I don't know if I'd call it a donut. I wouldn't even call a Yum Yum a donut, but I just said it for shorthand because it's my donut alternative. Oh, look. Oh, we missed the animation. It goes when you complete a level. Look at that. I've now have I completed 2 levels so far without gliding in Spyro 2? Well, you guys had your doubts. I'm doing it. I'm not going to complete every level. It is impossible to complete every level. But, yeah. So, we've made it. We've now got enough money to pay money bags. And the reason we pay money bags now...
Hello there, Spyro. Would you like to learn to swim underwater? I suppose I could teach you for a small fee.
Would you call a churro a donut? Absolutely not. 500 gems to learn how to swim underwater. Sure, yes please.
Great. Okay, when you jump in the water, you can use the D-pad to move around the surface. Use square to dive underwater. When you are underwater, use X to paddle and square to charge.
And square to charge. So, we can now swim underwater. The reason we do that now, the reason we go to Colossus first, even though I think we had the money, oh no, we didn't have the money is the point, is Idle Springs, which is sort of really the first level you ought to encounter when you come to Summer Forest. You know, if you're sort of doing the levels in order, you would maybe do Idle Springs first, but that has an orb challenge in it that requires you to be able to swim. So I'm like, well, why would I go into Idle Springs, only be able to complete half of it, and then have to come out and learn how to swim? So I always go to Colossus first, grab a few more gems so that I can pay for swim, and then we're good, and then we can go to Idle Springs. So I'm gonna go down here. Oops. So you can see that when I'm underwater, I obviously have, I can move in all 3 dimensions. I can go up, down, left, right, and back and forwards. Now, if only we could go up and down out in the air. But we can't because it's a no glide challenge. Well, my dear friend, we're going to do something interesting in just a moment. It might take me a few attempts, but it shouldn't take me a silly amount of attempts, a la Haunted Towers. I think we should be fine. Here's an orb. So that's good. And now we're back here. I'm just going to activate Hunter's orb challenge again.
Hi, Spyro. You look like you're pretty agile.
Yeah, we know. So he says, hop up here. I'm like, okay. And then he says, hey,
Okay.
glide over here. And I'm like, no, I won't glide, but I'll give you one of the old specials.
Nice job.
And then he's like, hey, glide and hover over here. And I'm like, no, I'll have an attempt at the 1 in 100. Oh, so close. Anyway, so you can't really do that. You can maybe do that 3rd jump, possibly, if you're very lucky. 3rd jump, Ashton Matthews. But you can't do the 4th one with the glitched special jump. So what we are going to do is go and do an interesting little exploit in this area. And as I say, I'm only going to do this in Summer Forest, as much just to show it to you guys as anything else. might think, Peter, what the hell are you doing? Get on with the stream. There we go, I've done it. We're now... I know he flaps his wings, but that's because he thinks he's underwater, and that's how he propels himself. Can I kill a sheep? Yes. So now I can go anywhere in Summer Forest. If I want to, I can go over there into that hellscape of geometry. I'm probably not even going to do that. All I'm going to do is use it to complete this orb challenge. So, hey Hunter, watch me go. Hop. Oh, watch me glide over here. You can even talk to him.
During your glide, make sure to wait until you're near your target before you hover. Don't forget to press forward on the D-pad or the analog stick.
No, I don't need to. This feels like gliding, Richard Major. Well, Richard Major, I assure you, I don't need this orb, so I wouldn't have to do this. You can complete the game without doing this glitch. If anyone wants to do the no glide challenge at home and you wonder whether you can do it without the swim in air glitch, yes, you very much can. This orb is completely unnecessary, but it just means I can 100% Summer Forest, so I'm just doing it for fun. But it's not gliding, it's using an exploit, just like doing the special jump is using an exploit. So, and that's the whole point of challenges like this, I think, is to find the fun, interesting, weird little bits that allow you to break the game.
The hardest leap of all. You'll have to give this one everything you've got. Get a walking start, jump, glide, and hover just before you get to the edge of the platform. Don't forget to press forward on the D-pad or analog stick when you hover.
Are people not happy with me doing the swim in air glitch? I just thought it was a fun little... Hey, we don't have to do it if you don't want to. I've not yet glid, and we're not... So this is possible to do elsewhere in the run. But I just thought, just as a one-off in this area, could be a fun little thing. But if you guys don't think it's illegal, can we do a poll? Let's do a poll in the chat, a quick poll. Vote for either legit exploit or illegal maneuver. And if it's an illegal maneuver, I will... at the moment, I've not gained any gems or orbs having done this. There's 4 gems there and an orb if I speak to Hunter. But I want a... No, I know you're just teasing, don't worry. People are teasing and they should do. This is very much an illegal maneuver. But is it really an illegal maneuver or is it a legit exploit? That's what I want to know. I know we're all having fun saying, wow, big time cheater Austin, which, I mean, I am. I'm doing special jumps all the way through the run, so I'm absolutely a cheater, no question. But do you want me to use this as part of the no glide challenge or not? I'll let the people decide. Swimming in the air, we've got a poll there in the chat. Legit exploit or illegal maneuver? Legit exploit seems to be winning so far. But I assure you, again, those who don't like this as an exploit, if you want to do the challenge at home, you do not have to get this orb. You do not have to get these 4 gems. You can very, very easily get to the end of the game without the legit exploit / illegal maneuver. Oh no, I've got to reset the... Oh, here he is. He thinks I've fallen off the platform.
This one's tricky. What?
There he goes. The poll seems to be fairly unanimous. Legit exploit. So here we go. Let's do it.
Wow, you're a pretty good athlete. If I hadn't lost my running shoes, I'd take you on for real. For now, here's an orb for your collection.
Thank you. Oh, the game didn't like it. Some fun things with the camera. So I could now spend the rest of the level swimming in the air, and there's like an orb that I can get by climbing a ladder. Like, you normally have to climb a ladder, and I could skip having to climb the ladder early. Get the orb early and not climb the ladder, but I'm not going to do that. If you just go into the water and then come out again, then you're fine, and you're not swimming in the air anymore. So there we go. That's the swim in air glitch. That's a bit of fun. Actually, if we're going to call this a legit exploit, if I can activate it again, there is something I need to do. Well, I'll do it later. But yeah, there is another orb in Summer Forest that you can't get without swimming in the air. It's funny, like Glimmer, you know, has an orb. Glimmer, the very first level in the game, has an orb challenge that is very difficult to do without gliding. Summer Forest, the first homeworld, has stuff that's very difficult to do without gliding. Like the stuff early on, quite often it seems to be in these challenges, is where you encounter some of the hardest stuff. It's strange.
You're well on your way, Spyro.
I am. So we've got Hurricos here, which is a level I don't normally like, but that also has some interesting special jumps to do. So that's going to be a fun level, actually. Hunter just wants to ask us if we want our camera mode changing. So here's a ladder, and on the top of the ladder there is an orb. But we're not going to get up there. We can either learn to climb later and climb up it, or I can swim in air to get it, because I will be swimming in air through this area in just a moment.
Nice work, Spyro. The orbs you're carrying have activated this special portal. You won't find a talisman in the Ocean Speedway.
Oh, good. I don't want to go to Ocean Speedway because you have to fly all the way through it. So we're fine. So behind that wall is a level. Moneybags wants to charge us to go through it, and we are going to have to pay him. I've tried to... Actually, yeah, I think I've tried... We could swim in air over it and not have to pay. In fact, let's do that, shall we? Should we just not pay the man? Only thing is, I think when you come out of there, I don't know if the wall opens up, so we might be stuck there forever. I think it does. I think whenever you come out of that portal, the game checks whether the wall is up, and if it is, it removes it, even though there should be no way to get in there without lowering the wall. But maybe I will just pay him, I think. I've got the money. I can do that. So here's a challenge. You flame this button, and you see it controls both doors. And at the end of that corridor, there's an orb. Now, having it with this orientation means the door is shut on the orb. If you have it this way, you know, the door to the orb is open, but this door is shut. Now, what you're supposed to do is glide out of this window onto that other window ledge. I've tried doing this in practice with the special jump, and I don't think it's possible. I'm pretty sure you can't do it. So this is where we're also going to swim in air. We're going to swim over here and fly through the window. There's an interesting out of bounds you can do here. When you are allowed to glide, if you're doing a different kind of challenge.
Hi Peter, hope you're well after Jeffrey and Hideo keeping you up a tad later this morning.
Yeah.
Glad to see you playing Spyro 2. Playing the trilogy as a child is amongst one of my favorite childhood gaming memories.
Ah, that's lovely. Me too, Rainmaker. Thank you for being a first-time chatter, and not just chatting, but giving some bits. That's very generous indeed. Very nice to see you and have you. It's nice because I'm streaming at a bit of an earlier time. It looks to me like we might be having a couple of people who are who can catch the stream during the day. Or maybe for you it's the evening or the early morning or whatever. But yeah, you're able to come here and see the stream. That might not be the case for Rainmaker, of course. But you know, we're seeing some names in the chat, which you don't always see, which is good. There we go. It's not that difficult to do, actually. So we're going to cheat our way through the level. Swim in air all the way around here. Hey Hunter, how's it going? Just buzz past him. And then us scruffy lot too, says Dead Imanes. Yeah, all the normies. You know, just to avoid us having to come back here and unnecessarily backtrack, as I'm swimming in air, I will just grab this stuff. I am going to learn to climb later, and normally you would just quickly make your way back to Summer Forest and climb the ladder. You know, that's what you would do, but that's not what we're doing here. So, oh no, am I stuck in here now? Well, I'm not. I can't get out of bounds now, because unless the ceiling's got no collision. It doesn't. Okay, we're fine. I would have been all right anyway. I think I can still control the doors and stuff, but over here. So yeah, we could just swim over this wall and go through there, but I don't... Oh, hello. Did I leave the doors in the wrong... Oh, okay. Let's see if I can charge a button when I'm swimming. Oh, I can. I don't know if the game likes it very much, but I can. So we swim through here. We grab the orb, and that's 4 out of 4. We've nearly got 100% of Summer Forest, but we've still got some treasure to grab. I need to really start picking up the pace because we've got Idle Springs to do now. That's only like the 3rd level of the game. So I think if I just swim through a portal, it'll be fine. It's not going to glitch out, but there we go. How many accidental glides will TP do? Predict with channel points. Oh my lord. Best of luck, everyone. We'll see how it goes. We're not counting the first one. It was an intentional glide just to show people unfamiliar with the game what a glide is. I'm normally working today, but I'm off. I have the same time zone as yourself, says Rainmaker. Oh, well, that's lovely. Nice to see you. And also, people who maybe can normally come to, say, Friday streams, but because I don't stream on Friday, there are people who maybe are regulars, stream regulars, but I just don't see because they can't make it to a Monday stream, for example. So it is nice to mix up the schedule every now and then and just see some new names.
Spyro, the idols we were carving have come to life. They've locked us out of our temples and stolen our food.
Don't worry, Spyro's here. Best sound effect in the game. Yow! It's just got a human voice, that spider. So this is why we unlocked swimming before we came to Idle Springs, because otherwise you have to backtrack and come here again once you've unlocked the ability, which is pointless. No one wants to do that. Oh, that's interesting. It appears my controller isn't properly mapped. I don't think, because I should be able to press all 4 shoulder buttons and Sparks will point to the nearest gem. So if you're missing a single gem, he can help you find it. But I just tried that and it didn't seem to work, so hopefully we won't need him. Well, we won't need him. We actually only need something like 2,000 or 3,000 gems in the entire run, because all you use them for is to pay money bags, and we're doing a couple of money bag skips.
I've been locked in here with all our tools, and the giant idol heads won't let the workers in unless we can solve the 3 puzzles they've given us. The first puzzle is to turn all these blocks yellow. If you have trouble, come back and talk to me.
This stream and shiny hunting in Pokemon Violet are helping me fight this chest infection. Hey, Tide Off the Danny, get well soon. Sorry to hear you're not well. One in each corner, that's the solution.
Wow, Spyro, you did it! I mean, I knew you could do it. Now, meet me at the pond for the next challenge.
Hey, that's a good point, Colt Zero. If you do Aquaria Towers as the final level of this hub, you can do it without lowering the wall, since you'll be taken straight to the boss room. I know that is true. So that's a good idea, Colt. Just for the fun of it, and to avoid paying money to money bags, we will swim in air into Aquaria Towers. What a good shout. That's a very good point. I think it probably... I don't know. I think it might lower the wall. I think it does a check when you emerge into the... Oh, I don't know if it does. I don't know if it does. But yes, if we're careful, if we make sure we're entering Aquaria... I'll do maybe a save state before we go in as well. But if we enter Aquaria Towers with all but one of the Summer Forest talismans collected, then when we emerge, we get sent straight to the boss level. And Alora says, hey, look, you just got the last talisman. Well done. Which is... that is a very good shout, Cole. I like that. So yeah, we've got to rescue these little hippo boys from the big idols, and then they will open the doors for us. So, got the knockback on these guys is insane. Watch him. He has a little breath. He runs around. There he goes. Did we have some view-ups there? People have placed some bets. Predicting Tide Author Danny's predicted 0. Sir Twixalicious predicted 1 to 3. I don't know what the options are, actually. I didn't see. But Jeremy P123, first time chat, 9 a.m. here. You're making my morning. Well, I'm glad to hear it, Jeremy. Thank you very much indeed. Everyone's being very nice and positive. Yeah, I do believe it's possible to do the Glimmer orbs without gliding, actually. I believe it requires directing your flame upwards, says Colt. Yeah, you can. I have done it in practice, but it was tricky. So it's one that I don't really want to have to do. And I don't have to do it because there are a fair few orbs available to me without gliding. But if... I kind of need to decide just on the fly, on the glide, sorry. I need to decide on the fly if I'm going to come up with some kind of incentive for activating hard mode. Because... I don't know, I'll probably just do it anyway. I'll probably have my Gregs. Put on my onesie. And then we'll start doing some of the trickier orbs. I'll go back to Glimmer and try and do that and stuff. Big time salutes for Steven Skodes there, who's gifted another 4 subs. They've gone to Consumable Pete, Cooper X2, Alex VV Inters, that might be Alex Winters off of Cultaholic, off of TripleJump actually, but it's all one company, and Mike Stubbsy. I was just thinking Cultaholic because someone was in the chat earlier as Cultaholic, but it won't have been Alex. It's probably Fraser, I guess, but... Yow. Thank you, Stephen, for all those gift subs. It's taken you up to 578 gift subs. That's a huge amount. Yow. I've just realised I went right past the challenge man who was at the lake. Just walked right past him earlier, but it's all right. Well, I think we're heading back in that direction in a bit anyway. So, right, that's the end of the level.
Spyro, you're pretty tough. If you ever want a permanent job, we've got a place for you here. For the moment, I want you to have this talisman.
Hey, Cultaholic, are you in the chat? Has the Gregs arrived? Happy for you to just give me a shout when it's here, and I'll either come up and grab it, or someone can maybe bring it down if they don't mind. So this jump is doable, but it's a bit of a bit of a prayer. And this one too can be done. Oh, the very extent of the jump length there. And then you can sort of start fooling around on the scenery in this area as well. Oh wow, you can't actually... Okay. Maybe as the stakes get higher and as I get further through the game, if I've still not done an accidental glide, I will increase the amount that I have to give to charity if I do one. I mean, I'm already willing to at this point, because I seem to be doing well with not accidentally pressing X twice. I'm going to raise my amount to £5. Wow, that's gone up quite a lot. I've said it now, it's too late. I should have said 2, but fine. Every accidental glide, £5 to charity from me. Now that I've said that, watch me do a flipping million of them. In fact, for context, I'll just go and speak to this lady.
It's fabulous to see you, Spyro. Now that the supercharged power-up is active, you can charge through the pedestals and send the dancing hula girls over here to help me.
So, this strange idol Oh, yeah. He says ooga ooga. I don't know if that's appropriate. He has that woman chained up, and we're not going to stand for it. We have to, for some reason, this is the only way to send her friends over to the area. That's the sound of him smacking them back. They go, ooh, I keep missing the second one. There we go. And now they do a rain dance. Alex Vinters reminded me of just how I think some people in RuneScape got banned for having mod in their name because it's like they were pretending to be game moderators. Yeah, made with forwards and backslashes. Slash, 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 odd.
The hula girl's rain dance blew up that idol like a Roman candle. Now I can pursue that dancing career I've dreamed of. Take this orb. It could help you go places.
Merbo, thank you for subscribing for 7 months. It's much appreciated. Thank you very much indeed. So I believe Idle Springs, I can get almost all the treasure, but not quite all of it. Oops. Oh no. So this jump is possible. I was messing around for ages in practice trying to I think you can get up here. You can, but then it's not necessarily useful to you because you can't seem to stand on this. Oh, you can stand on this bit, but the problem with the special jump, as we're calling it, is that although it's good for distance, you do tend to sort of plummet. So I don't know if this is going to be any use to me being up here, if it's going to make the jump easier, or if just standing on that edge and trying to do it from there without as much height is going to be, yeah, see, that's not going to work. But while we're down here, I do need to backtrack anyway. I've just finished the latest prove-it video, and can I say I'm extremely concerned that you and the good people at NQ64 let Ashton Matthews within 50 feet of a blowtorch. The look on her face after lighting the run was like looking in the eyes of a cruel destroyer god. Yeah, I mean, it was a bit scary. I was scared she was going to just hold it on the glass for too long and somehow break it, but...
This idol says he's hungry and won't be satisfied until he's swallowed 10 fish. He's got a sensitive stomach, so watch what kind of fish you feed him.
Stephen asks, Peter, was there much research for these exploits, or are there stuff you already knew about? I sort of knew about the mechanics, so I knew about the swimming in air glitch, because I watch a lot of speed running stuff and kind of game breaking stuff and glitch videos and all that kind of stuff about the Spyro trilogy. You know, it just interests me seeing some of the interesting stuff that happens, some of the development history, and yeah, I know these games pretty well, and so I know about the glitches as well. But it's more that I knew about the jumping mechanic, for example, but not, you can't feed him red fish, by the way, in case you wondered why I'm not doing that. I knew about, for example, the jumping mechanic, but not exactly in all the places where it could be used. So I definitely had to go and do some practice and just sort of out of bounds in all the places I could out of bounds. And, you know, when I encountered certain orb challenges that would ordinarily require gliding, I have to think about okay, well, where do I need to get to? How can I possibly get there? Perhaps using this special jump. If you give him red fish, he'll spit out some of the fish that you've put in there. Come on. There we go. Oh. There we go.
Okay, Spyro, just one more puzzle to go. I'll meet you over by the college stones for your final challenge.
Yes, you will. They're not really stones. They're giant buttons on the floor. So it wouldn't surprise me if it was possible to get a swim in air glitch here, maybe, and I could use that to 100% the level. But remember, I'm not trying to 100% all the levels here. I'm doing it every so often, just where I can, because it's fun and I think it's doable in a lot of places. But
if you jump on these stones in the correct order, you will solve the puzzle.
yeah, we got a lot of reds there, Cult Zero. Not good.
It's up to you to figure the rest out.
So I sometimes get the last button on this wrong. He never actually tells you what exactly the thing is here, but I think you press the button that has something in common with the previous button. So for example, that's got a star on it, so I think the next one is this. But what if... Could I press the blue triangle one instead because it's blue? Yeah, I know that's wrong. Just trying to reset it. What if I do this? Yeah, I think as long as it's got something in common with the previous... So that's triangular shape, so I can press the moon one, right? And that's got a moon on it, so I can press the star one. And that's orangey brown, so it's that one. And then that's got a dot. Oh, it's hexagonal, so I can press this one. Yeah, I think that's the solution. But it looks like you can start with the star one as well and do it in a different way.
Nice job, Spyro. You're pretty smart for a dragon. All I have to give you is this shiny thing I found in our toolbox.
Toolbox. Wow, Odie Larza says, my wife used to work in a forensic mental health unit, and the things they considered sharps, i.e. weapons, was exhaustive. It included pencils and sugar. I feel a similar list should be placed on Ashton's desk at TJ Towers. I can understand a pencil, but sugar? Wow. Foreman Bob, confirmed dragon racist. You're pretty smart for a dragon. Have we got all the orbs then here? Idle Springs. We have. So there's like some treasure remaining, but actually we've got a nice round 300 there, so I think I'm just going to exit the level. There is some jumping we can do to get some treasure, but we don't need treasure in this run. We really don't need that much, especially if we're going to cheat our way out of Aquaria Towers as well. I got the talisman, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay. Maybe because sugar can be hardened easily? Yeah, maybe. Sugar can be weaponized. Sugar could be heated up, shaped into a shiv and hardened. Yeah, I suppose you could sort of caramelize it as well. Melt it into an actual shard. Thinking about it. I hadn't considered that, but you could do. Okay, so that's Idle Springs done. It's getting a bit chilly in here. If and when my Greg's turns up, I don't really want to eat a sausage roll on stream, so I might have a comfort break and put a slate on screen and while I have a slate up, I'll change into the onesie. Sorry, Emma. I could maybe put the jumper on you. You see that those symbols on the wall? It says Brian, and it also says something somewhere else. I can't remember where the other one is, but it's the name of one of the developers, one of the children of one of the developers. He had a son called Brian. I think it's one of the children, and I think he had a daughter as well, and it says his daughter's name somewhere. Kieran, thank you. It's arrived. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Kieran, everyone. Applause.
Hello.
There he goes. He brought the food. Thank you, Kieran. My Greg's is here. It's a very exciting time. So, it smells good as well. So maybe into... Oh, now if we want to do Sunny Beach, ordinarily you would have to be able to climb the ladder, but I'm sure I got up to the ladder. I must have used some sort of tricks. Let's go to Hurricos first, because this has an interesting, difficult bit of special jumping. Rest in peace, Starve Run. You're all, those of you spelling it CIA are correct. It's Kieran. Kieran edits Weirdest Games Ever, and he does an amazing job. And he edits our 101 games lists and various 10-point lists as well. Right. Are you ready for just Tom Kenny just doing SpongeBob? This is SpongeBob.
We've always had trouble with the gear grinders, but now they've set up force fields to separate us. If you can find diodes, you can use them to turn off the force fields.
Indeed.
I think there's a diode around here somewhere, but my eyesight isn't what it used to be.
Biff, Chip and Kipper, first time chat. Thank you very much for chatting. Welcome to the community. I'm gonna have to eat this Greg's, guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to go to a back soon slate. Who needs a flipping diode to get through that door when you can just, you know, do that like an absolute boss? Get on there as well. I'm almost certain. Horikos really seems to lend itself to being able to just jump up to places that you shouldn't be able to get to. Up here, for example, is very close to the end of a very difficult gliding challenge. You're supposed to like glide across there. There is a way around it. I can't quite remember off the top of my head just yet where it is, but I will get to it. But Greg's is calling. Gregory demands that I eat him this instant. Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to spend a diode on this door. I'm going to have a spare diode at the end of the level. What are you gonna do about it? Right, everyone. Oh, yikes! Flipping Clank got me. These Ratchet and Clank were based on these two creatures. Look, you see how it's a big yellow dude with a. They're actually friends. If I can get him to not attack me. There we go. They'll be friends with each other. They'll do a nice thing. I think they will. These two. Some of them do anyway. Yeah, look. Ah. Oh, I forgot he said bye-bye. That's cute. Yeah, Ratchet and Clank, everyone. Insomniac's next series after. Oh, it can climb. It's like a Dalek. It can climb stairs now. They've learned. They've evolved. Right, so. I've definitely got all the treasure from down here, have I? Yeah, okay. Right, I'm gonna say thank you to Ed for subscribing. Or Consumable Pete, you're making me hungry just with your name. It makes me think of Pete consuming food, which is right next to me and smells good. Ed Hoik, good morning for me, TP. How are you coherent after all of the madness from the Game Awards? I don't know. Thank you for being subscribed for 30 months. It's much appreciated. On a 30-month streak as well. I don't know how I'm coherent because a flipping guy came on stage at the end and thanked his rabbi, Bill Clinton. He would like to nominate this award to his rabbi, Bill Clinton. It was weird. I don't know. Apparently that guy has been on InfoWars, so I don't necessarily want to talk about him that much. I tweeted about it this morning, and then about a minute after I did the tweet, I saw that like people were saying, apparently that guy's been on InfoWars at some point for something. I didn't really look at what he's said or done on there, but I imagine if he's been on InfoWars, he probably doesn't have the best opinions. So, yeah, I'm only giving him limited airtime, he says, talking about him, doing a monologue and talking all about him. But no, we're fine. So, I'm going to go to a slate and I'm going to quickly eat a Greg's and put on the onesie, I think, and we'll enter hard mode. And we'll start doing some difficult orbs as we go. Because there are some easy ones as we go, and there are some difficult ones, and we're going to do some of the more difficult ones. And it means I can skip some of the easy but boring ones, like Aquaria Towers. I can probably skip all of those, because I flipping hate Aquaria Towers. I'm going to just blitz my way through that level, I think, because it's an underwater level, and it kind of sucks. Oh, yikes. Okay. Okay, good. So, I'll be back in a few moments. I'm just going to eat my food. I'm not going to stop streaming. I'll just go to the start screen. And if I'm quick, I might be able to quickly throw a back in 5 minutes text object on the front of the slate, actually. I should make one, actually, that I can just use properly all the time. But yeah, we'll do that. So just a moment. Yes, okay. So I'm just going to eat some food, put this on, and then we'll start doing some more fun, difficult things. But thank you, everyone who's been with us so far, and stick with me. I will be completing, as in first credits, not second credits with 100%, completing Spyro the Dragon, Spyro 2, Ripto's Rage, Gateway to Glimmer, without gliding. I've done it well so far. Will I be able to do it all the way to the end? Yes. Yes, I will. All right. See you in a moment. Bye. That wasn't 5 minutes, was it? False. Had to do a lot there. Had to eat a lot of food very quickly. Probably be repeating on me for the next God knows how long. And we did a little clothes swap, haven't we? She looks great. She looks fantastic. So we're in. I've got a flipping tail now that I'm sitting on, which is very uncomfortable. Also, thank you to the person who, long ago, sent me this t-shirt, an official Spyro the Dragon t-shirt. Came out with the Reignited trilogy, I think. And to the person who sent me a Spyro onesie. I've received 2 Spyro onesies in my over the past couple of years as a content creator, and I'm very lucky to have received them. I'm not sure who this one in particular was from, but thank you very much. It's very comfortable. So let's carry on with this game, shall we? If you're just joining us, hello. I had a little comfort break there. And we're playing some Spyro 2. I'm attempting to get all the way through the game and defeat the final boss without gliding. If I ever accidentally glide by just mashing the X button too much, well, first and foremost, if I do that, I will make sure that it's an inconsequential glide, so at least the integrity of the stream or of the challenge remains, and I can say, well, yeah, all right, I just glid like 1 foot in front of me. But more to the point, if I do accidentally glide, I will give $5 to £5. I keep saying dollars for some reason. I'm so used to donations and stuff being done in dollars. I'll give £5 to charity. We'll be tallying it up. I'm gonna sneeze now. And Steven Skodes has just gifted 2 more subs. They've gone to Sophie J12 and NGT1993. Thank you very much, Stephen. That takes you up to a total of 580, a nice round number. Emma really suits anything. She does. She looks great. Hope you're feeling energized now, Peter, says Nexus Polaris. I'll certainly, yeah, I think so. I think I'm feeling a bit better. Thank you, Cultaholic, if you're watching, for providing some Gregs. Send me the bill. So, if we destroy all of those little windmills, we get a life. It's called a skill point. There are various skill points in this game that just involve doing sort of fairly simple things. Oh, that's weird. It won't let me use this diode on that force field. How strange, because I've got a bonus diode. I don't know if I can make it show that I've got one, but that's very odd. I like it, though. Let's hope I've not permanently broken the level. Well, even if I have, I can probably out-balance my way through that force field, so it doesn't really matter, but, huh. There you go. How bizarre.
Thank you, Spyro. You've deactivated all of the electric barriers. We've been guarding this talisman from the gear grinders. Please, take it as a reward.
Do. So we've got the talisman. That's what we mainly came here for, but we are going to do an orb challenge or two. So we've now defeated enough enemies, I hope, to... Oh, we got a skill point. That's what released that butterfly and made that noise. Blump, 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 blumps. These windmills we can't smash with a normal flame or charge, but we will be able to smash them in a moment using a supercharge. And that, by the way, yeah, if you have just joined us, that special jump I'm doing there is how we are able to do this game without gliding. It's tricky. It's a tricky exploit. It can't always be utilized. And there are certain things we will not be able to do at all without gliding, but that is how we're doing these things. A totally professionally made post of the rules of this challenge can be found here. Oh, there you go. There's a little Imgur link. Let me look at that. I used to say Imgur, and then everyone, well, not everyone, some people pressured me into saying Imgur, so now I do. 2/3 of a triple jump is allowed. Whirlwinds are allowed, but Peter is holding square to prevent gliding out of them. No flight power-ups are allowed. Peter's allowed to fly for the final stage of the final boss. Spyro automatically glides when leaving a portal, so I ain't counting it all right. Perfect. Thank you very much for doing that, Charlie Badger. That's very useful. Remember, we don't call it a double jump here. It's called 2/3 of a triple jump. So we need to press these buttons because they turn off these windmills. And we're going to be using the... Well, we're not actually going to be using these windmills to platform. So in a way, I don't need to turn them off, but... I can't remember if we do need maybe one of them or something, so... Stuart Copeland just sort of kicking ass with this soundtrack as he always does. This is an easy challenge that doesn't require gliding. I'm going to do it because I think I can actually 100% Hurricos. So, again, this is early on enough that in my practice runs, I didn't actually stop to see if I could do this because it didn't really matter whether I could or not. So I just sort of went with it. I'm not giving you the context, have I? But this man.
Oh, these gear grinder thieves keep taking our lightning stones. If you can replace them all and activate our generator, I'd be very grateful.
Been sitting on a Nature Valley bar. I mean, literally sitting on one in the sense that I've had it all this time and should have eaten it when I got hungry, and also I was sitting on it. So that will just be dust now. So all you do is put the lightning stones back in their thing, and then an alarm will sound eventually, and the thieves will come. They're kind of scary, these thieves, a little bit. And you have to kill as many as you can. Oh, see? And they run away from you. You have to kill 10 of them. It's kind of the video game rule of 3, really, in that I think I don't think it's really possible to do it without 3 waves of thief attacks, so it's kind of annoying because you just feel like this is a complete waste of time putting all these stones back in, but there's not a way to make the thieves come unless you do that, so alright, guess I'll do it. Also, this is fun. If you spit one of these stones off the edge, it just gets thrown back up, which is kind of strange. That should be enough. We should get an attack now, hopefully. Oh. Thieves? Any more thieves? Oh, they're all down there. Oh, there's one. Hey, ha ha ha. Oh, I was trying to do my little clever flame. Has that guy run away now, or? I guess so. But now we should be able to get the last 3 thieves on the next wave. So again, we just wander around doing this. Try and bait some thieves into the area. They're back. That's one. Look at the size of their hands. Oh, I swear to God, if I have to do another wave. What? Did only one come then? Like, maybe he was still alive from the previous wave, and like once I'd put a stone in, he suddenly came and grabbed it. Maybe. Well, that's annoying. There's one. And there's one here. There we go, got him. Right, so now that's basically the end of the quest. We just put the stones back. Not the most exciting one. Oh, come on. Oh, okay. But hey, we're done. And we've got a kind of a fun bit of out of bounds coming up, if I remember rightly. I don't know this run all that well. I've only practiced it 1.5 times, but ow, biff. There we go. Done.
Thank you, Spyro. I found this shiny thing mixed up with our lightning stones. Please, take it as a reward.
Hellion Kate says, this minigame genuinely terrified me as a kid. The combination of the music, an alarm, and creepy laughing was horrendous. Yeah, it is. And they look so strange. They've got massive, like, single polygon hand. Oh no! That was an accidental glide! I tried to jump off the edge of that ledge, and I overshot, and I fell, and then in the air, I pressed glide. Well, there it goes. I'm gonna hop up here, and I'm gonna do that again, just to prove, as I'm sure is clear, that one does not need to glide out of that area. There. I'm going to do that every time I accidentally glide. I will just be like, hey, and look, just so you know, you don't need to glide there. Glide counter. One. That's sad. $5 to charity. And everyone who voted 0 on their bets, sorry. So Oh, nice.
Spyro, do you see that big building over there? The gear grinders are using it to steal our electricity. Please help us by shutting down the machinery inside.
So, normally you would have to smash that windmill to get up here. You'd also have to smash the windmills to press the buttons to turn off. In fact, I think I do have to in this instance. Yeah, I think I do, so I'm going to. So yeah, we've got to use our supercharge. Just through here. Oh, there we go. Man, can't believe the glide. Peter, are you okay? I'm barely functioning after the Game Awards stream, says Snowy Boy Anio4. Yeah, I suppose I'm okay. I'm doing all right. Oh, there we go. It's very satisfying when you nail a barely possible jump like that. So yeah, normally you would glide across to this propeller, but I don't need to because I'm Spyro the flippin' Dragon. Okay. That looks a long way. Made it. Okay, just a bit of scenery. So this is a bit tricky now. We've got to do some platforming. Oh yes, with the special jump. And now that we're here, we will be able to get a whirlwind up to this area. Now, I don't know if I can get across there with a special jump. I probably can, but I am going to be safe. And I'm going to go up here, which I shouldn't be able to do, and speak to this boy here.
Spyro, you've done well so far. You can have this little trinket for good luck. If you have any questions about shutting down the factory, just ask me.
Okay.
The next glides get tricky. You'll have to use your hover maneuver to make them.
No, I won't, because I'm not gliding. So the next bit, because you do require the hover glide, you can't jump across there. No matter how good your glitched hop is. But I told you we'd be doing some interesting out of bounds, and this is what we're doing. You should not be able to get up into this area. The game doesn't like that you're up in this area, and it makes it a bit difficult to maneuver at times. You can't quite 100% Hurricane because I don't think it's possible to make it to that roof. There's some treasure down there. Can I jump back up here if I go down and get it? Possibly, yes. Yes, I can. So we're now here and we walk across this roof that you shouldn't be able to get on, as demonstrated by this mess. So normally what you would do is you would glide across there to those propellers and glide from that one to that one, and then from that one to this roof here, across to that roof, I think, and then from that roof down to that raised bit of grass there between my horns, which we actually got onto right at the start. Oh no, I've fallen. Didn't glide though. Which we actually got onto at the very start of the level. You can actually just get onto that with the special jump immediately. But, yeah, for some reason when you're standing up here, the thunder sound effect just goes absolutely insane, which is very odd. So yeah, normally you would glide from that roof there down to that grass directly beneath me there, and then you would have to glide and hover across all these platforms. But I don't need to, because I've glitched my way onto this roof. So I run down here, and there we go.
Spyro, help! The switch to turn off the gear grinder factory is in that room, but it's awfully noisy in there.
It's awfully noisy in there.
Thanks for shutting down the factory. Here, I found this stuck between the gears. You can have it if you want.
But how is it done, says IVR. It's called, in the Spyro community, it's called the double jump. It's only available in Spyro 2. It was a glitch. It's completely not intended. But all you do is jump and then charge in the air, but you have to not be pressing any direction. You have to not be moving. That's the trick. If you're moving, he will charge downwards like that, you see? Charging downwards. Oh, that was an upwards because I wasn't moving enough. Charge downwards. But if you do it in neutral, as they say, you can do all sorts of tricky jumps like that. And if you do it right, you can actually get up there even from here. Yeah, if you do it right, you can do all sorts of interesting things. If you do it sort of side on like that, that allows you to kind of just edge your way up to ledges that are a bit too tight.
You just woke up after last night's stream and you've already been live for over 2 hours. You mad lad, Peter.
Thanks. Lovely Llama, thank you for the bits. I hope you slept well. Yeah, I am a bit of a mad lad. I went live just after 12. So I think that's all the orbs in Horikos. There's a load of treasure and stuff. Oh, and 99%. Yeah, we've got almost all the treasure. There's probably even a couple of gems somewhere that I can actually access. There's what is that? I don't know. But anyway, I'm not bothered. We're gonna leave. So thank you very much, Lolly Llama, for the bits. And thank you very much to Please Stop for subscribing via Prime for 20 months. That's a really long time. Thank you for the great content, TJ. Also, how are you awake right now after such a long night? I don't know. I'm running on empty. Helly and Kate subscribed for 2 months. Thanks for sticking with us, Helly and Kate. It's great to have you. So, yes, there we go. That's all of my alerts. So... Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to change the glide counter for people who come in. I'm going to change it to forfeits. Because I don't want people coming in with no context and seeing a glide counter set to 1 and thinking that I've just failed the challenge and that or that it can't be done legit without gliding once. That's the only reason. And if anyone... And I'll be referring multiple times to the forfeits counter and making it very clear that, hey, that's because I did a glide. But I want people to know if I'm admitting to glides, I want them to have the context that it's not a glide that you have to do. Because what I'm really setting out to do here is to demonstrate that this game can be completed without gliding. And at the moment, I've still proven that. Just because I've done an accidental glide, it doesn't mean that that's not true. But yes, I am happy to keep counting and keep giving the money. But yeah, it would be good if people who are maybe wandering into the stream are know what it is that I've done there. It's an accidental and unnecessary glide is the point. It's an unnecessary glide. So, Spyro just did a glide, £1 right there, says Big Fat Spaceman. Well, we're not including portal glides. It's an animation that can't be helped. But it's not £1 now, it's £5. So these are the baby turtles.
Hi, Spyro. It's a good thing you're here. If you can help shepherd those baby turtles over there to safety, I'll be mighty grateful.
Matt asks whether Greggs do anything gluten-free. In the 2 we have, they only have tiny cakes that are gluten-free, but I live in tiny mid-Wales, so it could easily be a thing in bigger Greggs. It could well be. I'm not entirely sure, actually, what their gluten-free options are. I mean, if they do tiny cakes in mid-Wales, then it would make me think that, you know, gluten-free is at least on their mind as a company, and yeah, maybe at bigger Greggs they're able to justify having a wider range. So it might partly be because you're in a smaller area like that, but don't know. So the way we make our way through this level is by abusing these poor tortoises, and they are tortoises because they've got legs, they're not turtles. And we basically flame them or charge them to make them go onto big buttons that will then open doors and things. I think I have to do a special jump across here. Okay, that's good, that's done. So we'll go through here now. Here's one of the only characters in the game that takes 2 hits to kill. They also attack each other like that, which is fun. One, two. I'm gonna have to take this hood off because it's sort of pressing into my headphones and making them tighter. Or maybe I just need to loosen the headphones a bit, but I'm really getting a squeeze around my sort of head and jaw as the stream goes on. There we go, I might just stick one on actually. Should be fine. So I don't yet remember where, but there is an out of bounds in this area that we're going to have to do, which is fine. It's better than fine, it's good. It's the whole point of this stream. If you could just get through the game by kind of doing an ordinary jump, or even a long jump but just across areas where you're supposed to be gliding, then it would be boring. But I like doing the special jump into areas that you're not even supposed to get to, even if you could glide, you know? I think that's interesting. Oh, game, hello? Oh, something weird happened then. Okay, onto the button, there it goes. There's a ladder here that I think we can't jump up from here, but I think we can do a jump across somewhere. This is a power-up machine thing. This is one of the buttons, but there's no tortoise to step on it. But if I step on it, it opens. Although, you know, there's nothing in there really, just a box. So how strange. I wonder what that could be about. Oh, here's a man.
The water workers have boxed up most of our baby turtles. The boxes are incredibly strong. With a more powerful flame breath, maybe you could break them open and release the turtles.
I took my shoes off earlier when I put the onesie on, and I've just left them off thinking, well, I don't need shoes on in here necessarily, but my feet are getting cold, which is kind of strange. Several people sent or even made socks on the... He's called Gromit, this guy. I've never noticed that before. Advisor Gromit. Help, Gromit. What have you done with the controls? Show feet, says Lolly Llama. Sorry, too late now. They got shoes on them. Show shoes. I forgot what we're saying now. Yeah, I've got cold feet. People sent or made and sent socks into the tat appeal, which was lovely, and I took them home, and now I wish that I'd kept my lovely cozy woolly socks made by Finnish grandma. Ow. I wish I'd kept them at the office. I could have slipped them on now over the top of my other ones. So, can I... I'm sure there's a way for me to... Do I have to go back this way? I thought I'd been up there. With my mega hacks. mean, you definitely can't... No, you can't jump up like that. Maybe with my out of bounds that I do later on. Okay, so yeah, we now have to free the baby turtles from boxes. And we do that with this flame power-up. Oh, yikes, I nearly did a glide there. That's where I'm going to be doing accidental glides, is where I'm dropping off edges without realizing I'm about... So I don't realize I'm going to fall, or that I'm going to overshoot and reach the edge. And I'm trying to jump off the edge. And then I just overshoot, and as I'm falling, I press the jump button, and because I'm in the air, it makes me glide. That's how it's happening, which is bad. I definitely can't reach that from here, but I don't know. I'm sure there is out of bounds in this level, though, so I might be able to do it later. Oh no. Yeah, I was saying earlier, although I knew about the special glitched jump in this game, I wasn't really... I'd never really done it before. I knew how to do it, but I'd never really done it. And now it's like second nature. It's actually really easy to pick up. Just becomes muscle memory like almost instantly. Well, not almost instantly, but yeah. I soon worked out how to do it. I might be able to swim in air in this level. Maybe that's how I did it. No, I don't think it is. We'll see in a minute. I'm sure there's a way that I was able to out of bounds in this area. You can probably swim in air here if you wanted to. I'm not going to, but the fact that it's like, so in this area I can't dive. And in this area I can. And I think if you sort of angled it in a certain way, you know, if you did that sort of into the area where you're not supposed to be able to swim, it would work. But anyway, we're not going to worry about that. So there's a ladder here.
There's a chef at the top of this ladder who wants to make soup out of our baby turtles. If you know how to climb, you could get up there and stop him.
Oh, I know. I think I know what I'm getting confused about, actually. There's not an out of bounds. I knew that the first time I came to this level, I went straight up the ladder. Or, you know, I was able to get up there and do the quest, do the mission. But I think the reason I was able to do that is simply because I think I, like, blitzed right to the end. Oh, no. Oh, what did I do? I think basically I made my way to Autumn Plains as soon as I could and learned how to climb ladders. But I may have even done that by skipping into the boss fight of Summer Forest, which you can do if you can glide, certainly. You might even be able to do it if you can't. Oh yeah, you could do it. You could do it with swim in air. So maybe that's what I did. I think I maybe swam in air, beat the first boss, without having actually completed this level, which you do need to do normally to access the boss. Then went to Autumn Plains, paid money bags to learn how to climb, and then I came back and did Sunny Beach for the first time and was able to climb up the ladders. So we are going to have to revisit this, I think.
The baby turtles will be safe up here. Please take this talisman as a token of our gratitude.
I shall. Thank you. Much appreciated. Yeah, I don't think there's anything particularly tricksy I'm able to. Oh, I don't know. I might be able to. I might be able to jump out of there. Maybe, maybe not. I'm going to do a quick backtrack just to see if there is an obvious out of bounds somewhere. But I'm starting to think that maybe no. Oh, and also I need to quickly just... Ah! Bonked the fairy, as it were. There we go. Oh, there's still one left. Where is it? Oh, it's right back at the start. Well, that's where I was going anyway, to see if there's a possible out of bounds there.
Impressive, most impressive.
Gromit.
Please take this sacred, thingamajig as a token of our everlasting gratitude.
Thank you very much. So that's one orb. Do a quick dash back to... I do wonder if I can, because you can walk on these turtles' backs. I do sort of wonder if I can... Oh, that one's like, he doesn't want to go that far back, I don't think. Oh, almost. It seems possible, but I don't know. Yeah, I think I maybe just came here with...
Yeah. Wasn't able to donate last
climbing
night,
already
but
unlocked.
here are some dollary dots now.
Goodness me, please stop. That's super generous. Thank you very much indeed. Wow. 81.50. Well, I did say that I sort of I thought about incentivizing today's stream to see if people would maybe donate for me to go into hard mode and put the onesie on and do some stuff. So that more than makes up for it. That more than justifies what I'm wearing and some of the orb challenges I will be doing going forward. There's Glimmer, for example. I can go back and try and do that one. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to get out of bounds here, so I'm gonna exit the level. I don't know why the preview. Normally, a little preview picture of the level is meant to be in the bottom left corner there, but it seems broken. Emulator issue, I think. But I'll learn to climb, and we'll come back here. And we'll be able to do it semi-legit. So that is Sunny Beach. I think, other than Aquaria Towers, which we're going to glitch our way into and not have to pay for, I think that is all the levels. I will double check that there aren't more talismans to unlock, but because otherwise we could end up getting a bit stuck. So here's a wall. Here's money bags.
Say, Spyro, you see this wall here? I bet you're dying to know what's on the other side. If only I had a few more gems, I might be able to remember how to lower the wall.
Daniel R says Spyro 2 looks a lot better than I would have thought. The graphics have held up quite well. I mean, to be fair, it looks a bit sharper when you're emulating. The textures look a lot better. It was kind of night and day from. I've been practicing on a PS2 actually, not a PS1, but with a real copy of the game.
Okay, but as far as you know, the portal to Dragon Shores could be just on the other side of this wall, and there's only one way to find out. Ta-ta!
Rude. And when I booted up the game here, now, today, I was like, wow, yeah, this is way nicer. But it's still, just generally, in terms of its overall style, and the color palettes are no different. You know, the colors and stuff are the same on PS1 as they are on an emulated version. So, right, that's definitely all of the talismans, bar. Yeah, Sunny Beach, and then Aquaria Towers, plus the speedway. So I'm going to head back, I'm going to swim in air, and we're going to cheat money bags out of 400 gems, which is going to bring me immense pleasure. Is there any way that if you aren't careful, you'll get stuck because you need to glide to get out? Well, the only place I could truly get stuck is in a home world like this. So there's the home worlds, there are 3 of those, and within those you go through portals and enter, well, the fandom seems to call them realms, which annoys me a bit because in Spyro 1, they are only ever referred to as lands, which maybe sounds stupid to other people, but the dragons that you free talk about, like, lands. Make your way through each of Nasty's lands, or, you know, you must complete one of the other artisan lands to unlock the boss. So they're called lands repeatedly. And then people, I guess because they didn't like the sound of lands, decided to start calling them realms. And I prefer calling them lands because it's the official thing. I think maybe as the franchise developed, they probably did start calling them realms. I think in Spyro 2 they actually just call them worlds. But anyway, the point is, if you're in a land or a realm or a world like this one we're going into now, you can always just exit the level and it will bring you out of the portal and you'll be... So that's like an easy reset. If you get stuck somewhere in a bad hole or something, then you will be able to just hit exit level and it'll bring you back to the home world. So that's fine. Oh, we're still missing a bit of treasure. Oh, there we go. Right, that's Summer Forest complete. However, in a home world, you can't exit the level. I guess what you could do is save the game and quit to the menu, and then if you load back in, it should just plonk you down at the start of the world. So actually, yeah, you probably can't get stuck anywhere thinking about it. But without exiting the level, it is possible to sort of soft lock yourself, perhaps in a situation like this, where we're glitching our way into Aquaria Towers without paying to have this wall lowered. And when we exit this world, ordinarily, we might find that we're then stuck in it because we won't be swimming in the air once we come out. It'll reset us onto walking and we won't be able to get over this wall. Now, either the wall will just magically be lowered, which I think might actually be the case. I think if you exit this level and you've glitched your way in and the wall is up, I think it comes down. But we have worked out a solution
soon, so
anyway.
here's some money for sweets, but you have to share them with your brothers and sisters.
Boring Loner,
Granny
thank you.
would say, you can just share with your fellow jumps.
Boring Loner, thank you very much for the £10. That's very generous. Much appreciated. Thank you very much indeed. But yeah, we think we'll be okay getting out of this level because in exiting this level, we will have acquired the final... Have I dropped my microphone? I have. We'll have acquired the final talisman of Summer Forest, and once you've got all the talismans, that opens the entrance to the boss fight. And when you open the entrance to the boss fight, you're instantly teleported to it to talk to Alora, who says, "Nice work, Spyro. You opened the entrance to this boss fight." So we're going to be fine coming out of Aquaria Towers.
The funny-looking guys with the shock sticks have drained all our water. We can't get it back unless someone activates the switches they're guarding.
Right, so this level we're not going to struggle with at all in terms of... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Because I did want to actually see whether I can... Probably can't, no. I could do that though. This is the end of the level right here. So I don't like this level very much. I don't think the music is particularly good. I don't like that it's all swimming. The swimming controls in this game aren't great. Well, the controls aren't bad, but the turning circle is rubbish. And so I don't like swimming in this game. And there's not going to be any real tricky gliding to do because the idea is that you hit all of these buttons and slowly fill the entire world with water, which means you can swim everywhere anyway. So it's not even going to be an interesting, like, ooh, how's Peter going to get around this bit kind of level. And also, we'll be able to skip money. What I'll do is I'll show you that there is a money bags here. Grab a bit of treasure as well while we're here, but we don't need much of it, I don't think. So all I'm going to do is... I don't need to do that. Why am I trying to do that? I can just swim up. So yeah, normally, back in that first area you might have seen me do a jump up and there was a second seahorse up in the dry. Which is actually the end of the level, but normally you can't backtrack that way unless you do a cheaty jump like I just did. So ordinarily you would have to go the long way around, as we're doing now, fill up the whole world with water, and then that will bring us out to where we're going to be. However, we get to this point...
Hi, Spyro. You must be tougher than you look to get here. All the same, you won't be able to get past the metal sharks up ahead. I suppose I could let you borrow my submarine, though. For a modest fee, of course.
So, now Moneybags wants to charge us 100 gems to use his submarine.
Suit yourself. Just don't go swimming through the tunnel. Those metal sharks are quite indestructible.
They're indestructible, and I think no matter what you do, the game does just basically kill you, even if you try and swim past them. So the sharks get you, like that. I'll maybe show you a close-up of the sharks if we're back where Moneybags was. We're not. Oh, this area is dry again, which is good, because I did want to see whether there's any sort of fancy jump up and get down we can do in this area. I don't think there is, but yeah, normally we're trying to get all the way up there. We certainly can't get up there from here, and even if we hit that button and bring the water in, you normally would not be able to jump out like that, even if, although you can build up a fair bit of momentum sometimes when you... Yeah, can't do it. But as it turns out, yes you can, by just... Oh, well, I did it before anyway. There we go. So you can just get to the end of the level. That's the end of the level, man. But I am gonna just show you the sharks. There's some sharks here, just so you can see them.
Yeah.
Hey Peter Austin, you are the man. Not only for this challenge, but for staying up this late. How about those awards, eh?
The shark can come out of the water and get you, by the way, if you do that. If you aggro him, he will come and eat you on the land. He's a land shark and he will kill you. Thank you, Ricky Ricardo, for the bits. How about those awards, eh? Yeah, those awards, huh? They were kind of strange. The whole ceremony was a bit odd. Wow, I did not know I could just finish Aquaria Towers this quickly, and I'm really pleased about it. I don't care about any of the flipping orbs in this rubbish level.
Our world is wet again.
Oh, it's not, though.
We want you to have this talisman of Aquaria Towers to remember us by.
Oh, God. He's normally supposed to look really happy, and he's like going, our world is wet again. But he just looks sad, and he can't... Oh, no. Oh, he didn't give me the talisman. Oh, God. Okay. What happens if I speak to him again? Oh, no, I might have to... Oh. Oh, God. Have I broken the game? What happens if I, die? We may have sequence broke the game. Okay, I'm going to run through the level. I don't know what... Like, you can still do it without gliding. It's just that was a really cheap and cheeky, quick way of doing it. Oh, God. He didn't give me the talisman. I'm worried now. The game didn't checkpoint me, though. So, hopefully, it's not... Oh, Christ, this could be bad. He might not give it to me now when I speak to him. And we might have to exit the level. Although, if we exit the level, we can just get straight back in. Oh, I really hope this works. So, let's pay Moneybags. I'm so sorry that I ever said no. Here's some money. Guys, I'm scared. You flew too close to the sun, TP. I think it's possible I may have done. No, I think it might. I think it'll work because it didn't checkpoint me. If it had checkpointed me having spoken to him and him not giving me the talisman, we could maybe have been in a bit of trouble there. But, right, we've now been checkpointed. But we are going to make his world wet again. So, here we go. So, that's the level done. See, now he's looking far happier. Oh.
Our world is wet again. We all want you to have this talisman of Aquaria Towers to remember us by.
I did have to press triangle to talk to him, which you don't normally have to do. Oh, thank God for that. Jesus. It still wasn't entirely fixed there. I had to press triangle to speak to him, which you shouldn't have to do. So it didn't think that... Oh, hello? God, I couldn't get through the portal then. Oh. Oh, Peter was full on bricking it then. I certainly was. You got lucky there. Says Lolly Llama. I did. Let's see if we now get teleported to the Crush boss fight. We do.
Well done, Spyro. Now that you have 6 talismans, this door will open. Okay, Spyro, jump through that hole in the floor to get down to Crush's dungeon.
I think that was Ben Potter on his way out, going home.
Catch them. Good luck.
Leaving a bit early because he's a tired boy who stayed late last night, much like I did. But, oh, see, the wall didn't come down. We would have been stuck in there. We would have been stuck. But we're not. And we never have to go back to Aquaria Towers ever again. Bonk. Down we go.
Before you get to the castle dungeon, Spyro, I thought that you
I'm gonna mute my mic and eat a Nature Valley bar.
You
See how crummy it is. Let's find out.
The professor was working
Where's my
on
mouse
some new
cursor?
super portal technology.
There. That's the last orb in place. Now let's see. All we need are some coordinates.
Yeah, how about 22475? That's my birthday.
No, Hunter, don't!
What?
Get off me! Get off me, you useless buffoons! Why can't either of you? Where are we? No dragons. Wonderful. Crush, go back and pack my bags. We're moving in. Say hello to your new king.
Professor, shut it down! Hurry!
Oh my, oh my! I can't see the switch. I think I've broken my glasses.
Crush, go through the portal, you idiot!
To all your friends to take the orbs and scatter them throughout Avalar, quickly!
No! Go! Crush! Get the orbs now! No! You despicable little creature! I'll kill you!
This is bad news for Avalar. Hunter, why didn't you chase him?
Yeah, I would have gone after him. But didn't he say something about not liking dragons?
Professor, could we catch a dragon to help us?
Yes, I think so. We'll need a world that has an alignment much better suited to intercepting one of these creatures. How about Glimmer?
Good idea. We better go right now.
Fun fact, the duration of that cutscene is just enough time to eat a delicious Nature Valley bar. Right, here we go. Easy boss fight. You have to wait for him to attack. Dodge the attack. Give him a flame. These are a bit hard to dodge. You have to dodge them sideways, really, rather than jump over them. In the next boss fight, we can do a really weird out of bounds with our special jump, and we can get up to Ripto, who's watching the fight, like up there, you see? Don't think we can do it here. That slope doesn't look climbable, although I might die. Oh! I might die trying to do this, but I don't know. That looks possible, maybe, but let's not bother. Oh no! I died. I failed the first boss fight. Never done that before. I did take 2 hits in the lava trying to do a silly thing, so that's partly why, but... Far's in the trap. Well, thank you to everyone who's donated and cheered and gifted subs so far. It's nice to know that this silly challenge of a stream has, you know, paid off for the channel. We're a business ultimately, and it's you know, we do these things because it's fun and because we like to entertain, but we couldn't do it full time if we weren't taking a little bit of cash as we do it. And I was hopeful that, you know, a bit of an event stream like this would pay dividends, and it seems to have done so. So that's lovely to see. Thank you everyone who's supported so far. And it's nice that we were able to do that, you know, and take a little bit of cash without having to set up another progress bar saying, hey, at $100 I'll do this thing. You guys are just generous off your own backs. See you later, Sir Wixalicious. I'll just let him hit me because it's the end of the fight. There we go. No, Crush.
No, Crush! You may have been able to defeat that simpleton, but Gulp will be more than a match for you.
Bring it on, Shorty.
Hey, we don't make fun of small people on this channel. Otherwise I'd be in real trouble.
Destroy him and make sure it's painful. What? The roof?
I vividly remember defeating Crush for the first time when I first played through this game, and when Gulp came in I was like, oh no, it's the scary one, I'm gonna have to fight him now. Well, I've been watching your stuff nearly 5 years and hardly able to contribute anything. I'm a massive cheapskate, but really a bit skinned. Still, it's nice to be able to give a little every so often. Boring loner, there's never any expectation on anyone to give any money. But thank you for what you can do.
Cost me a fortune. If it wasn't for Spyro, I'd be bankrupt. If Ripto were here, I'd give him a piece of my mind. In fact, I'd give him a lot more than that. I was a champion bantamweight boxer at university, and I still know a few moves. Take that, and that. Boo. Ah! Why you?
If it wasn't for Spyro, I'd be bankrupt, he says. And I've skipped like at least 3 payments, I think. I know I did have to pay for the shark submarine in the end. We're going to do some more not paying for things in this world, or its respective lands. Here we are on Plains, one of the nicest home worlds in all of Spyro. So there's a really interesting thing about the worlds in Spyro. You might, if you're very keen-eyed, or certainly if you're very familiar with the game, you might have noticed it as we've been going through. Possibly, it's a bit more obvious in Autumn Plains. Of the 3 homeworlds, it's more obvious here than anywhere else. Which is that most of, not quite all, but most of the levels in this game are sort of paired with each other in a kind of an interesting way. It never happened in Spyro 1, and it never happened in Spyro 3, but they're kind of almost twinned, or sometimes they just seem kind of aesthetically or culturally similar, or the inhabitants appear similar, sometimes there's like, and particularly in Autumn Plains, it appears that they're actively there's like conflict between two worlds, which is interesting. It's most clearly seen between Zephyr and Breeze Harbour in Autumn Plains, which we'll see. So Breeze Harbour is home to birds, and Zephyr is home to these sort of blubbery slug men.
I bet a rich dragon like you wouldn't mind cashing in a few gems to learn how to climb. I'd be willing to teach you for, say, I don't know, a small fee.
We are going to have to pay for this, yes please.
You won't regret it. Okay, when you see a wall surface that looks climbable...
Yeah, alright, we don't need to, thank you. Autumn Plains feels like a second home to my 10-year-old self, says Trickster Tom. Yeah, there are a couple of Spyro worlds where, you know, if when you die, you basically just like go into a mind palace, and that's kind of what heaven really is that it's your last thought in a nice place, and it essentially lasts forever because it's the last thing you ever think of, and so it lasts for your forever, if you see what I mean. Then I would quite like to spend... There are a few places in real life where I would like to spend my last thought, eternal thought. But if they were fictional, I would very happily go to one of several Spyro worlds, I think, like genuinely. The Artisan Home world of Spyro 1, Dark Hollow of Spyro 1, a couple of later levels which have a bit more kind of scary monsters in them but are still kind of nice, like maybe Lofty Castle or Dark Passage in Spyro 1, Dreamweaver's Homeworld, or Autumn Plains, Summer Forest. Oops. It's okay, I didn't glide, I fell. I fell. Yeah, so... I think that was brought up in the show Money Heist, says Colt Zero. Yeah, okay. It's an interesting theory. Like, it kind of... It's the closest thing scientifically that you can imagine as, you know, as an explanation as to why people talk about there being a heaven, like a paradise that lasts forever when you die. Like, if you just go into, like, a nice thought as you're drifting away, then it's basically forever, isn't it? It's kind of an interesting idea. Peter wants to spend his afterlife banging Alora, says Lucy B. Thank you for that. That's been instantly hidden by Trialing Badger after I read it out. Yeah, I mean, I questioned whether to even read that, but you said it. Where was I? I was going to read. Spyro willingly plays both sides like a gem/orc mercenary. Yeah, that's true. So, yeah, that's what I was talking about. Zephyr and Breeze Harbour are at war with each other, and Spyro goes to both of those worlds where the inhabitants of one world are the enemies in the other world, and like vice versa. And he gets involved on both sides, which is interesting. But then you'll also notice, like, for example, you might have already forgotten, but maybe you know this game well, in which case this will make a bit more sense. But Colossus, which was the one with the monks who can levitate stuff, that had little hippo men, little orange ones. And Idle Springs also had hippo men, right? Okay, that didn't tell you everything, but this is Scorch, set in the desert. Further down, the Shady Oasis, also set in the desert. Okay, well, maybe, yeah. The enemies in Fracture Hills are the Earth Shapers, and also the allies are
Spyro,
fawns.
I was just having trouble with this
and
door,
satyrs.
and I think some orb power might unstick it. I see you've collected a good number of orbs there.
Or satyrs, if you want to get different pronunciation about this. And likewise, in Magma Cone, the enemies are Earth Shapers, and the characters are fawns. And when you look at it, like when you go through it, you realize there's connective tissue between a whole load of levels. And not only that, but you get like strange bits of dialogue where people refer to levels that you've been to, but they use the wrong name or use a strange name, and you're like, what? What's that about? Why are you saying that? And as it turns out, there are reasons for that, which I'll get to later on when we encounter such a bit of dialogue. But yeah, it's interesting. So that is most of what we can get in Autumn Plains. There's a bit of stuff. This is the bridge to access Shady Oasis, so I think I need to spend money on this, whereas down here... Now, I was actually able to reach that island somehow, I think. I can't remember how I did it. Maybe when you get all the way up here, there's a hidden wall, which I didn't know about for years and years and years as a child, and didn't really understand how to 100% Autumn Plains. It was the last area I had... Oh, I need to hold charge. There we go, charged out of that. It was the last area I had to visit, and I didn't know how to do it. Or I had to 100%, and I didn't know how to, and then eventually I realised, oh yeah, broken wall. So if I charge out of this whirlwind, I think I fall to the ground, so it can't be used. There we go. It is possible to vault over this wall, this roof, and get here. I think I got down there somehow, although maybe I didn't. Maybe I was just messing around in practice and yeah, not sure. I'll try and jump there. No, that's not going to work at all. That's fine. Yeah, Colt Zero with some of the connections there. Skelos Badlands and Crystal Glacier is the one you're looking for. Those are the Autumn Plains ones, but also the same is true of, as I say, Colossus and Idle Springs, and then a bunch of, I think maybe all of the ones in Winter Tundra. There's a really good video about it that I saw online. I'll talk about it in a bit, actually, because I've got some jumping to do here.
Well done, Spyro. The power from your orbs has activated the whirlwind.
So I can just about get out of this one, I think, by charging. There we go. That is a flight level, which we can't go to, because we'll instantly be flying when we enter it. Now here, there's a very specific bit of grass that I can get onto. I don't actually quite remember how it goes, but we want to be able to get up onto this wall, because there was actually an orb on it. And it is possible to, in fact I might even be able to, can I just sort of... sort of. I can get physically up there, but I can't stay, I don't think. I'm just trying to remember how I did this. Did I just drop off here and do it from this area? Yeah, I think I maybe did. So you can, there's a triangle here that you can't... Oh, bless me, that you can't see. But I've got to make my way as far over as I can, and then I think I... Oh, I think I would have made it if I'd not pulled to the right there. Oops, I forgot to charge. That is a second glide. Whoopsie. As you know, that can be done without gliding. Square. There we go. I did it. That is 2 forfeits for me. So that is $10. £10. I keep saying dollars. I don't know why. £10 to charity. Forfeits. 2. That was an accidental sort of glide. I didn't actually press XX, but the game made me glide and I didn't stop it. So, that's on me. 1 moment. Apologies. There we go. TP, I had such faith in you, now my channel points are gone. Oh, Deadeye Minis, I'm so sorry. A second Forbidden Glide. Anyone still in the game for a glide bet? Oh no, I didn't do the jump right that time. Don't worry, I won't forget to charge here. This is possible. I've done it in practice. Oh, nearly. Nearly. Surely he won't do a third glide, right? Says Nexus Polaris. Steven's picked 3 glides max. As far over as we can. Oh, man. I might have to do... So what you can do, if you really have to, with these jumps, although the special jump only works when you're not pushing a direction, you can try and build a bit of momentum. Oh, I can't really do it. You can like get a walk and then quickly let go of the forward button and then jump. Like that. See, I was doing it and you're able to get a run up by using it like that, but it's tricky. Oh, actually, I might be able to jump. So the way I got up in practice was jumping off that wall, that bit of grass there, but...
Legend head.
Hang on. No, you're alright for now. I will pay for it later, but... I'll just see... I think it's also possible somehow, it might require gliding, to get on top of one of these portals. Oh yeah, this one. Maybe this is how I did it in the end, actually. You can get on top of Breeze Harbour, I think. I think barely. Oh, that's not right. Oh, I could do it this... God, there's several ways to do this. Or, well, none of them seem to be working for me right now, but... Oh, there's this as well. I've never even seen this. You almost certainly get up there. Or maybe not. It might just be out of reach. But I think I can probably use this. There's a bit of scenery that you can mess around with up here. Maybe you need to be able to glide to do this. I think you can jump onto that arch with a special jump if you have to, but that would be very tricky. But if I can, that should... Oh, no, that's a very difficult one. That should solve all my issues, though. I'll try Breeze Harbour again a couple of times. I'm pretty sure you can do this without... Do it from a bit higher up and a bit further away. No, or maybe a bit closer. Okay, I'll go back. I think how I did it was actually what I was doing to begin with. I've definitely got that orb before in practice, but I don't actually remember how. I think this is just a kind of a pixel perfect jump here, and I just need to... I take it I can't step on that lip, can I? Because that would give me the height I need, certainly. Oh, I can. Oh, sort of. Can I stay on it? I don't know. Yes, I can. Right, so now if I face this way... Oh, yeah, I can make that for sure. If I can turn him around enough. There we go. So, that's one way to do it. I think you can do it from the grass that I was standing on, but seems tricky. We made it, everyone. So we charge all the way along this. Normally you would have to like get really high up through the false wall that I was at ages ago, go up both whirlwinds and glide down here from the top of the castle, but we can't glide, so here we are. Oops, whoops. I've done the Breeze Harbour method myself, says Colt Zero. Yeah, I think I did in practice, but anyway, there's another false wall with an orb in it, and we got some treasure as well. So there we go. That is most of what we can do in Autumn Plains in terms of gems and orbs, I think. What's the other orb in Autumn Plains? I did make some notes about this as well, with all the stuff that was grabbable and the stuff that isn't. Oh, the other one's just at the top of the castle, I think. Yeah, it is. Which is fine. So, right, we're now going to go to Skelos Badlands. which definitely has at least one tricky challenge. It's got a tricky orb challenge, yeah. I remember. Normally one of my, I don't know why, it's not that special, but normally one of my favourite challenges in the game. But yeah, a lot harder in this one, this challenge. So notice here we've got cavemen. We've got cavemen and sort of fire wizards, right? I never really considered them to be wizards, but they are for the purposes of what I'm trying to demonstrate. And then you've got these cat bats who spit fireballs, and we're generally in a bit of a fiery landscape because there's like lava and stuff.
Hey, Dragon, I hear you're pretty tough. I bet my cousin Glug you wouldn't be able to make it through Badlands without getting singed.
Singed. So we've got these sort of cavemen characters and all this fire. And as you'll see later on in the Crystal Glacier level, we will have more cavemen, sort of icy cavemen, in an icy world with ice wizards. So that's a little side by side. You know how two levels are similar. Yeah, well, we'll talk more and more about that as relevant examples come up, but ow. Also take note of these fodder enemies that I'm killing, these little orange lizards. Now if I destroy all of the cacti in this level as well, I get a skill point, so that'll give me a life. Instantly get 2 orbs by going up here. Well, not instant, I mean, you know, early on in the level we can get some.
Spyro, our village is being overrun by lava lizards. Can you get rid of them before they eat my little buddies? I'll lower them.
Oops, I'll lower the bridge for you so you can get over there. So, these are, yeah, actually that's what I meant to say. So he says, for some reason when I was a kid, I didn't really... He says, my friends are being eaten by lava lizards. And he said, I'll lower the bridge so you can get over there. And I don't think as a child, I even went across there before I realized, lava lizards? There's one down here. And I thought this was a lava lizard. And then I went through the level trying to kill all the lava lizards. There's like one back there and there's some later on. And then I forgot immediately about that bridge, thinking that those were lava lizards, but they're not. As it turns out, the lava lizards that we're about to encounter are basically dinosaurs. So they hatch from their eggs, and we kill them. And this is against the clock, because they instantly make a beeline towards... Uh-oh, one of them's going to die. I can't see. He's run off and gone up there to kill one. There we go. Whoops. Lava lizard, you mean Charmander, says Nexus Polaris. Yeah. That's what he evolves into, isn't it? His third generation is Lavizard. There we go. So that's all 8, and we get an orb.
Well done, Grasshopper. Take this shiny, thing we found to aid your journey.
How is a rope bridge able to be raised and lowered like that, says the IVR. I don't know, that's a good point, actually. I mean, this is a fantasy world where there's magic dragons and stuff, so...
Uh-oh.
Dunno.
It looks like more lizard eggs are dropping down. Are you ready for another challenge?
Yes. So more eggs, and this challenge is a lot harder actually. It might take me a couple of goes. No. Quick, get him. Oh man, I missed one. Yeah, you can't. If you miss one of those 3 that all spawn at once, then you're kind of in trouble. We're fine. I feel like one caveman or woman is acceptable as losses. Yeah, that's true. So you have to get these 2 quickly so that you can run back and get that one, and then run across here to hopefully save this guy just in time. Oh no, there's another one around the corner as well. I forgot about that. I have to be quicker. It's that 3rd one I keep missing, and then that slows me down for the 3 that all spawn at the same time. I need to get 1, 2, and then... See, I'm doing that. I'm flaming too early, and then I'm arriving here slightly too late, although I've done better there. No, no. No, I'm flip this one right up. And then one's just run around the back of here. Oh no, we just got him. I know what I'm doing, it's just about actually performing. There we go. So you just hang for a second. Get him, get him, get him, and then I can run around here. See, I'm... Oh, yikes, I thought I nearly had to glide there. Done it.
Thank you for helping us again, Spyro. You deserve another shiny thing. I was going to use it as a nightlight.
The dinos are born to die. Yeah, it's a bit sad, really. They're emerging from their eggs and just instantly being killed. Right, so let's head through past all those lava lizards, as they are now officially known. Interestingly, this character's called Catbat, right? And in the new Crash Bandicoot game that was revealed yesterday at the Game Awards, that blue guy just dropped a bone. We'll learn about that later, but I'm going to grab it for now. There's a new character that's been introduced to the Crash universe, who was first teased in the final credits of Crash 4, and then I think maybe some concept art came out, and for some reason, like, her name was revealed. I don't know who revealed her name, but she's called Catbat, and she's half cat, half bat. There was also going to be something called a Catbat in a different game. Was it Spyro 1, or was it a Crash game even? I'm not really sure, but yeah. There's a sort of strange history with PS1 mascot characters and them having something called a Catbat in their game. And when I say a strange history, I mean it only involves 1 or 2 examples, but even more than 1 is a bit strange. Catbat. So this is the power-up generator. It will give us invincibility that will allow us to walk on lava like that. You can see that there are these blue fellas with bones all over the level. And we're about to find out what we need that for. Oh, yikes. So this area here gets surprisingly tricky to deal with when you can't glide. Maybe not surprisingly, given that all the areas need to be glided over. But the issue is not just that, oh look, we've got some annoying gaps that we need to clear with the special jump, but once you land on the lava, Spyro will like bounce upwards, like with his ass on fire. In fact, if I can find a lizard, I will take a damage just to prove. Oh, there's no lizard, but I'll just show you anyway. So if you go on the lava, he goes like that, and all the muscle memory in the world tells you, if that happens, when you're at the top of that arc, hit glide, so you can spend the maximum amount of time off the lava and get to the edge, because that's how you deal with that when you're playing the game normally. But in this very specific situation, I must not hit glide and glide across the lava, so this could be very lucrative for charity, in that I could end up doing a lot of accidental glides, because I've got to do all sorts of rubbish now crossing the lava. Let's speak to this man first.
I'm so sad. Those pesky lava toads have stolen all my friend's bones. If you help me put him back together again, he'd sure be more fun.
Not all the enemies in this game are named, but the cat bats specifically are, because there's a skill point later. There's 2 skill points in this level, actually.
You made it through the Badlands. I knew I'd win that bet. My cousin Gronk is a fool to bet against a dragon. Take this talisman for helping me out.
Helping me out. I would love a little, like, super high quality set of little miniature Spyro 2 talismans. Imagine a set of like 14 in a little velvet box. Oh, that'd be great. I'd love that. I wonder if that's I wonder if anyone makes those on like Etsy or something. So this is the skill point, one of the skill points. It's called Cat Bat Quartet, which is a bit strange. There's one skill point for having done all of the cacti. These cat bats, unlike the others, fly really high up when you get to them, so you can't really charge them or flame them from the ground. But what you can do, Jesus, is spit this lava rock at them. One more. So this will be your best chance to hear the skill point alarm, because normally it happens when I'm not expecting it, but here we go. Blink, blink, blink. Here's a little rocket. So there we go, that was the Cat Bat Quartet, and it says that in the skill point list in the guidebook, so that's how you know that that's what those things are called. Cat Bats. Oh, is that all the gems? Sometimes they fall on the ground, I think, but anyway, that's fine. So yeah, that man says his friend, who is made of bones, has all his bones have been taken by the lava toads. So we're gonna kill all the lava toads. I got the one up here, didn't I? Yeah, I did. There's another power-up over here, so we should be fine. We don't need it. But it means we can run on the lava, which is great. So I'm gonna grab it here. Charge up here. Okay. I shouldn't need invincibility for this bit, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, that's an accidental glide. Oh, that's another one. That's 2 accidental glides. See, that's what happens when you hit that lava. You're already trying to jump to not fall in the lava, then you hit the lava and you're hitting X and you glide. So that is 2 more forfeits for me. That's a cool £20 to charity. Hey, they deserve it. Now, can I make it back without gliding? Hup! No. But that's fine. I think this game remembers all progress. You don't have to hit a checkpoint to actually save how many gems or bones or whatever you've got. So I think I might have all the bones that I grabbed. Oh, I'm going to have to check now. I don't know if that's actually true. Yeah, we've got it all. Okay, good. Oh man, can I get down from here without... Yeah, I can. Okay. Now, there's some real tricky long jumps to do here. And actually... Oh, well, that's fine. It never occurred to me that I could do it that way. I tried to do it legit. Oh, I could do the whole thing backwards. Oh, that's great news. Oh no, I'm not going to make it. I made it. So I'll show you what I did in practice, and it's only just occurred to me that I could just do it backwards because you can get up that lava fall. This is a special new kind of pot. Oh, I've got to go up that horrible place again now. You have to flame it, and it vanishes and reappears elsewhere in the level, and you have to do it like several times, and then when you get to it at the end, it it opens and it's got loads of treasure in it, so it's just a little extra challenge. But yes, let me show you what I mean. Right, so that's back there now. So when I was practicing, what I did was the intended thing, only without gliding, which is not easily done. Oops, I didn't do a proper special jump there. So we want to get that lava toad, right? And it looks like it can actually go backwards around the platforming, the opposite direction to how you're supposed to do it, but so this is barely doable, and then it's hard to stop and not overshoot. And then we can hop across here, which we still have to do. We can't do this backwards, I don't think, but then we fell off. And then what you got to do is do a jump from there onto there, which is relatively easy to do, but it's basically just a lot of tricky jumps that you have to do all first try. Oh no. This is definitely one of the hardest areas in the run to... Certainly one of the hardest areas to 100% that can be 100%ed. Some of them just can't be, but... Oops, I fell. So, yeah, normally you'd have to... Basically, you'd have to do a load of, like, rubbish, annoying platforming where you're doing, like, a charge jump, but then you're landing on a very small platform, and it's hard to stop, and then you overshoot. But it looks like I can just hop up here, and hopefully... Oh, maybe not. Maybe I can't get up there. I might have to do it all properly. I have to do it legit. No, we're fine. We're up. So there's a lava toad. And the hardest bit is jumping from that platform over there to this one, which you can do, but yeah, it's not easy. So I'm just going to make sure there's not a gem. Oh, there is a gem there. It's the only thing. Oh, I let go of the charge button, which kills your jump. Oh, it's so hard to stop. Okay. Yeah, and then you hop over there. So this is the way you would normally do it. I mean, normally you do it by gliding. It'd be way easier. And then you have to jump around here, which is surprisingly difficult. Oh, it's a long way. Oh, and I've done a glide as well. So there we go. See, so that's why that all sucks. I like how I didn't even have to do that, but I did it to show you, and it went wrong, Gromit. So yeah, like I solved it, and then I went back to show you how hard it is to do it normally, and then I did a glide. So great. £25 to charity. If you're playing along at home, you can risk your wallet. You can trust in me to not cost you a load of money. But I wouldn't trust me. Next is Polaris, is home from work. Welcome home. Might do a little tweet, actually, given that it's kind of midway through what would normally be a stream. Just do a tweet from TripleJump saying we're live right now. Peter is still live on Twitch playing through Spyro 2 without gliding. Twitch.tv/Team Triple Jump. Peter's still live on Twitch, playing through Spyro 2 without gliding. Retweet. There we go. A little quote tweet on the Triple Jump official account. Oh, Ashton's having train troubles again. Bad news. Hang on, I'm just trying to find that tweet that I've literally just done, and I'm going to retweet it from my personal account. Where is it? I heard that be whip as well. There we go. So, nice. Thank you very much, Nexus Polaris, for gifting a sub to Shibbies. That takes you to 24 total gift subs so far on the channel. That's very, very generous of you. Thank you very much indeed. So there we go. We've got most of the lava toad bones. We must be missing one somewhere. I can't think where it is, but I'll find it. Oh yeah, that bit. Yeah, have I done this? No, I've not. There's one here. Oh no, there's not. What? Oh, I've not done the one where you spit a ball at it, have I? Oh, and here's that thing. I think. Oops. I've not got this one up here. Okay. Just while I'm here, though, I'm not going to grab his bone, which has dropped to the floor. I'm just going to quickly, otherwise I'll have to backtrack again. Where is... There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 400 out of 400, everyone. There's a bone here. And that takes us back to the start.
Thank you, Spyro. Now I can put my friend back together. Please, take this as a token of my appreciation.
As a token... Oops, a fairy left it with me a little while ago. 3 out of 3. It's 19 orbs. We're about halfway there. Oh, God. We've got a bone on screen because it was in the middle of an animation. To be fair, it's much better than in the Reignite trilogy where he flipping flosses, which is disgusting. Right, that's it. That's the Skelos Badlands complete without gliding, everyone. Go me. Am I right? Yeah, go me. So, here we go. So remember, we've got these cavemen. It's in a sort of fiery, lava-y world. There were those fire wizards who we were up against. And we're now going to go to the paired world. Which is Crystal Glacier. And actually, when we're in Crystal Glacier, we'll have the first of the sort of strange references to other levels where they're not named quite right. So, Crystal Glacier is up here. I mean, this isn't the first of the paired worlds, but it's maybe one of the more obvious ones. So we've had our fiery cavemen. This is the icy cavemen. Without much gliding, says Acid Rains. Hey, look. Without any necessary gliding. I love the animation on that hand. It's so casual, the way he freezes him. So these are the ice wizards and some icy cavemen as well.
Spyro, the ice wizards have imprisoned our leader, Shaman Tuck. Can you help us rescue him? It is urgent. He has our tickets to tonight's hockey game in Colossus Valley.
Colossus Valley. A bit strange. Hockey, of course, is what we played in Colossus. Now, Colossus Valley may be, all right, that sounds a bit like...
If you get on the catapult, we'll help you across the chasm.
You think maybe, oh, well, maybe that's just the valley where Colossus is placed, you know, where it exists. So, you know, Of course it's called Colossus Valley. What's wrong with that? That's nothing particularly strange. Thank God they've got that seesaw there, by the way. Otherwise, I would have to glide across. And then I wouldn't be able to complete this level and I'd be in big trouble. But that's the first little hint that, like, for some reason, some of the levels are referred to by different names, by enemies. Now, later on, we'll have a clearer example of this in Zephyr, where there's a Romeo and Juliet strange quest, and there's these two characters who are Romeo and Juliet, and when you put them together...
Watch, we'll help you climb this wall up ahead.
When Took, says Lucy B. Yeah, Shaman Took. When you are able... Oh yeah, look, this is what's happening over here. They're helping us climb this wall up ahead. And when you reunite Romeo and Juliet, Romeo says, "You've reunited me with Juliet. Now we can take our honeymoon in Colossus Springs and see the idols." And you're like, wait, what? What do you mean? Do you mean Idol Springs, where the idols are? Or do you mean Colossus? But there's no idols. Well, there's sort of statues there, but surely you mean Idol Springs, right? And it's because not only are well, most of these levels kind of paired off with each other, but they even had very similar names once upon a time. And then I think it was decided by the developers that, like, maybe it's a bit confusing to have like pairs of levels with names that are very similar, and people might like get the levels mixed up and not know which one they're meant to go to and which one's being talked about. So originally, Colossus, the one with the monks, was going to be called Colossus Valley, and Idol Springs was going to be called Colossus Springs, right? I'm not sure if Crystal Glacier and Skelos Badlands. I think they once had a similar name. I think it was maybe like Skelos Badlands and Skelos Glacier or something, but it became Crystal Glacier. Zephyr was going to be called something like Breeze, something Pastures, and then there was Breeze Harbor or something like. They were both going to be. I think it was maybe something like Breeze Pastures. Or Zephyr Pastures, I think, or Zephyr Plains or something, and then Breeze Harbor was going to be called Zephyr Harbor, I think, something like that. And there are loads of examples of this throughout the game, where there was like a leaked document or like some internal files that have been like data mined, and you can see the old names of all the levels, which is kind of a strange, interesting cutting room floor artifact. But I would strongly recommend. Or a video by B_Mask, B_Mask, I think, on most places. But B_Mask will get you there. B, just the letter B, not the insect. B_Mask does some really good video game video essays, and that's the first video of his I saw, because I was just searching YouTube for Spyro videos.
Hello there, Spyro. I could arrange for you to cross this bridge for a small fee.
I think we have to pay this one. Let me just check. Yeah, it's a long... Yeah, I can't get up there, I don't think.
Hello there, Spyro.
Yeah, so B_Mask did a really good video about... It's more about the world building in general of Spyro, but he talks a lot about this like strange naming and like pairing situation, which I find really cool. I find it's just an interesting bit of like, you know, you have a game that you're into, and you find out a really like kind of strange revelation about its development. It's like, oh, okay, right. Once half of the levels had different names, or most of them did, and you know they're sort of weirdly paired with each other. You don't always notice. Like, it was clear to me when I was young that like the characters in Breeze Harbor and Zephyr refer to each other. Like, they literally say, "Oh, we're going to launch our counterattack on Zephyr."
Hold tight for a second and look out below.
And I thought that was cool, and that was like clear that those two levels were tied together. But that seemed like a unique example. Like, oh, and there's this like weird pair of levels that are like tied to each other. But actually, most of them are in some way, shape, or form. You got a license for that, Spyro? I have a Brummy cousin who told me about this game as a child, and until I owned it a couple of years ago, 8 years later, I thought it was called Spyro because of its accent.
Without rolling a 2-ton snowball onto my head. Here, take this crystal. I traded some hockey tickets for it.
No, he's traded the hockey tickets. That's the only reason they were freeing him. You see, so this guy, his model, you can tell is like very, very similar to the Skelos Badlands ones, if you remember, the ones we spoke to. The little guys are also similar in their faces, but with their hood up, it's not as clear that they're like basically the same character. But yeah, it's a strange, interesting thing. So there we go. That is the bulk of Crystal Glacier done. We can't do one of the orb challenges here because it involves flying, and you can't really get around it in any way. You have to fly through this cave and like hit all these spiders, the creepy Draclets they're called. This man is missing his snow leopard.
I lost my pet snow leopard. I was busy fishing, and when I turned around, he was gone. I hope George didn't get eaten by the Draclets.
Oh no, the creepy Draclets. You found George. That's what he's going to tell us in a bit. So we have to find George. There he is. He will wander off to one of these fishing holes. And then he goes up here first, sits on top of it. Now he's gone down here. He walks nearly all the way home. He's literally within eye shot, almost, of his owner, who's just here. He eats the fish. And it's the video game rule of 3, where we have to go to the 2 other fish holes and help him fish. Look how rubbish he is. He can't do it. Are you dedicating this one to Bill Clinton? I sure am. I'd like to nominate this stream. That's what he said. I'd like to nominate this award. Right, he now follows us. So we wander back.
Yeah.
Happy 420.
Oh.
Plays it like Spyro.
Okay.
I'd have done flight jokes, but they're all about planes, so why do dragons sleep during the day? So they can fight nights. Ha ha ha.
Fight
How
nights.
do dragons make holiday plans? They don't. They just wing it. He he he.
Excellent.
Which side of a dragon has the most scales? The outside. Hi. Why are dragons great cheerleaders? They're great at firing up the crowd. Ho ho ho.
God, why is the
I
game
saw a
breaking?
fire-breathing lizard on a portable toilet. I think it was a Komodo dragon. How moggy glide.
I caught while I was fishing. You can have it if you like.
I think I was running out of processing power there. I had 420 going. I had a lot of sound happening, and then it was trying to complete a quest, and yeah, it wasn't good. That was.
Yeah.
You found George.
Spyro flying flying is bad no glide challenged 106% complete blaze it.
Flying is bad. Sure is. You can actually get all of the treasure in this level, but I'm not going. Given that I can't 100% it anyway, because I can't get one of the orbs, I'm just going to exit. I don't need all the treasure. Thank you very much to. Oh, here we go. Thank you, Charlie and Badger, for the 100 bits and the jokes there. Some very good jokes there. You're going to put Lord Brotovich out of a job. Thank you for blazing it. And thank you to Stephen Skodes for 100 bits. Blaze it, my dudes. I best do a little save state, actually, given that, you know, it will be real... Oops. I don't have my browser. Hang on. Okay, I think that's done it. I think that's save stated. So there we go. We had the sort of the frost and the fire and ice equivalents of some levels there. Let me see. Does it matter whether I go to like Zephyr or Breeze Harbor next necessarily? What order do I have in my notes? Not that I don't think it matters. We go to Breeze Harbour next, apparently. Off we go. Got some sheep while we're here. Breeze Harbour. Zephyr's a really fun one. We have to do some... I can do some really tricksy, out-of-bounds stuff in Zephyr to really cheat my way around a certain puzzle. Oh, Breeze Harbour's pretty nice. I'd maybe go and live here as well. This level actually starts with a really tricky jump to begin with, and then the rest of it's pretty straightforward, but this is trouble with the trolley, this level. Trouble with the trolley, so... Oh, steady, you can't glide. What are you doing? Don't just hop out into... There we go.
Please excuse our mess, Spyro. We are currently suffering from a land blubber infestation. First they put out the fires on our boilers, and now they've shut down our ship, too. If you could stoke up the fires under the boilers, I'm sure you could make your way to the ship. The steam from the boilers will activate our highly advanced machines.
Beaky the Breeze Builder. So the Breeze Builders and the Land Blubbers are at war with each other, essentially. This is one of their warships here that needs activating. But the Land Blubbers have arrived for an attack. And this level's this sort of simple kind of objective here is to light the fires, like this, to power up the machines. But if you do that, the enemies will come and put the fires out. So you just have to kill the enemies, basically, and then you can do this. So you light that first one, and you're like, oh, what's that done? Oh, no. Oh, well, not oh, no, but oh, yes. It's turned on a whirlwind. We'll go up here, but remember, we're not allowed to glide. Oh, okay. And you can't, no matter what you do, everything you do, I do it for you. You can't quite seem to get over there. And you're like, well, is that it then? Run over? Can I not get to the end? I need the talisman. I need the talisman at the end of this level to be able to fight Gulp so that I can get to Winter Tundra and fight Ripto. That's it. Run over. Except no. And thank you very much, by the way, to Marco Bar for the 50 bits. I missed like all of this stream. Well, don't worry. There's still hours of it left to go. I hope you haven't glided. I haven't, in the sense that I've not used glide in any way whatsoever to progress, but I've done a couple of accidental glides where I've been jumping and accidentally hit X, or I've come out of a whirlwind and forgotten to charge out of it. So I have done a couple of glides, 5 of them, but they've all been accidental and inconsequential, more to the point. I'm standing on some wonky scenery now, and I'm going to do my secret magical jump up to some even more wonky scenery. Might take a couple of goes. Great music in Breeze Harbour. Not like that. This is going to require all of my speedrun skills. I'm up. And now this jump is just as difficult. Try and see if I'm roughly aligned. I'm up! And may I never have to go down there again. Jesus, that took me a lot more tries in practice, but there we go, we did it. Pro gamer. Can I get up there? No. 5 forfeits? How did that happen? I think at least 2 of them, if not 3 of them, have been me forgetting to press charge out of... oh no. I think maybe 2 of them, 1 or 2 of them have been me forgetting to charge out of a whirlwind. And then a couple of them were when I landed on lava in Skelos Badlands, and I was trying to jump off of the lava, but in doing my hot bottom animation, you know, I was already in the air and I was pressing jump, and so I ended up having a bad time. You can do a swim in air here somehow. I don't really know how to do it. I've seen it done before on streams and stuff, but I don't want to do it anyway. I only wanted to do the one swim in air, really, which was the... that raises the water, by the way, that fire. So now I can progress by swimming over there, which I couldn't do before. So while we're here, even though it won't make any sense as to why I'm doing it yet, I am just going to defeat and shoot this guy with the cannon. And it's going to say 1 out of 8. And there's one over there as well. One of these spiky boys. Yeah, there we go. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Can I don't know if I need to, I don't think I do, but can I get up there? Maybe from this ledge I can. Hot Bottom is my favourite Spinal Tap song. Forfeits of the Fails, says at Bella Nation, says Nexus Polaris. They are, yeah, I just didn't want to call them glides because out of context it looks like I've failed the challenge, which I haven't really. I'm up here. Probably shouldn't be. Don't know if it's of any use to me. Oh yeah, you can actually get onto the trolley tracks from here. And you can even collect the gears, which seems like maybe you shouldn't do. I don't know if this is any use to me. Fortunately, the gears do respawn when you activate the trolley challenge. Otherwise, I imagine this would probably break things. But yeah, I shouldn't be up here at all. This is normally like a kind of a minecart track where you have to pick up all these. I don't know what happens if you collect them all. Maybe you just win the orb, or maybe it breaks the game permanently and you're just absolutely screwed. Don't know. Got some enemies down there. Don't even have to light their fire if we don't want to. We can just cheat our way across here. But I am going to. In fact, before I go any further, I'm going to light the fire, because otherwise I won't be able to get back. Because I need to turn on... these boats that have wings. They're very cute, these little sailing yachts, sky yacht things. But the reason I'm attacking the little spiky boys is this.
Those land blubbers have littered these metal spike mines all over the harbor. If you can clear them out, I'll give you this orb I found in a clam yesterday.
An orb I found in a clam yesterday. When he gives it to you, he says, sorry if it still has clam juice on it. Thank you to Acid Rains for subscribing via Prime. Welcome to the Walrus Clan. I really hate trying to kill these spiky boys because it's not entirely clear. I think the best thing to do actually is try and hit the part of the lava that they're coming out of. There we go, that's one. Oh, I think there's more than one coming out. Yeah. There we go, that's another one. And then there's some over there, aren't there? Oh no, that's at the other. There's another cannon somewhere else. Okay. That's fine. So we're going to ride the boats. Oh, well, I may as well go and do the spiky boys. Nope. I thought, hang on, there's another cannon somewhere here, isn't there? Not that one, obviously. Or maybe it's further along. I'm getting mixed up. Hey, do you know when the Game Awards VOD will be up? I couldn't handle staying up that late, says Tom. If it's not up already, then I guess Monday, because Ashton normally does the VODs for us. But it wouldn't surprise me if it's up now, is it not? Anyone confirm or deny? Has anyone watched it yet? Let us know in the chat. We had a very late night, so it wouldn't surprise me at all if Ashton has been a little too sleepy and busy today to have not done it. I'm not for 1 minute suggesting it should be up necessarily, but it also wouldn't surprise me if she had done it. So, yeah, it should be up, says Next to Polaris. Marco Bar says, saw a bit this morning. VOD should be up. Techi Weo says it's not. Oh. Rest in peace, headphone users. Sorry about this. Is that not reaching? Okay. Okay, that's doing it. There we go. Done it.
Thanks, Spyro. Here's that orb I promised. Sorry if it still has clam juice on it.
Oh, it's not up. Okay. Charlie Badger says it'll be on Twitch, but not YouTube. Okay. I don't really know exactly what the status is. Sounds like it's not up. But maybe available on Twitch. Oh, no! Oh, I panicked glid then. I'm going to ride this all the way back. That was literally just me trying not to die. And my brain kicked in. My Spyro muscle memory said, you'll make it if you glide. I'm going back. I'm riding it back. I'm getting off the boat. I'm going to wait for the next one to come round. Just to prove to you, as I'm sure you can tell, you don't need to glide in that little situation. Six forfeits. There we go. That was just such a panic, such a muscle memory glide there. The reptilian brain in me was like, you will survive if you glide. And it just made my mammal brain forget all about why I was here and what I was doing. That was funny. We've still not done any necessary mandatory glides though. There are none. You can do this without gliding at all. Just wish I could, like, I was a pro skills hacker boy and I could just disable gliding in this game entirely so that I can't, because this happened as well with the no flame challenge. I mean, that would be a bit easier to do if I wasn't, so I was playing it on Reignited Trilogy and not emulating, but if I emulated Spyro 1, I could do the no flame challenge by just disabling my circle button and I would never flame at all. But I'm just accidentally hitting X twice, which is annoying. I've got to, before I can activate that power up, I need to go on this thing. Again, thank God it said catapult and not a massive glide, otherwise we'd be in big trouble. And take note of the appearance of these guys. Just big sort of blobby guys with a little tooth sticking out. Because that is exactly what the friendly NPCs in Zephyr are going to be looking like, which is interesting. And remember, the friendly NPCs in this level are sort of pelican bird fellas, and all the enemies in Zephyr will be birds. So there you go. That's how you know that Zephyr and Breeze Harbor are at war with each other. I can't see it posted, but oh well, I'll keep an eye out for it. What were everyone's thoughts on the show? Well, don't worry, Tom. It will be available, I imagine, on Monday when Ashton is in, and she'll be able to sort a VOD out. Assuming we're doing a VOD, I don't know if maybe there's an issue with sort of co-stream, like the fact that we were co-streaming, but we didn't have any sound. I don't think that's a problem.
Spyro, now we can proceed with our counterattack on Zephyr. Please take this talisman as a token of our gratitude.
There you go, our counterattack on Zephyr. So that's the Yikes. That's the talisman. And then we've now killed some enemies on that ship, so we can now spring up here.
How lucky for me that you came along. My machinery is broken, and the gears I need to repair it are scattered all over the tracks. Could you hop on that trolley up there and get them?
Trouble with the trolley, eh? Double check, it's not up anymore. I think it was just auto-VODed after the stream. Yeah, that could well be what happened. Right, so I've broken that chest. Yeah, it's reset the gears, thankfully. See if I can do it in one. Because people used to like really complain about this challenge. I don't think it's that difficult. I sometimes die a couple of times. I might well die. Having said, I don't think it's that difficult, but it's not that bad. Oh no. Hang on. It's not that bad if you've not picked up the gears, and I might have to just die intentionally and it'll hopefully reset them all. Look, the tracks are clear, but there are no gears. I'm gonna have to die. Help, Gromit. There's nothing left, but there's like 80 gears left to get. Bash.
Trouble with the trolley, eh?
It should now have reset all the gears, I think, was the problem there. So there you go. If you do collect all the gears, not only are they gone when you come around on the trolley, but they don't count towards your total, so it does break the game. All these interesting game-breaking bugs I'm finding by deliberately trying to break the game. I've only got myself to blame for all this. That's better. That's 32, and there's still a whole bunch left. How strange. So there you go. People complain about that thing being difficult, but it's not really. I basically did it.
Great work, Spyro. Now I can start fixing my machines. Here, I don't have room in my toolbox for this thing anymore.
I did it first try twice in a row there. I only had to do it twice because I had to intentionally die and reset the gears because I'd broken it. What happens if I... Oh, you can just go again, can you? Yeah, alright. Great.
Trouble with the trolley?
Trouble with the trolley, eh? So down we fall, and then I've got some gems from where I smashed that chest on the trolley tracks, and then all I've got left to do is go back the way. I nearly risked it. Oh, okay, I should have risked it. go back the way to a previous cannon and smash another chest, and then we're golden. I think we're probably going to be streaming for about, I don't know, another 3 hours maybe. We've got... Spyro's head looked a bit sort of flat there. That was a bit weird. What happened? Anyone else see that? I don't know if maybe that was just me. I'm sure his head just went all 2D and strange. Okay, so that's broken there. I think that actually... I'm trying to think where those gems actually go. I think maybe right back to the start of the level. Oh, that'll be where... This will be where you do the swim in air glitch, I think. Oh wow, it's really easy to do. I just saw it there. I was like, oh, that'll be where it is. Man, that's super easy. Look at that. You literally just like come over here, and it just instantly... Wow. I'm not gonna use it to exploit anything, but that is very, very easy to do. Like a Spyro beginner could do that. Swim right up to the step, and then his animation just clips onto the stairs there. Anyway, there we go. So I think those gems that we just smashed open, are they down here? I don't know why I've got it in my head that this is where they end up. I'll be a bit annoyed if I jump. What I'll do is I'll jump onto the tracks and follow it around and try and see where they are. There we go. Okay, so the cannon is there. The chest was here. Yeah, so they must drop down here, these gems. There they are. Breeze Harbour complete. Which means I don't have to go up that annoying jump again. I can just exit level. Boring Loner says, he says he won't use it. I'm sure that will prove true. Cheater Austin. I did use it in Summer Forest, but I said at the time I'll use it here and here only, just to show you guys that it can be used. But I didn't want to use it anywhere else, even if we can find places where it's doable. I did know it was possible somewhere around there, but yeah, wow. I didn't know it was quite as straightforward as that. So that was Breeze Harbour. Now we're going to Zephyr. I'm starting to feel the effects of my lack of sleep.
Legend has it that there is a portal to Zephyr here. And legend also has it that I know how to activate it. Furthermore, as I recall, the legend mentioned something about me activating it for...
a small fee.
A small fee of 400 gems. A small loan of $1 million.
Gems, Spyro. With all this cash, I can open a lizard burger shop in Skelos Badlands.
You need another snack, Peter. I don't think I need a snack. I think I need my bed. I've got water though. I will drink some water. So we're going to Zephyr now. Remember, these guys are at war with Breeze Harbour, so we're going to see some of those brown lumpy guys, but they're purple here. Very similar model, but they're up against birds now, see? So I can't quite get all of the treasure in this level. But there's some interesting bits of glitchy jumps I need to do in order to... number one, reach the end of the level, full stop. And also even be able to complete a couple of orb challenges. This is one of the orb challenges I consider to be in the hard mode that I talked about earlier, because it's kind of difficult to do, but it's fun. It was really fun working out how to solve it, you know. Trying to get this guy to do a little bomb on me. They should do. They're supposed to try and attack me. Okay then. I'll get you myself. With the strange upward. There we go, that's one. That's two. Shouldn't be able to do that, but you can. These ones might attack me. No, I don't need them to. These guys are meant to sort of do a kind of a dive bomb on you, but... Oh, if I stand on this hill, they might. Here he comes. Oh, he got me. I'll get him this time, I'll get him. Nice. I was so afraid I'd be missing this because I have, oh, that's gone, hang on. I have to sub for a school in about 2 hours, but here you are. Pete Austin, says Tommy the Wank Engine. Well, you've not missed it, and I'll be carrying on a fair bit more than 2 hours, I think. That was almost an accidental glide there. I pressed jump at the edge, and I was probably about a pixel away from falling off, and if I'd fallen off just before I hit jump, that would have been bad. Dang cannon just ain't working for me.
Dang cannon just ain't working for me. Do you think you can blast that bird, soldier? Jump up here and give it a try.
Spyro, are you okay? He's trying to walk to where the dialogue happens. There we go. I don't know why I'm even bothering collecting treasure, because I've got pretty much all the treasure I'm going to need now. I might just for levels. I mean, I know I can't complete this one anyway, treasure-wise, so I might not necessarily bother going forward, like stopping to collect every bit of treasure, apart from maybe in some levels where I know I can get 100%, just for funsies. I can only barely not complete this one as well, which is a bit annoying. There's just a couple of gems, so I can't remember where they are, but a couple of gems somewhere that I can't get. Now I have to be careful here if I don't want to have to restart, quit out of the level and come back again. So there's two ways to go now. You can go through here by blowing this door off. Also kill the man inside. There we go, we got him. So you can go through there. I think actually trying to do the special jump across there does not work. It might be possible, but I think basically you can't reach that thing without gliding, basically. And unfortunately, that's the way to the end of the level. And the end of the level is where you get the talisman, and we need all the talismans in order to fight the bosses and progress through the world. Also, you see there's a whirlwind here. There's a whole load of other level down there which goes off like through a cave and stuff for some bonus missions. But you can't get back up using that whirlwind because it's so far away from this thing. It brings you all the way up to this height, but then it chucks you out, and if you hit charge, you don't make it. So I certainly don't want to drop down until I've got the talisman. And I can't get the talisman because I can't glide across there. However, what I can do... Oh, this is a real... Oh, it's a high jump, this one. And then you can be you have to be very careful you don't fall off the edge as well. So we jump up here. We step onto the scenery. Which the game doesn't like at all. We step over this way. And now we've got enough height to get down there. So now I'm going to grab the talisman, and then once I've basically cleared out this whole area up here, and I'm happy that, oh, yikes, that I don't need to that I don't need to get back up here again, I will jump down, irreversibly so, and go and do a couple of interesting orb challenges. I can just cheat, jump up here, and get this guy from behind, which is fun. And this guy, normally supposed to run along there and come around this way, but hey, I am a pro at this game, seemingly. And then we blow up this area here. The auto shop don't have what I need, so I'm back, says Justin Wiedman, or Bidman. Welcome back. Good to have you. I will just grab this treasure while I'm here, I suppose. I do not know how Peter's muscle memory has not kicked in. I've played Spyro so much, I feel like I could not do this challenge. Honestly, I was gliding a lot in practice, like so much. The fact it's only kicked in one situation where I nearly died, and then, yeah, on the lava as well, that's kind of muscle memory too, where it happens in Skelos Badlands. Oh man, can I get across there, or am I going to have to... I can't remember if this is... Oh, that's a long way. But I think I can scenery my way over there if I have to. Although... Okay, yeah, I'm going to... Because if I drop down, I'm stuck down there then. So what I'm going to do instead is... Up there. On here. Now actually... Some of this stuff doesn't have collision. So... Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to be... Oh, I can't remember how I did this. You can do it. Just a question of... Let me work out what the sort of distance is on a standard jump. So from this wall... Okay, that's quite a long way. I think I can probably do it. I don't remember if this is the way or if I'm supposed to be climbing along the scenery, but... Okay, no, that's fine. I could easily clear that and then fall off. I'm a fool. Hopefully... Oh, can I die? Am I able to die somehow? Where's the nearest Zoe? Because if I can get her to not give me a checkpoint, and if I can die, I'll be able to checkpoint my way back up to where she was. I don't want to talk to this guy because he'll give me a quest and Zoe will checkpoint me. Okay. Right, I should be able to get back up, actually, using a death abuse. If I let this bird slap me silly. That's interesting. That's a special death animation, I think. I don't think Spyro normally spins around like that when he dies. I did not know that if you die to those birds, he does a kind of a silly, oh, you got me. That's cool. Huh. Okay, there we go. Ooh. Okay. Oh no, these have all respawned. Yeah, that's one thing that Zoe doesn't. Oh my god, that guy kamikazed into the. He died. I did not know they could do that. I'm learning so much about this game, and half of it isn't even because of me doing weird cheaty jumps. It's just like dying to the slappy birds and letting the dive bombers literally just kill themselves. I did not realize that that's what they did. Right, so that explodes. The guy inside is fine for some reason. I've got a strange Mandela effect memory of this guy where I'm pretty sure when I used to play this game as a kid and you speak to him, he says... So what he does say now when we go over and speak to him is, "Wow, what an explosion." What an explosion.
Wow, what an explosion. It sure is a good thing I had my helmet on. Oh yeah, the colonel wanted me to give this talisman to you if you got through the breeze builder defenses. Good job, soldier.
Good job, soldier. And I have this strange memory that he actually used to say, instead of, "What an explosion," that he used to go, "What a blast." I don't know where that comes from. It's just rooted in my memory somewhere. Okay, so we've got our talisman. We can jump down and not worry about getting checkpoints and stuff because we can just hit exit level. So we're good. So we're going to speak to... My name is Little Bo Peep.
My name is Little Bo Peep, and I have lost my cowlicks. With these battles going on all the time, they keep running away. Can you help me get them back into my pen?
Just Cross says wearing a hat equals safe from all explosions. We know this. Yeah, that's true. Perhaps it was your catchphrase in early youth, says Team TripleJump. What a blast. I don't think so. I remember it in his accent and everything. What a blast. So the cowlicks have run away. This is a cowlick. It's basically an elephant. It's got a big nose. Therefore it's an elephant. That's my... I'm not a zoologist, but if it's got a big nose, it's an elephant. Two cowlicks. Three cowlicks. I might leave this one here actually because I'm going to have to come up this way anyway with a couple more of them, so I may as well save myself the... Right, and here's Romeo.
What light from yonder window breaks? That window up there, dummy. The professor said he was working on a way to help me get back with Juliet, but I haven't seen him in a long time.
That guy who survived being in both Japanese cities that got nuked must have been wearing a hat at the time. Was there a guy who survived? Is that a real historical person? Was there some... Jesus. I got hit by those. Is that a real thing? So, here's a cowlick. I have lost my cowlicks. One over here. Get them together and they will have cowlick babies. No, they will get them together for the ease of moving them all in one. This is like a classic orb challenge in my mind. It's one of like the orb challenges. I don't know what it is about it, but it just makes me... It's just so Spyro 2. Which is weird because it's not really... It's quite unlike a lot of orb challenges in this... Oh, come on. The hitbox. Okay, here we go. Alright, that's one. I've got to come down here and flipping get this guy up again. No. So you've already seen a bit of cheeky out of bounds in this level. Cheeky out of bounds. But you're going to see a little bit more in a bit. You see the professor up there? He's got an orb challenge for us. In fact, 2 orbs worth of challenge. Oh, in fact, I might have to do the cheeky out of bounds now that I've got the Calyx over there. Is it possible? I think you can get across there, but what I'm going to do is, let's get going, because I'm really excited to do this bit. This took some real, like, I had to riddle this one out at home when I was like, can you do this challenge without gliding? I don't know if you can, and yes, you can. With some real jiggery pokery. Some of it unnecessary, some of it necessary. I'm going to also do the unnecessary stuff because it's fun to see. Here we go.
Spyro, my boy, I've got a magic bean, seed, for you in here somewhere. Here it is. Why don't you plant it in the ground and see what grows? Aiming the...
Yeah, I know how to, yeah. So we get the seed, plant it in the ground, and that grows.
Misplaced your seed.
No, I haven't, no. I thought he just told me what to do once it had grown. But anyway, so you can hop onto this one. You can only place them in the little stem areas like this. And you can't, for example... oh, come on. Some of them are too tall to get onto. Like this one you can't reach, and you can't even, I don't think. Yeah, you probably can. You probably can. But so what you're supposed to do is take this first seed and go down here and put it there so that you can get up here, which you don't need a plant for if you've got your special jump abilities like me. But normally you would put it in there, and it would allow you to get up there, and then you get a second seed. And you can take the second seed back here. And then normally you would put that in there, and then that in there, so that you can jump from here onto there if you do it right. But what you can also do, without having to spend a seed that you don't want to spend, if you've got the mad skills, like me, you can hop up and it just grows underneath you and becomes a platform. So that's some of the unnecessary glitching that we can do in this challenge. So now we can get a bonus seed here and not have to have it in that hole or that hole. We can take it with us, which we might need it for. I can't remember. Oops. Okay. Well, that's fine. The Rain has gifted a sub to Duke McChicken. Thank you very much, The Rain 5136. Much appreciated. I wonder if I can actually just do it. You can also do one of the cheeky jumps up there, which is fine. So we hop over here and over there, and then there's actually a seed up here, but anyway, whatever. So you're then supposed to spit a seed all the way down there. Now that seems like a long way, but I think we can do it. Memory serves. We can. But this is where things get tricky. So the next thing you're supposed to do is spit a seed in there. And it grows. But that is a very long way. There are gems there. We have to get over there, glide over there, and then glide over there, and then go all the way around the flipping houses. But do we? Do we really need to do that? Or can we instead just... hop up here? I can't believe I did that first try. It took me ages to get that down. Can we instead hop onto the scenery like this and wander around the place? I'm not going to jump down and get those gems, because I will then not be able to get back up here again, and I don't think you can clear that gap there over the top of Romeo with a special jump. So I'm going to wander across here. The thing is, the camera thinks this is a solid wall that I'm sort of standing on, and that's to my right. And when you sort of start edging around here, that's Juliet there. The camera gets really sad about it and keeps flipping 180 degrees, and I'm not doing anything to the camera controls here. And normally it's a very calm camera in this game, but yeah, there are certain parts of you can just see that you are not supposed to be up here at all, under any circumstances. So who needs to glide when you can just do this stuff, right? So we hop down. The professor is here.
Well done, my boy! Here are 2 more seeds to get you the rest of the way. Oh, and take this with you if you don't mind. It's been cluttering up my pockets.
Well done, my boy! So more seeds. I've got one in my mouth as well. I've got more seeds than I need now. So I needed that up there. So now I grab this one. Oh, Spyro, come on, you flipping... Can I just cheat my way up here? Yes, that's fine. Okay.
Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? Oh, there's Romeo. You can have this. I don't need it anymore.
It's such a good voice for this sort of beautiful bird. Oh, look, it's only just occurred to me that she's a bird, so it's like forbidden love. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. I just thought, oh yeah, there's these 2 characters. They're, you know, they're lovers. They've been separated from each other, but it's because they're at war. The birds and the landlubbers. I don't think it's ever occurred to me before that, like, she's a bird and he's a landlubber, and that's why they can't be together. Wow, that makes it extra funny. That makes it way more funny. So my cowlicks are here. We're golden. That, ladies and gents, is how you do the seed challenge in this game without gliding. I was so proud of working that out myself. I was like, oh, I got like to that halfway point, the bridge with the barrel fellas on it, and I was like, oh man, that's 2 orbs I'm not going to be able to get in this game now. Like, you know, I'm kind of running out of viable orbs here. That's how Romeo and Juliet works, Peter. No, I know it is. That's my point. But I just thought they'd just done a quest where there's 2 characters and you need to reunite them because they're in love, and it was as basic as that. It wasn't like that they're forbidden. You know, there's like family drama or whatever. Like, I thought it was just...
Yeah.
Hello again, Peter. I'll give you another hundo because I've been a fan of you guys since name redundant / redacted and have literally listened to every podiats at least 5 or 6 times.
Oh.
I find it relaxing while I play Stardew in Minecraft.
Oh, nice.
Just thought I'd share yourself, Ben and Ashton, some appreciation. I'd give more if I could.
Hey, don't worry about what you can and can't give. It's all very much appreciated, and you know, not giving anything is also fine, but it's lovely of you to give when you can. Thank you very much,
Here's
Rainmaker.
Something, you know, for the effort.
You know, for the effort.
are 2 more cowlicks out there somewhere, but I haven't seen them in days.
Yeah, I thought it was just the Romeo and Juliet thing was just, oh, we want to do a quest in Zephyr where there's 2 people who are in love and you have to reunite them. And that's it, full stop. But it's like, no, they're in love and they're on opposite sides of this war. That's like an extra detail that makes it make a lot more sense why they're specifically Romeo and Juliet, you know. Thought they'd just pick those names because they're a pair of lovers. But no, they're a pair of lovers who can't be together. So we've got these 2 cowlicks who are stuck in this hole, and you can't get them out of the hole with, you know, hitting them with charge or flame or anything, because you can't get the verticality on it. However, by using a flame power-up, yes, you can. This is, I've remembered now why you can't get all the gems in Zephyr, and that is because there is one of these pots in the world, and that has now made its way up to that area that we can't whirlwind our way back up to. So it's impossible to come down here, flame it for the very first time, and then also get back up the whirlwind to flame it the second time, and then further to that it will transport back even further right back to the start of the level. So because you're not able to come to this area and then return to the beginning of the level, that is why you can't get all the treasure in this level, which is a shame. But and I don't think even the out of bounds stuff will help you get back to the start. Not without, if you could glide from there and glide through the walls, then you would, yeah, you'd be able to do it. But so if you had some sort of very strange challenge set up where you're not allowed to do normal intended glides, but you're only allowed to do like dodgy through the back of like non-collision wall glides, then yeah, you could complete Zephyr under those specific criteria.
Here's a fair reward.
There's an extra layer to it as well. Juliet is being played by a seemingly male voice actor, and back in the Shakespearean days, the women roles were played by men for reasons. Yeah, that's true, Tommy the One Kendrick. I never thought of that either. Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? Good. Well, that is as much of Zephyr as we're going to do. So that's great. We've got 26 orbs. We're well on our way. I know that there are several available in Aquaria Towers if I need them. There are 3, I think. Oh! Amazing. He's gliding. Add more to the tally. Forfeit. So there you go. That is how you get all 4 orbs in Zephyr. I love that. So satisfying. So that is this area complete. We have done Skelos Badlands and Crystal Glacier, those pair of levels, the caveman levels. We've done Breeze Harbor and Zephyr, the warring levels. Now we head up here, and we've got the 2 levels that feature Earth Shapers and Satyrs / Fawns. Oh no! And we've got the 2 levels set in the desert. So there you go. Just Cross has gifted a tier 1 sub to Rainmaker, making it your 78th gift sub so far. Thank you very much. That's lovely, isn't it? The system works. Salute to Just Cross. So let's head straight into Scorch. Lovely palette, look at that. Gorgeous. Thank you, Trolling Badger. Those are some. There's a quick link to the rules of the challenge today. A Wowie Pop. So these 2 are secret agents.
Hello, Spyro. My brother Handel and I have been sent here to blow up this castle. But Handel got caught by these evil soldiers, and I'm stuck out here. If you can open the doors that block the way, I can find Handel and we can complete our super secret spy mission.
This is the level that contains the somewhat problematic character of Bombo, the turban-wearing, bomb-throwing man. It's not great and was slightly censored in the remake. I think they just changed his name, didn't they? Or is it? No, did they? Maybe they didn't change that. I think there was. People were mad because they changed the guns into sort of splooge guns, not splooge. You know, like gunge guns. But I can't remember if... I think maybe they did rename Bombo. I think they called him something else. Splooge guns, it's now canon. Yeah, splooge cannons.
The monkeys have escaped from the Avalar Zoo, and I've been sent here to catch them.
But they keep throwing coconuts at me. Sorry.
Great.
Just skipping that.
Just charge the tree before I get hit. I'll be able to catch the monkeys as they fall. Follow me.
I don't know what to say. The monkeys won't do. Monkeys in a barrel. Did you get it? Like the toy. Where are we going? Are we going left? Six monkeys.
Thanks for your help, Spyro. Please, take this. One of the monkeys had it.
27 orbs. Nearly 3/4 of the way there. Well over halfway. These weird two-legged camels. Oh, they're so creepy and weird. Why have they only got 2 legs? Is this 2 legs? Oh, that's a long way. Can I do it from here? Yeah, there's our way to do it. I think you do just have to do the jump, but it's just a tricky one. I made it. I think I can actually just hop over this wall, but I'm not supposed to, so I'm not going to, because that will probably sequence break the game again, which we don't like to do, remember? Just like we did in Aquaria Towers. These guys, their guns were removed as well, so a couple of things censored in Scorch. If they did censor Bombo, I think they may have done. But yeah, these guys have guns in this level, and in the Reignited trilogy, they had sort of slingshot things, which is kind of strange. I think it is possible to 100% Scorch, so I might try and do that. I'll tell you if it is, because I made notes as to which ones can be 100% is. Oh. Yeah, we can do it here. Third one of those. That's done. And actually, that's most of Scorch completed now. We've got a bit of treasure to mop up. And then one more orb challenge, which is Bombo. We can go up this whirlwind, I think. If we hold charge, I think we do make it. Oh, just. Which is good because there's quite a lot of treasure up here. Not that we need it, but that's satisfying. It's worth it for that alone, isn't it? Chain reaction. Okay, there we go. Loads of treasure. No. Oh, hello. I do hate the Bombo mission. It's not easy. I'm going to see actually what I'm going to look at my orb tally. See how many orbs remain in my list of which ones we can do. And if I don't have to do Bombo, then I won't, because it's a bit of a pain in the arse anyway, as well as being slightly inappropriate. So we've got 27 orbs. There are apparently 3 available in Fracture Hills, including the annoying escort one. Yeah, a questionable number in Magma, at least 2 in Magma Cone. I've got 27, so I need 3. I only need 13 more, so that's 5. Shady Oasis has 2. Winter Tundra has another 3. 1, 2, 3. That's 10. Mystic Marsh has 3, so that's 13 already. Cloud Temples has another 2. One of those I definitely want to try and get because it's an interesting, sort of tricky one. Robotica Farms has another 3. Metropolis has like 1 or 2. Okay, we're skipping Bombo. Can't be bothered. It's just difficult and annoying.
Spyro, you make a great secret agent. Now Handor and I can complete our mission. By the way, you can have this talisman. I stole it when the soldiers weren't looking.
Thanks, Greta. These characters reappear in Spyro 3. In, what is it, Fireworks Factory, I think? I'm not as well versed in Spyro 3, but there you go. That's Scorch for you. That guy on the right has a turban, like a big one, and doesn't appear as an actual enemy model in the game. They normally look just like the guy on the left. That's what they look like, but clearly there were 2 models available. And not like properly used in the level, which is weird. There we go, that's Scorch. Scorch done. Fracture Hills, we're gonna blitz through because we can 100% this one. We can get all the orbs, but we've got to come back here later anyway because one of the orbs we can only get by doing Head Bash. Same with the next level as well, Magma Cone. So, everyone remembers this, everyone who played this game.
Thank you for releasing me. There are still some satyrs trapped in stone.
Trapped in stone.
Well, hello there, Mr. Dragon. You're pretty cute for a quadruped. I wish I could take you on a tour of our temple, but a bunch of lousy earth shapers have encased it in stone.
So we've got the fawns and the satyrs here up against the earth shapers, and that is something that we'll see repeated in the level Magma Cone. But yeah, as we're going to have to come back here later anyway, all I'm going to do is literally free all the satyrs, which is easily done actually. It only takes a few minutes. Just literally run past all these enemies. I don't even need to unlock the power-up. You're pretty cute for a quadruped. Yeah, it seems a bit problematic. Oh, yikes. What happened there? Oh, the pigs dance.
It's great.
To be free. Now there's only one satyr trapped in stone. So normally, I'll show you why we're just like running right through this and why we've got to come back later. Oh, get off me. Just free this guy first.
Now that you have rescued all the satyrs in Fracture Hills, you ought to go into the temple.
So, normally you can, well, for one thing, you can switch on that supercharge and do a whole load of supercharging and stuff. But more importantly, we've got this going on.
Just stand still, he says. I'll turn your boots to gold, he says. Oh, hi, Spyro. You're a sight for sore eyes. I'd appreciate it mightily if you could locate that alchemist. He owes me a favor.
So, God, you can just see that his model is kind of hovering above. That's horrid. So Hunter has been, his legs have been turned to stone. Is this, No? I don't know. So we have to go and see the alchemist here, who I hate.
I've been experimenting with this potion. I'd like to test it out, but the Earth Shapers out there have made going out a bit difficult. Could you kindly offer me an escort?
So it's an escort mission, and he flipping wanders.
Okay, I'll be waiting here. But Hunter will be very angry with me if I don't get this potion to him soon.
Sick character design though. No, you're absolutely right. It's nice. All he has to do is walk out here, come this way. I could deal with this guy for him, the one guy who's in his way, and come over here and free Hunter. But what he does is, he walks all over the flipping world, all around here. He goes and kisses all of these guys, you know, right up in their grill. Says, please will you hit me with your pickaxe? I really like it. And then eventually he walks in there, and it takes ages, right? Now we could just do that now. But the thing is, once Hunter is free, he wants to kill all the Earth Shapers, apparently, just sort of commit genocide, which is, you know, you do you, Hunter. And so we then have an orb mission after that where we have to help him by head bashing all of the Earth Shapers that he hits with his bow and arrow. Problem is, if we do the alchemist mission now and free Hunter from the stone, when we speak to Hunter, he will say, "Oh, come back when you can learn to head bash. When you've learned to head bash, and we'll kill the Earth Shapers." Then when we come back after we've learned to head bash, we have to do the alchemist mission all over again to free Hunter, because every time you enter a level, it resets it all back to how it was. So I'm not doing that flipping escort mission twice.
You're probably expecting me to be all like, "You're my hero. Thanks for saving poor helpless little me. Blah blah blah." Sorry, short stuff. I was only in here because I like the peace and quiet. Anyway, the other fawns wanted me to give you this talisman.
Thank you, Sheila the Fawn. Skelos subscribed via Prime for 17 months. AUPTP and the illustrious WC. What? The illustrious WC. How's it going? What's the WC? Am I that sleep deprived that I'm just forgetting something obvious? The illustrious WC. Walrus Clan, sorry. All I was thinking was what culture? Oh, he likes it really. He's enjoying the music after all. How lovely. Help! I was up watching the Game Awards and now I'm streaming all of Spyro 2. Why did I do this? Right, so that was flipping whatever it was, Fracture Flipping Hills, and now we go to Magma Flipping Cone, which also features fawns and earth shapers. How interesting. Oh, I think I passed it. Did I tell you about we can take our honeymoon in Colossus Springs and see the idols? I told you that in Crystal Glacier, didn't I? But that was the Romeo and Juliet quest, which I forgot to... once you reunite Romeo and Juliet, if you then speak to Romeo again, he'll say, "You reunited me with Juliet. Now we can take our honeymoon in Colossus Springs," which is what I mentioned before. So, okay, there's some interesting... there's a money bag skip in this level, which is fun. So here we go.
Hello, Spyro. I suppose you're here for the party. I'm afraid it's been cancelled because the stupid Earthshaper set off the volcano.
Okay, we can't get all the treasure here, so I'm not going to worry about it. We can't even get all the orbs here, but we are going to make our way to Hunter's annoying crystal popcorn challenge. Get 2 orbs out of that. I kind of like these little earth shapers. They're so cheeky. They just chuck a stone at you and then leg it. It's good. I like it. I think you can actually flame them, which is weird because I think they're meant to be made of stone. Can you? Well, I died, so we'll never know. Is he Irish? Says Ricky Ricardo. I think he's supposed to be. Yeah. So yeah, here are more earth shapers like the ones we saw before. Ow. But I think slightly bigger and meaner looking ones, I would say. But yeah, you knock them onto the little red X's and the fawns will kill them for you. If we do some fancy jumping, it just looks so like intentional now every time I do it, but it's really not. Every time I do this, I'm very much doing things, well, not every time. Sometimes I'm just being lazy and trying to do a shortcut, but so yeah, hang on, let's climb this ladder. So the way you normally get up there is actually just climbing up here, and then you can kind of glide down there, or if you don't want to glide, you can jump like that. I think that's it. I think I've cleared all that. Oh, there's some gems over there, but we can't get all the gems here, and we've got more than enough because we're not going to pay money bags again. So, oh, I jumped around there. You didn't even see it, but the camera got confused. I jumped all the way around. They're just celebrating the deaths of these earth shapers. So you normally have to glide to this area, but I'm going to hop up, and not just so I can get this pot, but because actually I think this is the place where I can get my... Oh, let's get this treasure first. I can get my out of bounds that I require here. I think this is the one. There we go, I'm up. So we can get up onto the edge here. You can see the whole volcano area there, which I need to be going to later on. Maybe this isn't the bit actually. Oh yeah, it is. You can climb along here. I know. I don't know exactly. Let's just move through the level first and see where we're at. Oh, horrid. Peter, the other day I was playing the Spyro 1 OST out loud before my students took their seats for class to start, and some punk walked in and told his best friend, "Oh, that game's alright, but the ending sucks." And I immediately shot back, "It was made in 1998, give it a break." Wow. The sass on Tommy the Wank Engine. I mean, yeah, you're right though. The ending's not especially bad. I mean, it's just a sort of normal, as you say, like late 90s video game ending. Like, there are games with worse endings than this, even from the than that one. Sorry, even from the era. If he'd said the boss fights aren't good, then I'd have said, yeah, you know what, he's right. But no, I'm not with him there. But the ending is notably bad. So what I need to do, I need to get into the place where Hunter is first before I go further into the level, because there's... Let me show you what Moneybags wants to charge us for first, and I'll tell you we're not paying for it.
Well, if it isn't my best customer, the elevator in the next room can take you to the volcano. You can have unlimited use of the elevator for a one-time fee of only a few gems.
He wants to charge us 200, even though we definitely have 200 gems. I could easily pay for that. But it's the principle, you know. So this lift doesn't work unless you pay him. We're not paying him. We're not paying him. Flip. So I need to find the bit where Hunter hangs out, which is around here. Which you would normally glide to, but I think you just do it from the ground. There we go. So we hop up here. You would normally glide from where I was, but climb up here. This is an annoying set of orbs, but we'll go for it anyway.
Hey, Spyro, check out this cool cave I found. Let's play a little game. Every so often, a piece of this crystal popcorn pops out of the ground. The first one to grab 10 of them wins.
Okay, crystal popcorn time.
I'm ready when you are.
First one's not so bad, but... See, Hunter just knows where they are, like, in a sort of AI kind of way. Like, he's just a computer, whereas I have to look. Follow the steam. You can snatch them out from in front of him if you're good, but... Oh no. Oh no, I should have got that one, really. Still winning though, just. Where's he going? Haha! That's the trick, really, is to just be really cheap and follow Hunter. Okay, that's the first round. That's a lot easier.
Here's an orb.
I've never been able to 100% this game because of Hunter's stupid popcorn, says Dynacat. Yeah, this is the one. This challenge is a lot harder.
15 this time. What do you say?
Because not only you're playing to 15, but he's also faster now, I think. Or like his AI is better. He sort of predicts where they're going to be. Oh, he got it. Cheeky beggar. Oh, that's one. Oof. Steam. Got it. Mine. This one's mine, Hunter. Sorry. Oh, he's got that. Fair enough. Ah! Imagine if you were Hunter, though. You would be so pissed off. You'd be livid that that was happening. So be careful I don't accidentally glide here as well. I mean, obviously don't need to glide at all in this area, but I'm running around mashing the X button all the time. It could easily go wrong. There we go.
You're
Jesus.
really good. I'm going to have to come up with some harder games.
Absolutely not, Hunter, you baddie. You bad man. 29 orbs. Guys, we have so far played through an awful lot of Spyro 2. I'm holding charge. Oh, you can only just get out of that one. That would have been bad. I would have been stuck here forever. Well, I wouldn't. I would have just quit the level and come back. But let's take stock of what we've done here. We have so far got about 30 orbs, and we could have had way more. You might have noticed now I'm just not caring about treasure at all because I just don't need it. But you know, all the talismans so far. A fair bit of treasure already that we have bothered to collect, and loads more that we could easily collect but just aren't bothering with. Loads of orbs, loads of lives, without a single sort of, you know, real glide, without a necessary glide at all, thanks to the use of some clever out-of-boundses. So, Moneybags wants 200 gems so that we can use his lift. He can get in the flipping bin though, because we're going to go up here, which we shouldn't be doing. And we're going to go up here, which we shouldn't be doing. And then we're going to go down here, which we shouldn't be doing. Wow, we're in, everyone. So normally you would ride his lift down this shaft. And we've got a checkpoint down here now, so even if we die, we won't have to do that again. So there you go, another fancy pants out of bounds. Dynacat says, you made that look easy, I know better. No, believe me, I was actually really, really impressed with how lucky I got there. When I was practicing, it took me several goes to do the flipping popcorn challenge. It sucks so much. Cheater Austin, really coming into his own, really, isn't he? Not only is he allowed to cheat, but he has to cheat in order to complete this challenge. It's necessary. I mean, I could have just... Oh! I could have just paid for the lift, but nah, you're all right. I have to do a sort of almost glide. If you're falling and you're against a ladder, Spyro won't grab onto it unless you press X. And because you're falling and you're pressing X in the air, if you didn't have a wall in front of you, it would actually be a glide. But fortunately, he just goes and grabs on. I actually have to do that later on in Metropolis, a Winter Tundra level, in order to access one of the orb challenges there. I have to do a special jump towards a ladder, but because you're jumping towards the ladder and you're charging, because that's how the special jump works, you're not able to grab the ladder when you reach it. So normally you would glide to it, and Spyro would just grab it if you glid to it like normal, but because you're doing the weird jump with the... I never understand what's supposed to be happening here. Two sort of blue things go together. I think it's their hands or something, and then that one just slaps him. And I think they changed that in the Reignited trilogy, because it's, for one thing, it's a bit ambiguous as to what's really going on. Yeah, strange. What was I saying? Yeah, normally if a Spyro glides at a ladder, he'll be able to grab onto it when he reaches it. So there's a ladder in Metropolis that you're supposed to glide at. But because you can't glide, you have to do your special chargey jump. And because you're charging, he won't actually grab it. So you have to do your charge jump up to it, and then when your nose is on the ladder, you have to press X in the air, which would normally be a glide. But no, you can get away with it. We're going to have to pay money bags here.
You into the little castle over there in exchange for a few gems. What do you say?
Tommy the Wank Engine says, oh yeah, Peter, I'm genuinely impressed you made it this far without gliding. When you mentioned wanting to do this challenge on the podcast, I told myself I didn't think it could be done unless the person doing it was done by one of them unless it was done by one of them speedy run players. Well, there you go. I've learned all these tricks by watching speed runs and stuff, so yeah. Sure, here's 400 gems.
No one's been through that portal in years. I thought I'd never find a sucker. I mean, you're a shrewd customer, Spyro.
Shady Oasis. Again, we're just going to basically run into this one, try and complete it as quickly as possible, because we have to come back anyway, so that's what we're going to do, because it's got a head bash challenge. I mean, I could just do the other orb challenges while I'm here, and then come back and just do the head bash one later, but nah, you're alright. I want to at least unlock Winter Tundra, so I've got light at the end of the tunnel. Even though I've still got a load more orbs and stuff to collect, I just want to know that I'm nearly there.
Spyro, it's a good thing you're here. I've been trying to get a berry out of this magic berry bush, but I'm just not strong enough. If you charge or flame the bush, one of those yummy berries should drop.
There you go. So you can actually skip almost right to the end of the level by stepping on here, jumping up there, which again, you're not supposed to do. And this area is basically the end of the game, except end of the level, except the end of the level is like up on that platform there, which you can't get to without a whirlwind, and the whirlwind only spawns when you've already been up there. So it's a sort of almost shortcut. It'll be a handy shortcut when we come back here and we don't want to like go the long way through the level, because back there where I was, that I just glitched my way up to, is where the head bash related orb challenge is. We don't even have to actually glitch our way across that gap to get the bush, because we can use our special, occasionally used but not very often, glitched upward flame cone, if I can do it properly. Remember this from Glimmer? There we go. Sort of point the flame upwards into the air. It's very strange. Another character that can take 2 hits. There we go, there's another berry for him. Uh-oh. All these gems I don't need. Oh, I've run out of sparks. Ow, and I've died. Only 28 lives left. What will I do? Oh, baby, a triple. So Scorch and Shady Oasis are only sort of vaguely linked, like it's kind of in terms of the fact they're both set in desert. It's obviously an oasis within the desert, but Scorch is sort of the desert itself. Squish. What you're supposed to do there, because you can't, there's not even a platform to actually get to that, even if you are gliding. What you're supposed to do is go back, grab one of these lava balls, and spit it at the bush. I missed because I fired it from ages away, but that's the idea. And then this is the end of the level. So we'll grab the talisman, and we will.
Thanks for helping me reach
go
the
fight
Great
Gulp.
Berry Bush. Now we can eat berries all the time.
Berries.
Here, take this. It's a gift from all of us hippos.
Bing! Hello. Through we go. We'll be back, potentially, if we have to. Might have enough orbs by then, to be honest, but... that is every single talisman in the game. We do still have a whole other homeworld to do, but in the third homeworld, you don't need any talismans. They just give you orbs for finishing the levels, which is a bit strange. But there we go. So when we land now out of the portal, we should be teleported to Gulp's Overlook. Second boss.
Well done, Spyro. Now that you have all 14 talisman, your guidebook can break the lock on the door and you can fight Gulp. Are you ready?
Bring him on.
You'll have to jump down the hole in the floor to get to where Ripto and Gulp are waiting.
She's got some... What did she say?
You'll have to jump down the hole in the floor to get to where Ripto and Gulp are waiting. I can help you out a little bit. I tamed a few pterodactyls from Skelos Badlands. They'll be dropping objects that you can use to fight Gulp.
There you go. So we can do a very strange out of bounds in this. It doesn't help us with the fight at all, but we can sort of get up close to Ripto, who's sitting on the
Gulp, we've
edge.
finally made Avalar ours. You've earned a special reward.
He's gliding. He's flying, actually.
What is it, boy? Oh, the ferry. Here you go. You singed my cape. Dragon, you are really starting to get on my nerves.
How did he do that?
Say goodbye, Flame Breath. Go. Lunchtime. Go. Finish him off and you can have all the fairies you can eat. I'm going to enjoy this.
Okay. Next Explorer says you're doing great, Peter. Thank you. I think I need that. I've got a headache now. So, it's tricky to do this because the camera is constantly wanting you to look at Gulp, which is not what I want to do. But you can jump up here, which you're not supposed to do at all. And again, the camera is just constantly trying to turn. But if I get myself aligned... Oops. I fell on the lava. I think maybe, hopefully I can just not have to climb all the way around all the windowsills. I think maybe I can just do it here. Oops. Oh no, the accidental glide. I pressed jump in the air. That is a 7th forfeit. I just want to show you that this is possible, but it might result in a hefty bill to a charitable organisation. I'm gonna have a few goes at this just to show you for fun. Oops. Well, that's not how you do it, certainly. Maybe one more try or 2 more tries, 2 more deaths. Surely he won't go to do an 8th glide.
Yeah. You got this, Peter.
Stephen, thank you for the bits there. Ah. I think I actually bonked off. I think I made it up there and then I bashed into his throne then. I think I knocked myself off because I did the jump too well. It looked a bit like that anyway. Possibly. Oh no, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe this isn't how it... Maybe when because I did this in practice, I was like, oh, can I get to Ripto? And I think what I might have done actually is made my way all the way around the level by jumping onto where I jumped at the very start of on my first attempt. It's because the camera is like so... It's just constantly trying to face Gulp all the time. There we go. So we can get around here. Weirdly, you can like go all the way up here, but there's nothing. It's just like a... camera. Can you tell how much I really want to do this? Really just fighting the camera here. Okay, I made it. You can't even see whether you've made it. Just have to wait and listen for a sizzle noise. What did we call it? Hot bottom. I'm not gonna, it's gonna take ages. But you can clamber from one windowsill to the next, to the next, to the next, and you can go all the way around and stand next to...
Remember to flame the chickens to get your health back. Be quick about it though, or Gulp will get them first.
Oh wow, I didn't know you get a hint if you keep dying on the Gulp boss fight. Never seen that before. But as you might be able to tell from here, like, Ripto's massive. When you get up close to him, he's really big. It's a strange thing. We can also get a skill point when we get to so these pterodactyls are dropping eggs down, and in the eggs there are different weapons. So we've got barrels. The first one was a barrel. Then we should have a bomb somewhere. It's got 2 chickens in it instead, because I've already run out of some health. And the third one is rockets, which is good because what you can do is you can actually put one in your mouth before you attack Gulp and then quickly grab another, because every time you attack Gulp he jumps up in the air and then falls on the ground. But look, this is what you can do. Oh, did I miss? I must have missed. Every time you attack Gulp and he takes damage, he sort of like flies up and then down again, and that makes all the weapons get smashed and you have to wait for more to drop. But if you're good on the rocket stage, if you're clever, there we go, that's a skill point. You can shoot a rocket at Ripto and you get a skill point for it, and it gives you a new life. But yeah, what you can do on the rocket stage, if you stand by a rocket, and you can grab another one before they all get destroyed, and they get an instant free hit like that, which is nice. So yeah, the first stage is all barrels, second one is all bombs, third one is all rockets, and then it's just a mixture from this point. So, Gulp can use them too, and he has different abilities, like he will eat each one. That's good. When you get a rocket, I tend to keep it in my mouth and wait for either a barrel, like that, because then I can keep the rocket, and then get another double hit, like that, which is nice. Or wait for a second rocket, either a barrel or a rocket. The only thing you can't do with is a bomb. You need to be able to flame the bomb. And if you time your jump, as you might have seen that I've been doing, I'm getting massive jumps, because when Gulp hits the ground, he bounces you upwards, and that even affects you if you're already standing up in the air. Oh, he just stepped on the flipping rocket. Oh, I thought he walked to the center of the map to do that, but he doesn't, seemingly. Oh, God, I was lucky then. I've got no health. I was very lucky he didn't squish me. Rocket, grab it. Got it. Okay, one more, and we're done. It will essentially be a first try, which is good. I know I obviously died multiple times, but that's because I was fannying around trying to... Ooh. Okay, that's got him, I don't know. Oh! Uh-oh, okay, now I need to be careful. Or get a chicken. Okay, no. So he'll spit a line at me now, which is fine. You can jump over it, and then you get it. Nice. That's Gulp defeated, everybody. Very exciting. We're now in Winter Tundra, and we need about
Another 10 more orbs. Oh.
Spyro, you did it!
Whoa! Alora, where'd you come from?
I was just outside the castle in Autumn Plains. The castle is now free again. There's no sign of Ripto. And since you've been around, the creatures of Avalar are finally starting to get along. Since you've done so much for Avalar, and since I know you really missed being on vacation, we really wanted to do something nice for you. It's not much, but we hope you like it.
Wow, this is great. Aren't you gonna join me?
No. I'd like to, but I've got to go check on the professor in the winter tundra. He's still trying to fix the super portal so we can send you home.
Oh, that sounds interesting. I think I'll just hang out here for a while and soak up a few rays. Hey, where did Laura go? I better follow her.
In winter tundra. So we followed her to winter tundra.
I think I've finally come up with a way to access the dragon worlds from the super portal. This power crystal should give us the extra boost that we need. Just a few more calculations to set it up. I think I have it. Excellent! Everything is finally ready. We're going to need a lot more orbs, but with the power crystal boosting it, the super portal should work again.
No.
So, you thought you had gotten rid of me? Well, I'm afraid not. I persuaded that fat bear Moneybags to sell me a few bombs.
Quick, the power crystal.
Don't even try it, book boy, or you'll be the world's smartest pile of ashes. This is just what I need for a new scepter.
Hunter, do something! Quick!
Hey, give that back. Well, I tried. You little fools! After I destroy you all with my new scepter, I'm going to rename this place Riptonia!
Moneybags literally sold bombs to him. And then he took over the castle. Great. You'll be the world's smartest pile of ashes is an ice-cold thing to say, though, says Tommy the Wank Engine. I like it. Don't even try it, book boy. Book boy!
Spyro, Ripto's still alive, and he's locked us out of the castle. Even worse, he's stolen our new power crystal for the super portal. If you can collect enough orbs, you'll be able to get the power crystal back from Ripto, and we can send you to Dragon Shores.
Nice. So, final payment.
Well, Spyro, it comes down to this. There's only one more thing I can teach you, and like all the best things, it doesn't come cheap.
For 1,000 gems, we'll learn to head bash.
The head bash move is very simple, really. All you must do is jump, then press the triangle button.
The triangle button.
You'll find the head bash may help you out on some tasks that were impossible before. Remember, just jump, then triangle. Good luck.
Smash. So we can now break rocks. We can break certain kind of like vertical chests that can only be opened by head bashing. Some big rocks have orbs in them, so we've got 30 orbs now from breaking that one. If we go through here, the professor should be hanging around a portal.
Well, it's some consolation that you've collected so many orbs. My high-tech portal here will take you to Cloud Temples.
Cheddy TV says, I've been to the doctor's, had a guitar lesson, a therapy session, and Tiny Pete is still streaming. Amazing. I must say, I'm flipping knackered, but hey, we're fine. I need to hydrate, I think, for one thing. Me head hurts. Been staring at a screen, and I've got that light in my face as well. But you make it all worthwhile. my dudes and dudettes and others. So that's Cloud Temples unlocked. We now have to smash some more rocks. Not even in it for these gems. Here's a chest that you can open with a headband. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, didn't know you could get behind there. That's weird. So, let me climb to the... There is actually a whirlwind that takes you to the top of these stairs, but unfortunately, because it's a whirlwind, it's of absolutely no use to us, and we have to do it the old-fashioned way. By pressing X repeatedly, but not too repeatedly, otherwise I will accidentally glide.
Nobody said Ripto was brave. He's locked himself behind this door. The professor thinks that only a very large collection of orbs will open it.
40 orbs, and I've got 30, so we should be done within an hour or two, hopefully. All we have to do is get into that door, and there is actually a swim in air glitch in Winter Tundra, which I could just use if I can work out how you do it and where you do it. And just swim around and go behind the door. But we're not going to do that. We're not. I'm going to hop down here, because there's an orb here, so that's an easy one. So that's 31 orbs. How many orbs in Winter Tundra? There's one more somewhere. I'm trying to think where it is. Top of the waterfall, as they say in Ireland. I think if I charge left here, I can get onto the wall. It's not the only way on there, so you can just go to where I just found that orb and walk all the way around, but that was just a quick way back up. And then down here is where the water is, and I think it is somewhere around here that you can do a swim in air glitch, or on one of the waterfalls or something, I don't know, but whatever. And then along here is another orb. And Moneybags wants me to pay to open this portal, but it's just a speedway, so we don't need to do that. So we've got all the orbs in Winter Tundra, which is great news. I love how I've just given up on 100%ing these levels. Because like this is one way I think you can just get 100% if you want to, but that's not what we're in it for. All I have to do is get 40 orbs minimum, all the talismans, which I've done, all the abilities, which I've done. So it's just a question of collecting orbs now. And I think there's another portal over here.
I can see you've learned the value of orbs, Spyro. This touchy gate should work perfectly with the help of your impressive orb collection.
Metropolis. So I'm going to see how we're doing for orbs, actually, because am I going to have to bother backtracking to Autumn Plains and doing the Head Bash orb challenges? I could do, but do I want to? Absolutely not. So we're in Winter Tundra. We've got 3 out of 3. So there's 3 in Mystic Marsh that I can get. There are 2 in Cloud Temples. That's 5. And there are 3 in Robotic Farms. And potentially, yeah, there's 2 in Metropolis as well. So there's more than enough in Winter Tundra alone. It's just a question of which ones I want to get now, I suppose. So what have we got? What are we missing? I think I've got all the ones in Summer Forest that I can get. So basically we've got Fracture Hills is the Alchemist one, which is a pain in the arse. There's the Supercharged one, which is a bit of a pain in the arse, but not... So I know I said I'm going to do the hard mode orbs. I've been doing those as I go. I call them the hard mode orbs because they require some special fancy jumps, things like the Seed Challenge, stuff like that. The ones in Fracture Hills, for example, that I'm saying are a pain in the arse, aren't a pain in the arse because of the glide challenge, but just because they're a bit rubbish as orb challenges. So that's why I feel happy skipping those, even though they're difficult. Whereas any that require fancy workarounds for the gliding, you know, I think I should still do those. But I don't think those are. Magma Cone is just chasing some thieves and doing the Head Bash, which doesn't require gliding. Shady Oasis is the bomb. No, sorry, Scorch is the bomb guy. Shady Oasis is the one I was just talking about. Magma Cone, I've done. There's one with like that requires a flight power up, so I can't use that. So I don't think I need to feel as though I should go back and do any of these ones in particular. I'm just going to do the ones I can in Winter Tundra. And then we should be good. Mystic Marsh. Should we go there first? Yeah, let's get it out of the way, because although there's parts of Mystic Marsh that I like and parts that I don't. Got to go to bed, y'all. My best wishes to you and the Spyro Dragon man, Ricky Ricardo. Sleep well. The fountain's turned off, and it's brought the animals back to life. Yeah.
Things just aren't the same since our magic fountain shut off. It sure would help if you could find out what evil force is behind this disaster.
Evil force. Remember that, because when we find out what's caused it, it's not a particularly evil force at all. So, Peter, stop going for treasure. You don't need it. You can go to bed sooner if you don't collect treasure. So here's a good example of two levels that were originally more clearly linked. This is Mystic Marsh, and later on we'll be going to Cloud Temples, and you'll see that the characters who we deal with in those levels look very, very similar. Very similar models. They sort of emote in the same way. They're animated, well, using the same animations, basically. And interestingly, so we've got Cloud Temples, and this is Mystic Marsh. This was originally going to be called Mystic Savannah rather than Mystic Marsh for some reason. I don't know why they changed that, because it's still Mystic something. And Cloud Temples was going to be called Mystic City. And one of the orb challenge guys in Cloud Temples, when you complete his orb challenge, he gives you the orb and he says, "Here, have a souvenir from the Mystic City gift shop," which is kind of strange given that the level is called Cloud Temples. It's like, why is it called the Mystic City? Why is he saying Mystic
Spyro,
City? But that's why,
so
because they changed the name of some of the levels.
Perfectly useless without my trusty pencil, and I seem to have lost it. I do have this extra egg. Perhaps you can trade it for my pencil.
Strange trading mission here. I will grab the egg in this trying time. We're going to ride this whirlwind and charge out of it, otherwise it'll cost me dearly. Some of these jumps are doable with the special magical jump, but not fun. Not fun to do, because they feel like you... Oh, they feel very close, and they are. In the Reignited trilogy, these things throw Wumpa Fruit at you, which is a fun little Easter egg. Oh! Right, 20, that's what I needed to defeat. That's how many I needed to defeat in order to turn on the... Oh, I can't flame! I've got an egg in my mouth. There we go. Got him. Where's the egg? There we go. So I can do a sneaky jump up this waterfall. Shouldn't be able to do that, but I can. Oh, oh no! I tried to jump forwards and I fell off and I glid. Is it glid? It's glided, isn't it? I don't know what it is. Right, I'll add that to the tally. It's going well. 8 forfeits there. So I'll spit this egg into this nest, because that's where the egg goes. And the bird gives me a seed. Pup George says, I prefer gliderized. Yeah, you're right. Might make it a nice round 10, I think. Do a couple of extra glides. This is the evil force.
Oh, I must have dozed off there. Golly, looks like I let the fountain switch off. Here, take this orb and, don't mention my little nap to Hydrar, okay?
Hydra was the first sort of monk character that we spoke to. So that guy just fell asleep basically, and the fountain turned off, and Hydra was like, goodness me, what evil forces could possibly have turned off our fountain? So we come around here, there's a pot, I need that in a bit for a turnip. But there should be a flower pot somewhere down there. Seed in there. Duck. Fountain's back on now, see? I give the duck to the duck. The duck gives me a delicious turnip. Oh, and look, the little rubber duck starts swimming around. How cute. Home. Can I speak to Hydra now and just dob in the guy who turned off the fountain? Is that possible? What? He let the fountain turn off? Well, that's punishable by death in our society. Oh, yikes. God, no wonder I did an accidental glide. It does not like you jumping up there. I did this plenty in practice. There we go. Jeez. God, it really pushed me out. Makes me feel way less bad about the glide that I just did. Clearly a glitchy little area that doesn't like you being naughty. Ow. Spiked. Up we go. Turnip in the cooking pot. A coin. If you look on this coin, can you sort of make out a face on it? Or a face with a goatee. It's inverted on one side, depending on which way around it's spinning. But there's a face on there. It's the face of one of the developers. He hid himself on the coin. All this trivia I know. So coin goes in fountain. A pencil! We found it. The professor's pencil. Ready now for the immortal words. My pencil!
My pencil!
Now I can get back to calculating the age of the universe.
So, we've got his pencil. Now we've got to hop up here and help Basil with his spark plugs.
Ah, Spyro, a friendly face. A bunch of rotten thieves have stolen the spark plugs, and I'm stuck here. Please get the 4 plugs back.
I don't like this quest. There's these annoying flipping kangaroo characters. I don't know what they are, but they're, in the words of Hunter, they're very agile. There was one there. I was trying to get behind it, but I think it's gone. There it is. Oh no. See, I'm chasing this one the wrong way, really. That jump is almost impossible to do while you're also trying to charge and chase it. It's possible if you glide, but I don't glide. Where it's easier to jump that way instead. Oh no! Oh, I knew I wasn't going to make it, and I had to try really hard not to jump, not to glide there. I held off. Everything, every bone in my body that has been playing Spyro since I was like 6 years old was saying, "Glide, Peter. If you hit X, you'll make it." Got him. Or her. Right, that's one spark plug. Oops. Yeah. Strangely, that sound effect that's happening, that yeah, is a peacock sound. It's peacock.mp3. Weirdly, even though there is a peacock fodder character, you know, the sort of health critters that you kill in this game, it's not one in this game. It's frogs instead, which is strange. Ow. Oh no, I'm not going to make it. See, this is why I don't like this challenge, because ordinarily, if you can glide, it's fine. All the jumps are easy to do, and yeah, you won't have any issues, really. Might take you a couple of circuits to catch the thief, but you know, you'll probably be fine. Oh, I just made it. Oh, I didn't think I was going to get there. There we go. Jeez. One of these is easy to get, actually. It's just running around in a circle over here somewhere. Oh, there's that one, actually. Okay, let's... Got all these sort of platypus cum puffer fish, linear fish. Oh, where's it just jumped off to, that thief? Did it go down here? I've forgotten the route it takes. I think maybe it swims. Jumps down. Where? What? Hello? What are you doing? Okay, here's its route. Jumps down, jumps up the spring thing. Oh, come on, Spyro. The problem is when you're charging, because you're trying to keep up with this... Wow, what a jump it just did there. Massive one. Yeah, you're charging because you're trying to chase this thief. And then when you hit the water, because you're charging, he'll go underwater. Anyway, there we go. Yes, all right, this flipping spark plug. I get it. Right, one more left to get. And I think it's quite an easy one. It's like down here somewhere, just sort of running around. Yeah, around this little lawn. Got him. Should be teleported now back to Cecil. Basil. Wahoo, I'm back in business. We did it. When I was a wee young thing, I went out with a girl, humble brag, who had peacocks in her garden. Not a euphemism. They are loud at 5 a.m, says Pup George. Yeah, there used to be a peacock that just sort of lived in our village. It didn't really belong to anyone. It would just wander around, and sometimes it would, yeah, be super noisy. So I've just fallen in the water. That is everything. Well, that's all the orbs, which is great. Hello, Dullahain. Good day to you, my bossaroo. Stay awake. Okay, he's learning. He's staying awake. Oh no. Oh, you guys. The village peacock, lol, says Ali Pramana. I mean, it was the village peacock. And then also, there was a, like way up in the hill, in a different village that I lived in previously to that, the village I got married in. Way up, like, on the hill, there was a pub and a church in this, like, little kind of nook. That's all there was, a pub and a church. Some houses nearby, but in this particular area, it was just like, yeah, you like go around the road and there's like a pub there and a church there and then nothing, which is great. And they had peacocks that were just sort of part of the pub, like kind of in the beer garden. And you would go up there. You know, maybe you'd be going like doing the harvest festival with school or something, and there'd just be peacocks wandering around near the church. I recently went back to the churchyard because it was the church I got married in. And it was like the lead up to the wedding, and we just went to see the church before the wedding. And in the graveyard, there was a peahen, which is a lady peacock, with some little pea chicks, which was very sweet. So that was flipping Mystic Marsh. And now we're going to Cloud Temples. Oh, I've got to redo the portal thing.
Well, it's...
Cloud Temples. You'll see that the characters in this level look very similar to the ones in the previous level. As I was saying, this was originally called Mystic City, and Mystic Marsh was called Mystic Safari, and they were tied together. Now I've got to do a bit of a clever thing here in this level, so hello.
I used to be one of Avalar's most powerful magicians, until that big warlock over there stole my wand. He and his friends have used the magic to take over the city.
Hello all, how goes the not gliding, says Mr. Black. We're on track to complete the game without any true glides. I've done some accidental mashing of the X button in midair and stuff like that. But yeah, I've not actually done a bad glide. I'm gonna keep some of these oh no, I don't have to actually, it's fine. So these pink goats spit lava rocks at you, and you can grab them when they die. They spit one out, which is handy. It's very handy, because if the devs hadn't thought to include that mechanic, if they just said like, oh, these things spit projectiles, but when they die, they don't drop one, I would not be able to complete this level. It would be the only level I can't get to the exit of. So what I have to do to cross this gap, you can't make that jump there, but you can make that jump there, and then get up there. So we get a checkpoint from Zoe, which we need here. Oh man, do I have to... Yeah, I can't charge this guy. Okay, well, fine. So I've got to do something now which is a bit strange. It's so funny that this happens in this level of all levels. So here is a gap I cannot clear, right? I can't cross that gap without gliding. It's one of the only gaps in a level where you cannot get to the rest of the level and the level exit without gliding, right? There's no way for me to do it legitimately with platforming. So again, is this where the run ends? Well, no, because of two very specific things that also happen to be the case in this level, which could very easily not have been the case, either one of them. If either one of them hadn't been true, we would not be able to get to the end of this level. What we can do is kill one of these guys, right? Take his lava rock. And then, oh, I don't remember where I had to aim for this. Maybe there? Right, that was too much, but that's fine. So I've got a couple more chances here. And if not, I can, I've got a checkpoint and Zoe will bring me back and I can, oh, yikes. I can do this again. Right. Swim glitch, says Nexus Polaris. No, not swim glitch, something far more specific. You kill that guy. So this requires you to, number one, have an enemy that drops rocks, which never happens anywhere else in the game. And also, you need a cutscene like this to take place of the wizard blowing the thing up, which teleports you across the gap. How about that? How lucky is that? That this happens to be the level about, oh yeah, will you get my wand back for me? And so the cutscene plays, and it thinks the only way you could have possibly destroyed that warlock is by walking up to him and flaming him. So it just assumes that this is where you are. And it's like, oh, well, if you were standing here when you killed the warlock, we don't want you standing right there in the middle of the cutscene. So what we'll do is we'll just move him back here. So the game thinks you've probably been around here somewhere, maybe, or something. We'll just move Spyro over here, out of the way of the cutscene. But actually, I was up there, unable to cross this gap, but I flipping did it. That's so good. I find that so satisfying as part of this run. It's a shame, unfortunately, that we can't do this orb challenge.
I'm a secret agent. I'm going to my secret hideout. Only members of my secret club are allowed to go there. I'm not leaving unless you hide behind that tree so you can't see me.
I would... That sounded like there was someone in the back. Hang on. Can I make him say that again?
I'm not leaving unless you wait behind the tree.
Sounded like someone was talking in the background of that recording. So you hide behind the tree and he sets off on the way to his secret hideout, and you have to keep hiding behind trees, otherwise he'll see you. But sadly, we can't cross this gap. It can't be done. So we can't do that quest, sadly, because I really like that guy. He's funny. I would play a game just all about him. Agent Zero. I'm a secret agent. I'm not leaving until you hide behind that tree where you can't see me. Okay, so... I'm going to keep that thing alive, actually, for now, because I might need it. I don't think I will, but I might do. PT did a glide on that last whirlwind. Did I? Which one? Anyone else in the chat confirm that? Trickster Tom says, no pressure, but earlier I picked 8 forfeits, so no more glides, sir. Oh, Dynacat said that was a glide. No one else seemed to spot it at the time. Matt Jadith Evans, thank you for gifting 2 subs a while ago, by the way. Sorry, I've been a bit distracted. They've gone to Mencius the Wise and Mage Masher 22. Thank you so much. That takes you up to 3 gifts to the channel. Your first one was today as well, wasn't it? So thank you very much indeed. People saying they didn't see it, but... I don't think I noticed one, but didn't count since it's a whirlwind glide. Those don't count. I mean, whirlwind glides, I have to charge out of a whirlwind. But as far as I'm aware, I have been doing that, haven't I? I don't think I've just been up a whirlwind and not charged out of it. Ashton says, I'm curious whether I get home first or you'll finish the game first. My money is on you. What's the situation, Ashton? I saw little bits of what was going on. Like, I've basically just seen that you've sent some very sad screenshots of, I don't mean you're a sad person for doing it. I mean, you know, some unfortunate screenshots of the Trainline app, but I wasn't able to read them at the time. I just got from the context that you're having a bad time with trains. Oh, that's a long way. I think that's doable, right? Oh, will he say it again now if I speak to him? I'm a secret agent.
I'm not.
No, he won't. Okay, never mind. Oh, steady. You didn't charge, you were chatting, says Dino Cat. Oh man. I'm trying to think where else there's a whirlwind in this level. I'm still on a train. This is the last one, but it's been an absolute nightmare, and a ticket man made me cry, so it's been a day. Oh no, Ashton. So sorry to hear that. Hopefully you'll be home soon to your nice boyfriend and cats. All the best. Okay, can I make it across here? I'm sure I can. Yes, I can. Last one. There we go. So speak to this man. Get an orb.
Spyro, you have freed our city from the claws of those evil warlocks. Please, take this orb. I foresee that it will help you on your journey.
Before you spat the lava rock across the gap. Did I? Okay. I'm gonna have to go to the tape on that one after the stream. I'm inclined to believe you. Like, no, I ain't calling you no liar, but no one else seemed to catch it, and I feel like I even sort of, I feel like I've noticed it previously when I've accidentally glided out of a whirlwind and stuff. So, how close are you to being done, peeps? Says Ashton. I'm probably like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, something like that. How many orbs have we got now? 36. Counted them myself. Trolling Badger says check it at 6:12:42. Is it true, Trolling Badger? Have you checked it? Because if someone else can confirm a second pair of eyes, then I'm happy to concede a forfeit. But when we asked before, everyone was saying, oh, I didn't notice one. And I didn't notice one at the time. But if you've checked the... if you've gone to the tape, I can't tell well enough. Oh, really? Was it just a... Was it a very brief glide, or... I need Spyro experts to quantify it. There will be a whirlwind in a bit behind this man, and I can show you what a charge out of a whirlwind looks like.
Bell towers have been overrun by trolls, and the bells haven't been rung in days. I tried a fire spell on the trolls, but it just made them crazier.
Non-glide, Nexus Polaris is saying.
This Super Freeze power-up will chill out the trolls, but we really need the bells to ring. They'll ring if you charge into them.
So, we get the ice power-up. And we can freeze these little, what are they called? Goblins or something? Oh, you just said. What you're supposed to do actually is do this guy first. Oh, no, you're not. Yeah, you're supposed to freeze that one and then freeze him at the right height. He's meant to be freezing him lower than that. You're meant to freeze him at sort of that height so that you can jump up, but, you know, oh, well, maybe not. Hang on, let me get some more ice. Is there some here? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what you meant to do. You meant to like freeze this one close to the edge, so you stand on him and then glide all the way over there. But again, I don't need to because I can just do that. And then I freeze this guy. And you're supposed to actually jump up and charge these, which I could do. I could charge the bell, but I'm going to show you now, just so you know, that this mechanic exists. Oh, it's bad. It's not. Sorry, I should have warned you. Normally, no, come back. Normally, you bash the bell with your charge, and it just goes a single ring. But if you do a head bash, which is like this, at the very top of your head bash, basically a head bash is treated as a charge. The game basically, anything a charge can do, a head bash can do better. And at the very top of the arc of the head bash, you're sort of, as you can see, you sort of hover in the air for a moment. And for every frame that you are stuck up inside that bell, it plays bell ring.mp3. Oh. Oh, it's good, isn't it? Did anyone else check? I checked the timestamp. It was a very minuscule of a glide. I don't think it should count. Okay. I'm going to call it a non-glide for now, and I will check it after the stream. And if I have to retroactively add a forfeit, I will do, and the money will go to the big charity boys. The Andy Christ 76 subscribed for 10 months now. Thank you very much indeed. Peter, I've seen that Spyro statue elsewhere now. It seems to be an affordable price now. Oh, which one? The one from the box art. That could be cool. Might have to buy that at some point, Mr. Frosty. Scrambled Ashton says my internet's patchy, so I'm going back to train moping and wish you the best of non-glidey luck. Thank you, Ashton. Yeah, well, thank you very much to Dynacat for pointing that out, because otherwise it definitely would have gone under the radar. And for now, we'll call it a Schrodinger's glide, and we will check. I'll check it afterwards and work out how glidey it was. A small fraction of a glide, says Stephen. Could have been easily an automatic movement for Spyro. Okay, well, yeah, we'll have to see what it was. If there's an obvious bit of gliding going on, then I'm happy to concede. Very happy to concede. But I assure you, certainly, in case it's in doubt, close your ears, by the way, because I'm about to... Oh, saved by the cutscene.
You want an orb for doing that? Well, I'm afraid not. There's still one bell left. You can get to it by using the whirlwind behind me.
Mr. Black calls it a non-glide. Dynacat says, I'm glad I could cause some trouble. No, certainly. But certainly, if anyone's in any doubt that, like, oh, maybe he did do a tiny glide and you can't actually complete this level without gliding, I assure you, you can. So, this is where it gets tricky, because here we have a whirlwind, and if I charge, I can't make it. And there's a whole load of final puzzle to do up here, and it's annoying. Now, what I did work out is that, well, I saw someone on YouTube do this, where you can... Oh. Whoops. So Spyro can't aim a rock as high as that bell from where he's standing, right? Oh, well, that was I didn't even press X there, but sure, that was an auto glide from Spyro, I think, which was fun. So there's a 9th forfeit as I tumbled off the edge. So sorry to the person who voted for 8 glides. Apologies for that. We still got a pink dude here. Yes, we have. So if you stand here, right at the back, and aim the rock up to the bell, now a rock would activate a bell ordinarily, but you just can't quite reach. Now what you can do, basically, is take the camera anywhere you want, and if you if you put Spyro's back against this triangle, someone on YouTube worked this out. And then if you go into view mode, you can't really tell, but you see how high the camera goes all the way up into the sky there? The camera is linked to the aiming, and even if Spyro's head isn't. And basically by like mashing his head against the back of this pyramid, you can aim way, way higher, but it's completely random. Like if I shot a rock now, it could go like up, it could go anywhere. It could go anywhere. So it's like really impossible basically to, it's doable. You could shoot a rock at the bell, but it's almost impossible. However, I did then realise after trying for ages to master that technique that if I charge out of this glide up here, it is possible to make it onto that roof, which would have been great to know if I could. There we go. If you hit it too head on, it's too much of a high angle, but if you're coming at it sideways like that, along the sort of camber of the roof, then you're all right. You can get up here. So after all that, you can do it. I don't need to freeze that guy actually because of the old.
Thanks, Spyro.
The old ding-dong
I didn't
technique.
think you could do it. Here, have a souvenir from the Mystic City gift shop.
Mystic City, everyone. Remember? Remember Mystic City? 37 orbs. So that's the end of that level. I really just need 3 orbs and then I can almost immediately go home. Oh, that's good. It means I won't have to do the supercharged mission in Robotica Farms. God, I would hate that. This is kind of dark, look. I mean, it's funny until you realise, oh, that man's been turned into a goat, and a goat is going to do him. That's bad. I never got to have a vote on glides, so can I have 10? I was at work, says Pup George. So we've just got 2 levels left now, I think, haven't we? Robotica Farms and Metropolis. I can get 2 orbs in Metropolis, 1 for completing the level and 1 for defeating the Ox. And, well, I only need 1 in Robotica Farms, but might be able to get... what are the quests? Oh yeah, killing the crow bugs. We're nearly there. There are just enough orbs remaining that I don't have to faff around with anything too difficult. Not in a non-glidey sense. Like I want to do all the ones that are difficult without gliding, but I guess the only one I've not done is the Glimmer one, which is doable. But at this point, I'm so out of it that it probably wouldn't be doable. I don't think I'd be able to.
Howdy, Spyro. These here pests have infested our farm. Could you find the time to help us get rid of them?
The last category was 10 plus and no one went for it, says Trolling Badger. Everyone had too much faith in me, yeah.
Find your way over to the giant bug lamp and turn it on so we can zap any more invading pests.
I'm so glad I don't have to collect treasure in these levels. Oh, jeez. There's so much treasure just scattered around these levels and I don't need any of it and it makes me happy. I could really just beeline for the exit and it's like one orb quest on the way that I could do with completing, but yikes. Hey! So yeah, this one is kind of weird.
These darn bugs are making a joke of my expensive robot scarecrows. Can you chase them down and flame them, Spyro?
Sure can. This one does require a bit of funny maneuvering, because normally you would be gliding at those scarecrows, whereas do here is try and go the opposite direction to the way they fly. Oops. There's one. Just do the strange upward flame, or just sort of try and catch them like that. Oh no! Get him! Chase him! Oh, they respawn. I forgot about that. You have to be quick. Okay, let's start going in the opposite direction again, like you're supposed to. Otherwise, they're just going to come back. Trying to bait them. Come on. Got him. Okay.
My fields are safe from those flying vermin, Spyro. Take this doodad I done dug up yesterday.
Doodad I done dug up. Honestly, I pictured a Tiny Peter montage where he's just training at home and sweating up a storm / pushing to the limit. Forgotten Media. Hey Peter and chat, just returned from my granny's funeral. How's the small man doing? I don't know if you're talking about me or Spyro, but small man is doing great. He's not done any proper necessary glides that allow him to get across gaps or defeat enemies or anything like that. Did a couple of accidental mashings of the X button, but other than that, it's going well. Very sorry to hear where you've been today. That's very sad news. And I hope, as people say when people have been to funerals, I hope it... Oh! Wow! Wow! I just got proxied completely unintentionally. That, ladies and gentlemen, is called a proxy. And that was very scary. I didn't know where I was going. I was going a million miles an hour. Wow, that was fun. I've never done that before. So many firsts in this run. God. Don't know if I'll ever replicate that. But yes, hope it went as well as it could, is the phrase that people say about funerals, and I certainly do. Oh, how did I... Sort of got wedged under the... Oh, there, that was it. It was sort of trying to do it again. Wow, I'm discovering so much about this game. Anyway, that was a proxy, ladies and gentlemen. A sort of horizontal one. God, did you see how fast I went? It probably looked like the stream just lagged and then caught up, but that really happened in real life. Is this real life? I don't actually have to go up that seesaw. I think I can... Big jump. And then that's the end of Robotica Farms. There is, if you kill enough enemies, a supercharge power-up over there, and you have to do all this rubbish charging and jumping, and it's so difficult, and I hate it. But I don't have to do it. Thank God.
Way to go, Spyro. Them varmints won't be coming near our crops now. Can I offer you a reward?
A reward? Please do. 39 orbs, everybody. So all they have to do, really, is complete Metropolis. Or kill the ox. Or whatever. I'll certainly complete Metropolis. Okay. Metropolis. No gliding has taken place. Not really. You know, no gliding for puzzle solutions, no gliding for defeating enemies. It's been a whole load of fancy double jumping and out of bouncing and not paying money bags. It's a good one. Hello.
This insurrection from the farms has got quite out of hand. We need someone to restore order. Find the inventor droid. She's been working on something big.
Bug. Oh wow, okay, I guess I didn't have any health. Didn't realise. Redacted jumps, that's what I meant. 2/3 of a triple jump. Oh no! I was jumping and he lasered me.
With all the
That's a nice round 10.
Elevators need serious work. See, this one here is stuck. I expect it would start working if you could just give it a good whack, though.
Good whack, though. That was a glide, everyone. I did a glide. I've got to be careful if these enemies are giving me fire-related injure animations, pain animations, because and that too as well will make me glide if I hit X while it's happening. There's a good egg there. So here is a bit of a tricky. This is surprisingly difficult, this bit, if I want to do it legit without gliding. So simple, there's a ladder there. Up there is an orb challenge. I don't need to do it, but because it's difficult to get to without gliding, I'm going to do it as part of the look at me, I'm able to do things that I shouldn't be able to do kind of mode. So you would glide to it and grab hold of it, right? If I can't glide, but I can do a big jump. But then Spyro bonks. Spyro flips. Spyro bonks like that, and I don't think I can just do a long standard jump. I almost can, but not quite. So what I can do is one of the special jumps, but I have to let go of the charge button in midair so he goes into flop mode, like that, flop. And while he's in flop, up against the ladder, if I press X, he will just grab hold of it. He should just grab hold of it and not go into a gliding animation, is the theory. Oof, I'll try one more time. I panicked in that one. I was like, I really don't want to have 11 glides on my record. Here we go. Okay, well that's a bonk, but that's okay. There we go, I did it. That is surprisingly tricky to do without gliding.
As you can see, a vicious ox has taken over our armory. We thought that freezing the walkway would keep animals out. The ox is very tough. I advise using the bombs against it, and it'll probably take several bombs at that.
So given that this guy is sort of a mini boss in a way, I don't need to do this as an orb challenge because I'll get an orb for completing this level and that'll be 40, but this guy has a health bar, you know, it kind of feels like a boss. We've done Crush and Gulp, so I'm missing all of these. He's got a predictable pattern of throwing, but the turning circle on the ice is not great. Here we go. Throw the bomb. Oh, I'm dead. Oops. Charlie Badger says, Do you reckon you have a couple of hours left? Because if so, I might do a round 2 of betting to give people a chance to get their points back. I've got less than an hour left. Maybe not even that. Probably about half an hour. I just need to finish Metropolis, this level. And then we're going to fight Ripto. And it's unlikely that I'm going to accidentally glide in the Ripto boss fight. I mean, I might do, but I don't think so. There we go. Just need to get into the rhythm of it. Ooh. One more should do it. Ox dead.
Excellent work, Dragon. We can now defend our city properly.
I appreciate the offer there, Trialing Badger. But yeah, sadly, only half an hour left. That's 40 orbs. I could just quit the level now and go, but it seems silly not to at least get to the final portal of this level as well as all the others. So we're nearly there now, actually. What were the forfeits, says Forgotten Media? Forfeits is my way of saying accidental glide, but I didn't just... It used to say glides, colon, 10. Well, it didn't say 10 before, but, you know, glides, colon, however many. But I didn't want people wandering in and just thinking that I've just done, like, 10 casual glides and just, you know, cheated my way through this run, because I've not. The point is that those are occasions where I've accidentally done a glide by pressing the X button too much, or by kind of dropping off an edge when I was trying to jump, or, you know, things like that, not charging out of a whirlwind. And as a result, as a forfeit to me, I have to give £5 to charity for every forfeit. So that's a nice round 50, hopefully. We're at the end of this level now. All we have to do is go into the Ripto boss fight, and I should be okay. But
Spyro, I heard you were coming. Thank you for your efforts in thwarting this attempted coup. Please take this item, which living creatures seem to like.
bit of a unique situation here, where the end character of the level.
It's a first for Avalar, a combination power-up. Thank goodness you're here to test it out. These invading sheep in their spaceships must be stopped.
Gives you a orb challenge after they've opened the portal for you, which is very strange. So normally you would fly around with this double power-up, lets you fly and do super flame at the same time, and you blow up all these flying saucers and rubbish, but hey. Not for me, because I'm off to Winter Tundra to fight Ripto. Potentially 11, says Lolly Llama. That's a good point. There was a contentious glide that only one person seemed to notice, so we've all been not paying enough attention, evidently, because everyone else missed it. But gonna need to go to the tape on that. I will probably go with Macmillan Cancer Support for the charity that I donate to. Partly because that's who we were raising money for recently on a different channel over on Vidiots. But also because someone in our family has recently been re-diagnosed, if that's the word, with cancer. Like, she'd had the all clear like a year or so ago, and now she's had another diagnosis, sadly, so that's terrible news. And that's who I'll be going with for my charity donation.
All right, Spyro, you've got the orbs. Defeat of Ripto is only moments away, right? Right? Well, anyway, good luck. He's right through this door.
This is it, everyone. The Ripto boss fight. We've made it all the way here essentially without gliding. I've at least demonstrated that it's possible to do. I have done everything you need to do to get here without gliding. I've also done some of them with gliding as an additional bonus. But yeah, we got through every level. We reached the exit portal of some of them we reached the exit portal, then wandered off to do some stuff and then hit exit level. But we essentially reached the exit portal of every level in the game. We got 41 orbs. Plenty more orbs available that we could have got that I just have lost the will to collect. Loads and loads of treasure that I've just been running past, which feels very strange because normally in Spyro I absolutely mop up every time I go to a level. I refuse to leave without getting all the treasure. But here we are. So we could have got thousands more gems. We've skipped some money bag stuff. We've done some out of bounds. And here we are. So it's time to fight Ripto. Ripto, remember the rules now. Ripto has 3 phases. The first 2 involve fighting on a platform surrounded by lava. We use orbs against each other. Let's just watch this cutscene.
Come back here, you useless animals! Hey, Shorty. Maybe I can help. What? You again? Yup. If you want to test that power crystal, why don't you try it on me? I'll stand still. I promise.
I like that idea. Dragon, you've just sealed your fate!
Here we go. Thank you very much to Oliver Q10 for subscribing via Prime for 35 months. Finally got around to resubscribing. Hello TP and Walrus Clan. Hello Oliver Q10. So here we are in Ripto. We're in Ripto's arena.
Spyro, we want to help you fight Ripto. Elora is using the orbs you collected to store power-up energy. Hunter will throw the powered-up orbs to you as they become ready. Even as we speak, the professor is experimenting with new forms of power-up energy, so you'll soon have abilities that no one has ever seen before.
Whoa. She says that. I mean, I think only one of them really is an ability we've never seen before. So Hunter is... Oh, I got one for free. Hunter's dropping orbs down. He just threw one on my head. So in this bit, we fight against Ripto, just one-on-one, running around. He's trying to gather orbs. I'm trying to gather orbs. When either one of us gathers 3 orbs, we get an ability that allows us to attack each other. I have to knock his health down. He then summons a Robot Gulp and rides on the back of that, and the same thing happens. Robot Gulp is eating orbs. I'm collecting orbs. We're attacking each other. And then phase 3, Robot Gulp blows up, and inside him are a load of golden orbs. Ripto turns one of them into a robotic pterodactyl with a big green gun on its ass. And I collect one and unlock the ability to fly and use a super flame. Ripto destroys the platform on the ground, so it's not even like I can just land and try and shoot at him from the ground. I wonder if I can land on a wall somewhere. I've never thought of that. I don't think there are any flat surfaces. But yeah, so basically it all builds up to that gold orb, and once I collect that, I'm allowed to fly. It's the sort of the golden goal, kind of, you know, as I called it in the no flame run with Spyro 1, it was like the Jack Sparrow run, where I didn't do any flaming all the way through the game, but I saved it for the final boss. You know, I had 2 flames it takes to kill Nasty Nork, but yeah, I had 1 chance to flame, and that's what we did. Oops. Oh, this is the flipping worst one. You can unlock, like, on-the-spot supercharge. But it's not good. It's so hard to aim it. Oh no, not the blue one. Oof, okay. Sometimes he just seems to catch up with you. Oh, I've got to be careful when he's sizzling my bot like that I don't hit X in the air. Otherwise I will glide and it will cost me. Oh, that wasn't very good. He got like 1 or 2 shots in. He's got iframes as well, which is annoying. Okay, red is fine. Oh! Green's not so good for me because you can't control the arc of this thing, so you have to try and get the right distance. I didn't get a single hit there. Best for me is probably red. It's the easiest one to use. Oh, I've really got to watch myself on the jump button. I might just keep my finger off the X button. Because if he hits me, that's fine. It's not going to make me glide, but if I'm sort of jumping around to try and evade him, and then he hits me, I might accidentally glide, and I don't want to do that. I'm more than happy to donate £50 to charity, but I don't know if I can manage much more. Oh no! Oh man, that was wasted. Sizzled like a sausage. I nearly tried to jump over that, and I'm glad I didn't. Otherwise, I might have. Okay, let's wait till he gets close. Okay. Got him. Robot Gulp. Oh no. Dan Lockie, 25, subscribed for 18 months. Thank you very much. When did Hunter get wings? Don't worry, they're... Uh-oh, he's going to zap me. They're like strap-on wings. When I say strap-on, I don't mean... they're like Icarus wings, I think. They're made of wax. Dan Lockie, thank you for subscribing for 18 months. What's an iframe/iframe? Someone willing to educate the dummy, says Boring Loner. It's iframe as in the letter I, not EYE. And it stands for invincibility frame. It's just short for invincibility frame. It's something that a player character or an enemy character can have in any given game. It's just that sort of temporary invincibility you get in a game when you've been hit, just to stop you getting absolutely wailed on. You know, it's a bit like if you imagine, like, if you fell into lava in a game, for example. In this game, for example, actually, you get a sizzle effect, and you know, he jumps up and he temporarily can't be hurt by lava. And it's just as well, because otherwise you would just take 3 hits all in one go, wouldn't you? Because you'd be touching the lava. So it's that kind of thing. Or if one enemy smacks you with a projectile, you can't then just be instantly hit by another one within half a second. If oh, you can actually use this one against him. There you go. You can guide it into him. I don't know if you even saw that, but he shoots this sort of strange fire entity thing. It's like a projectile with a face on. This green one's a bit better when you're up against the Gulp because it's a much bigger target, but against Ripto it's not so good. Yeah, so iframes, invincibility frames. So you see, like there, for example, well, it might not have been that clear there, but you know, if you can shoot like 1,000,000 fireballs at these guys, like at Ripto or at Gulp, and when one of them hits him, if another one hits him immediately after, he won't take a hit from it. Oh, come on, one more. Blue. This is the last chance he's got to make me glide if he wants to cost me another fiver. Uh-oh, laser. Oh, this could do it as well because this has a sizzling ass effect. Okay. Oof. If that had got me and I'd been trying to jump over it, I probably would have done an accidental glide. So there you go. A dangerous game. Come on, Hunter. Okay, we're good. It's time, everyone, for legit flight. Exactly. When a character flashes after they get hit, that's the oldest sort of form of iframes. That's exactly what iframes are. Only now characters don't tend to flash. But yeah. I'm flying, everyone, and I'm allowed to. Although I am now intrigued as to whether I can... Is there a flat surface? Oh, I can't... Oh, it pushes me out of there. That's weird. Yeah, okay. See, if I was able to land on the castle wall, I could say that, like, part of the challenge is you have to make a beeline for the castle and then land on the ground and just shoot him with fireballs from the ground, but you can't do that. So, there we go. I could still... Oh, no, I can't, actually. I was going to say I could still accidentally glide if I hit the lava and then press X, but it would just be flight. So, there we go, everyone. I've basically done it. As long as I can defeat Ripto now. Because actually, if he kills me in this phase, I have to do the whole fight again. Oh. Uh-oh. Ooh. One or two more hits should do it. Might just be the one. I think it might be two there. That's it. I've did it. I've did it, everyone. I've done it, or I did it. Whichever you prefer. I've did it, everyone. I done it. Oh, God. My eyes hurt. Dinner and a nap is just over the horizon, Peter. You got this. I done did it. Oh, exhausted.
I don't think we can ever thank you enough, Spyro.
7 hours that took. I thought it would take 6, but there we go.
Yeah, I'd better. They'll be missing me in the Dragon Worlds, and I've still got a vacation to take. I need it more than ever
What?
now.
Before you go,
Alexa
I
was
think
listening
that
to me.
Moneybags has something he wants to give you.
I most certainly do not.
Hunter? Spyro, Moneybags is very sorry that he made you pay so much on your way through Avalar. We want you to keep the gem as a reward for helping
Peter
us.
completes his challenge hype.
Can you grab him?
TTJ Spyro Peter.
Let me just type in the new coordinates, and there! Spyro, you can now go to Dragon Shores. Hey, why don't you guys come with me? I bet you could use a holiday.
I'm afraid we can't, Spyro. Ripto may be gone, but he caused a lot of damage during his short stay. We'll be cleaning up for weeks. Just remember, though, that you can always get back to Avalar from Dragon Shores if you want to visit.
Well, okay. Come on, Sparks. We've got a lot of vacation to catch up on.
Oh boy. Roll credits. Amazing. Well, that's it, everyone.
Nice work, Peter. I've been lurking for the last couple hours while I deal with adult things, but happy to be able to see you complete this challenge. Smile.
Thank you very much, Monkey Chippy, for 100 bits. Very kind words. Glad you've been hanging around watching this. Justin says, when this stream started, I was getting my son ready for school. Now it's almost time to pick him up. Thanks for a great stream, Peter and Wallace Man. Well done, Peter. Can't believe Peter got the world's first Spyro 2 clear. I have to watch the rest of the VOD. I was here for the climax there, says Forgotten Media. That's great. So, nobody thought this would happen on the bets for how many flames we're doing. Thank you so much to the mods for being here for 7 flipping hours. You know, normally our Twitch doesn't need a great deal of modding anyway. YouTube certainly does, but it's always very good to have them to, you know, help keep people up to date when they're coming into the stream like later on. And you know, we've had the rules being posted, and you never know when someone is going to come in and start chatting rubbish. So thank you so much, mods, for hanging around for that. It is much appreciated. Stephen, I don't know if I said thank you for your bits there, 400 bits. Thank you very much indeed, it's very generous. Forgotten Media asks, the last time I slept. Well, I did sleep between 5 a.m. and 10 a.m. So 5 hours is not too bad. But yeah, not the most undisturbed sleep of my life. I've certainly been sitting here streaming for longer than I slept last night, so that's something. But there we go, I'm winner of all. Insomniac Games is a fitting developer, I just noticed, considering nobody's getting any sleep. That's true. So thank you so much to all the people who have been here. Lucy B, yeah, you gave the mods a reason to exist with your filthy remark. Don't worry, I forgive you. Thank you to everyone who's donated as well. We've had some very nice donations and cheers and things. We've had lots of gift subs today, so it's been very much, you know, a nice little community session, I feel. So, if I hit see details, I can see what people voted. A normal distribution really there. Most people thought I'd do 1 to 3 accidental glides. 33% of people thought I would, or 33% of bets I suppose it is, I don't know how it works, thought I wouldn't do any glides at all. Well, I did. Thank you everybody for that, for all of that, and yeah, wonderful. Well, I'll put George's now saying I'm off to watch the VOD from last night if it's up. Well, I don't know if it will be, because Ashton went home as soon as I started my stream, and it's normally her responsibility to put VODs up, unless someone else did it in her place, Kieran maybe. But yeah, that's the end. Oh, Spyro definitely went 2D then. His head went flat. I don't know what causes that, but it did happen. So now we've got
Welcome to Dragon Shores,
Dragon
Spyro.
Shores.
Sorry, but I can't let you into our little park until you found more gems and orbs in Avalar. Good luck.
It's a naught from Spyro 1. So you have to find 55 orbs and loads of gems. And there is a way to somehow out of bounds over there. That's like an invisible wall, but I don't... You can somehow get across. I don't know if it's maybe up there on this wall or something, and you can sort of sneak your way into the park. I don't really know how you do it. I've seen it done, but I will not be doing that at all. I will be going to bed, although it does look like I can almost... Oh, I can almost get up there. But do I want to? Absolutely not. Cool. Well, I'm going to go and shut my eyes in a dark room. Ashton's been battling trains all day. She basically has, yeah, she left just after I started streaming. Maybe it might have been about 12:30 or something like that. I saw her go. No, actually, it was just before I started streaming because she popped her head in and said, good luck with your stream. So I can't have been live when she did that. And she recently messaged the chat saying she was still having train issues. So there we go. In total, we collected 5,677 gems. We got given them back from money bags at the end there. There's a lot that we didn't spend on him. But that's it. Thank you all so much for a wonderful stream. I had a great time, and you've all been very supportive and so on and so forth. So that's been great. And I will see you all live on a week on Thursday when we do another joint stream, Blaze It. I am not streaming on Monday. Today's stream was essentially in place of this coming Monday's stream. But a week on Monday will be my last stream of the year before I go home for Christmas, and we will be watching a lovely, bad and good bad, worse than most, charming children's BBC sort of 4-part drama from the 1980s. So we're going to have a good time with that, I'm sure. Can't wait for that. And it will be a lot less involved for me to just sit and watch that, because I think there's only about an hour and a half of it, or maybe 2 hours tops. In the past, when we've watched Box of Delights and stuff like that, it's been like 3 hours. But I'd be able to just sit and watch that with you guys and not have to play a game and be doing fancy 2/3 of triple jumps. So that's it. Thank you, everyone, very much indeed for all your support today. I'm so pleased to have done this. And yeah, I will see you a week on Monday for a solo stream. And before then, I'll see you live on Thursday for the joint stream, Blaze It. Lovely. Fantastic. Full screen, I should have done that, shouldn't I? Thank you, Emma. Good. Well, Thank you, everybody, and I will see you soon. Go to sleep now, everyone.